built a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. You can call me mine.
Welcome to the future. Are you ready? All the moves you know are slowly moving away.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon. Sir Hero, nakamute ka po ata. So, magandang umaga. Ayan.
Hello.
Yan. So, yeah, perfection.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, Sir Fluffs. And sa mga viewers natin ngayon, good afternoon and welcome to another episode of the GeForce iCafe Attack Valorant Tournament pre-show. Thanks to MSI Gaming, AOC, and Kingston Fury for making this leg happen. Check out their social pages and give them a thumbs up to get the most up-to-date information on all our partners who made this event happen. The GeForce iCafe Attack Valorant tourney registrations are now open. Sir Fluffs, unahan na rin kita yung mga viewers natin. As usual, October 8 para sa October 8 leg, right? Open ang registrations natin. Is that correct? For TNC
Yes,
Monumento and OB Esports Davao. Nandun yung mga registration links dun sa mga posts sa Facebook, sa PC Works page, sa Fulcrum Esports page, at sa lahat ng mga kapartner pages natin. Of course, NVIDIA GeForce page. On-site tourney pa rin tayo, Sir Fluffs, right?
Yes, sir. On-site. So, basically today, balik muna tayo last week. So, last week, maganda yung nangyari sa tournament. We got amazing Valorant battles. Muntik medyo nagkaroon tayo ng konting hiccup kasi nagkaroon ng konting aberya si Valorant globally nung finals natin. So, you had to push the finals to the next day. Pero sa Hero, muntik nang manalo yung manok mo. So, they came up with Crackerjack versus Astra Luna nung finals. So, unfortunately, Crackerjack pa rin. So, they're now back-to-back. So, they're the only team that has 2 consecutive wins na sa leg natin. So, if you want to beat them, sumali kayo sa tournament and kick him out of the hill. So, King of the Hill tayo. Unless stated, they'll still be there. Pero exciting yan. We'll keep you posted, guys, kasi they're now playing in GGWP in Sampaloc, Manila. So, siguro, Sir Hero, pakita muna natin yung highlights ng last event before we start talking.
Definitely, sir. Yeah.
Today.
Pasok natin.
I don't know. it sounds weird, so I use it. But, yeah, it looks like proper English. Thank you, Sora, opening up the site, spray.
So now the only member left finds the header of Joms. Can it get a kill stop? More difficult to do so. Viper finally spots a trader onto Taiki. A shutdown 2 as well. Shentaro says it.
This Viper, but the wall goes on one side. TNC Sorrow and Josh F doing
There's no
the work.
spike.
Double kill, and yeah, you're actually right. The spike hasn't gone down. TNC
Omen gets a second onto high here as well. Now planting the spike, however, they're being stopped there. Tainted Sorrow is trying to gun them down with the light. But they need to be very careful. Silvano is in position for an operator kill, and he will find Tainted Sorrow early on. ROI already, as he gets the highest killing member here of Crackerjack. Sam as well. Oh, even only Omen remaining alive. 1 versus 1. Oh no, the reload. Clock is ticking. That's a nice blind, but he still gets the kill. And that will be
too dependent on the operator so far. Fail. Just go straight by. Doesn't even check that position there was. Oh.
that Crackerjack can ask for right now. Nice use of the smoke as well, so it's hard to actually defuse it. And Tainted Sorrow with a nice Fulcrum Esports. Catalyst can find a loophole here on Crackerjack as they have been getting so much momentum. S1000 starting it off with 2 kills on the board. Catalyst, successful plan as well here for Crackerjack. And Luminance, no, near to end. Ends their misery. Expended there. Illuminance. They realize, okay, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst may be guarding A in this entire lot. That's 1000 though. Shuts down high here. This is so that's not gonna be good here for Crackerjack. To find a trade. Insanity doing a nice trade by Illuminance.
A chamber there will get a heal from the stage.
Wow.
Nope, never mind. It's gonna
Desperately trying to make this operator buy work. Supremo catches Fael.
There against Ice Cold. The operator from Sang has to find a healing weapon. Are they going to attempt this retake? Sang's already fallen down. Solrak. Oh.
But does know they're on eco. Tainted Sorrow does get Ice Cold on. The ult will look at Ditch and get Fael. That is tight open for
Tasker 1v2. Spotted out by the alarm bot. Vulnerable for the moment, but he's getting pushed up from both angles and Dritch for the 4K.
just bang. Oh, Solrak on the molly. Urbano will get high here and near to end. That will
The fail will not fall this time around. They look to secure this ace side push. Eon is from up above. Okay, gets a nice little spam on the Solrak. That can attempt to retake either way. They have the no command for themselves. Spano quick shut down that KO though. And the new situation. He gets back down. Everyone's closing down on him. Right here goes down. There's still 3 people against him. Ice Cold makes out. Drix is still up. They still have a couple of folks to work with. And they have every angle accounted for. With Tainted Sorrow close to gate!
wow.
So there you
wow,
have it,
that was
fellow
really
viewers.
exciting.
So-
Yung iba na yung mga tutok talaga. Pag mukhang hindi na amateurs to, sir. Itong mga tutok nitong mga
Yes.
kasali nating teams this afternoon. And
Yes, sir.
could we show yung could we show yung mga participating teams natin
Yes,
after
walang
the highlight?
problema.
There we go. I'd like
So, sir,
to just highlight something over here. Well, dito pala. Mula muna dito tayo sa Cebu, Sir Fluffs, right? Ang dami. Thank you
Yes,
so much, TNC Cebu HQ, Cebuanos. Mabuhay kayo.
Yes.
Ang daming sumali sa atin. How many teams are these? One?
So we had 36 teams registered
36.
online sa Cebu. So unfortunately, we had to close it down. Pero marami pa yun nando sa, we had I think 47 na sumali.
Wow.
Pero we had to trim it down to 36. Don't worry, Cebu. Meron pa tayo dyan mangyayari really soon. So meron tayo. So ito yung sumali sa atin. We have 30. Naglalaban na sila ngayon. I will be joining them a little bit on later kasi sa sobrang dami. So thank you, Cebu, for your overwhelming support sa pagmamahal sa pagsali sa tournament namin. So Sir Hero, ito may mga teams ka dito na I'm pretty sure nakilala mo. So,
Well,
dito na naman tayo sa ating fearless forecast time. So, sino yung napupuntuan mo ngayon sa mga teams ngayon?
semi-fearless forecast, no? Yeah, with
Yeah.
these teams na nandito ngayon, really familiar names na sa mga sumasali natin dyan mula para dun sa mga, not just dito sa iCafe Attack, but before yung band tournaments natin, you know, we got the Duality, the Harbinger series, all of those. Nandito, meron Demon Dogs. Andyan, Demon Dogs, very familiar. Vanta Black, of course. Really,
Of course.
ano yan sila, performers yan sila. And ano pa ba? Sila yung mga nakita ko lang. Trippy Esports, I think, na
Trippy
sumali na rin
Esports.
sila way back. Yes, Trippy
Yes.
Esports. SPV, I'm not sure, maybe ibang SV Empire pala yung naiisip ko.
Oo.
Smooth Operator, Smooth Operator, I
Smooth
think, this team, I think, made an appearance before, but mukhang hindi
Yes.
pa yata sila napupunta sa mga playoffs. But yeah, really interesting roster right here. As we can see, madami pa ring mga upcoming teams,
Yes.
right, Sir Flaps? Ito sila yung mga wala pang identity, tong
logo.
mga wala pang logo. Yes, eto mga interesting din kung sino tong mga papasok dito sila. Like eto, Sambag Kush, Meta Southrons, Tatsukara Pact V2. Version 2 na sila,
Yeah.
pero ano pa rin, wala pa silang logo. Yeah, Burdax, Big Order, Nice Team, Trade Try. Oh, nadami. Really interesting. But if you gonna ask me kung sino ang makakapasok dito sa kanila na para top 2 na maglalaban, I'm gonna go with Vanta Black tsaka Demon Dogs. I think they've already way back. 3P Esports din, I think, pero I'm leaning more into Vanta Black and Demon Dogs na makakapunta sa yung top 2 sa Cebu. How about you, Sir Flops? Sino yung mga nafe-feel mo dito sila? Baka meron ka dito sa mga upper-comers.
Sa akin, sir, medyo, again, pareho tayo ng kilala. We know Vanta Black, we know 3P Esports. Yun yung mga nakikita na natin. Maybe, siguro, Dark Horse, hindi natin masabi. Siguro, I'm going for Team Ace. Siguro, nandiyan din, and yung Fearless Esports. Fearless, hindi sila fearless. Wala silang kala. Pero I'm looking at head-to-head siguro at the finals. This will be the dream final sa akin if it's going to be Vanta Black versus 3P Esports. Two of the rather more known teams coming from Cebu. So maganda yan, head-to-head sila sa best of 3. I really want to watch that. So ito yung magandang mangyayari sa atin yan. So but again, yung mga walang logo, the up-and-coming teams might surprise us. It has happened in the past. It might happen again. So dati, meron tayong out of left field came into the finals. Pero unfortunately, talagang pagdating sa finals at nakabangga mo pro team, masasagasaan ka. But ano ba yung essence ako ng iCafe Attack? It's for those teams na makilala, magkaroon ng eventually, they get signed. So sino ba yung mga yan? If you remember, Naos Esports before, UCFC pa sila before they became Naos. So they played dito sa atin. And Oasis Gaming before they become Oasis Gaming. And marami pang ibang teams na sumali sa atin before they blew up. If you know, SV Empire, sinasabi ni Sir Hero, and Southfield Esports, masali din sa atin before. So, kaya medyo nagja-jive tayo sa Hero doon sa Vanta Black and 3P Esports natin.
Yeah. And I also, Sir Flops and yung mga viewers dyan, I'd like to know more about this Elorde team. Is this like the Elorde boxing gym na brand?
Yes.
I don't know. We personally, this is the first time na nakita ko nga to. Kasi di ba, Elorde is stable. Yes, di ba, nasa boxing sila. Who knows, maybe nag-invest na rin sila sa esports. Elorde is, alam naman natin ang coaching, di ba? Flash Elorde yan. If this is indeed the Elorde brand, right? Well, it's curiosity na yung mga nagko-comments dyan, yung mga taga Cebu, mga nanonood sa atin ngayon. Is this it? Could you confirm yung mga nasa Team
Yes.
Elorde rin na nanonood sa atin ngayon, please confirm if kayo nga yan. And yeah, welcome if kayo welcome dito sa league, sa competitive league ng Valorant Esports. Sir Flops, I think mukhang exciting dito sa Cebu. Mabunta nga tayo muna dito sa isa pang sa isang iCafe natin ngayon, which is the GGWP.
GGWP.
Ay, wala.
Kukunin ni Direk sa Facebook.
Kinukuha pa.
Sandali lang. Kunin natin
Kinukuha
sa
pa ni
Facebook.
Direk.
Nandun yun.
Yes.
Kinukuha pa ni Direk. So, bago natin
Yes.
tingnan yun, Sir Hero, we're going to definitely get there. Tanong muna, kasi marami na rin we did discuss last week kung ano yung meron bago sa NVIDIA, yung the 40 series that was announced. May nakikita na kasi ko sa Facebook, may mga hawak na kahon. May mga nagpo-post na, is it commercially available na ngayon sa Philippines, yung ating 40 series?
Well, may mga nagland na. I saw din sa feed ko personally na nagland na ang 40 series dito sa Manila. Some partner brand ng Nvidia G4. So they're landed na. As far as availability on the shelves, I would suggest yung mga nanonood at gustong mag-upgrade dyan to follow yung mga partners natin dito sa Valorant iCafe Attack. Kasi nandun lahat yung latest, especially dyan sa PC Works. Nandyan na yan. If nasa shelf na ni PC Works yan, yung mga latest na 40 series cards, you'll definitely know kung saan available at kung ilan ang available. Yung para din yan dun sa mga, not only dun sa mga gamers lang na of course gustong i-take yung streaming nila to the next level. Nandyan din of course yung mga iCafe owners na gusto rin i-take yung iCafe nila to the next level. Maybe make a really high-end VIP PC na naka 4090 na may streaming area and all of that, all the bells and whistles. Yep, I would suggest to follow PC Works. Nandyan lahat yan, yung mga branches lalabas yan. So, but nandito na siya sa Pinas, Sir Fluffs, yung 4090 natin. Nakita na. May mga sightings na tayo. So,
may
mga gamers dyan.
May mga sightings in the wild. May mga nakita ko mga naka-sealed box pa. May mga nakita ko may mga hawak na, hindi ko alam, baka katulad ng PlayStation yun na meron sa gumagano lang sila, may illustration ng PlayStation na lumalabas. Pero I'm pretty sure na meron dito. Alam, di Sir Hero yun, lahat ng tao nagka-PlayStation dati. Pero ito, this is something revolutionary na in terms of yung evolution ng video cards natin. Sa whole new architecture, I think ready na si Direk, ready na ba? Papakita na sa atin yung ating participants. Yes.
Para dun sa isang iCafe natin, with this is like WPI Cafe participants list. Eto yan.
Yes.
Talagang pinigilan ko yung sarili ko Sir Flops. Ito yung gusto kong i-highlight dito. For the third time this week, nandito na naman sila. Mukhang nagiging notorious na to sila Nandito na naman.
Yes,
are we gonna see Crackerjack for the third time ngayong linggo na to? Magkano na ang total winnings nila? Doing some quick math, Sir Fluffs.
30K.
Ang Crackerjack
30K na sila.
30,000 pesos. And these boys, mula saan? Taga saan? Taga east side din ba ang mga boys natin from Crackerjack? Kasi if I remember correctly,
hati-hati sila. Hati-hati sila. Some of them from the east, dalawa from Cavite, and one from Manila. So mga taga Luzon sila. Dinayo nila ang San Jose del Monte, Bulacan. Pumunta sila sa amin dito sa Kainta. Na ngayon, nasa Palok, Manila sila doing battle again. So, if you remember, there were a formal team na palagi din sumasali sa atin, yung CDG Immortals. Sila yun. They got under new management. And I think Crackerjack is one of the teams you have to look out for paglabas ng domestic VCT natin in the near future. So, yan yung mga teams na makikita natin. And again, yung favorite team mo, Sir Hero, nandito rin. Hindi natin alam kung ano yung status na. We'll get back to you on that one. Astra Luna. Will it be a repeat of the finals last week? This week, tingnan natin, sir. Yun yung mga mangyayari dyan. And then, meron din tayong mga kilalang teams dito. Yung Carti Evo, Carti Esports. Again, Demon Dogs. So, may Demon Dogs tayo sa Cebu na naglalaro. Meron tayong Demon Dogs na naglalaro sa Manila. So, Battle of Cebu and Battle of Manila well represented And then, Looters Club Esports, they also joined dito. Pero meron din, again, majority ng teams natin, as nakikita nyo, wala rin logo. So, they're
Yeah.
an up-and-coming team, di ba? Kagaya ng Francis Pogi Club, di ba?
Ito nga,
Yung pangalan.
Eraserheads, meron sila. Ito nga mismo, Eraserheads. Meron silang bilib ako dito sa team na to. Sila Ellie, sila Raymond, at
Apat
si
lang
Buddy, tsaka si Marcos. Yes, apat lang sila.
Apat
Tapos
lang
ang
sila.
nabuti nakasingit pa silang sumali sa tourney natin kahit meron silang reunion concert na paparating eh.
Busy sila.
So, yes, busy sila sa may panahon pa
Okay.
sila para sa esports. So, Eraserheads, saludo kami sa inyo mga legends at sana ito na siguro ang stepping stone nila para maging Valorant esports
makilala.
superstars. Malay natin. Yes. Tsaka si Francis Pogi Club. This one,
Oh,
yes.
Doding Daga. Doding Daga.
Yes.
So,
Yes, Doding
apostrophe pa
Daga.
talaga yung up. So, ito yung mga, again, hindi natin kilala kung who will come out dito. Pero at least, di ba, maraming participants, which is our main aim naman sa iCafe Attack is to introduce organized esports sa grassroots. So, yung mga naglalaro sa comshop, baka minsan na 5 lang sila, uy, may tournament, libre, sali tayo. So, yun yung inaano natin dito, dinadrive natin goal is pakilala pa, spread pa yung gospel ng esports sa mga teams. So, that being said, gusto rin natin makita para sa inyo, dear viewers, meron din tayong prizes na ipamimigay ngayon. So, ano nga ba yung mga prizes na pamimigay natin ngayon sa ating mga viewers?
Ayan
So,
ang mga
meron tayong
giveaways
giveaway.
natin.
Yes, lagi tayo may giveaways. So, meron tayong 4 monitor covers, 2 headset stand, at isang Aegon mousepad. So, maganda yung mousepad na yan. So, it's for those professional gaming na hindi na kayo humahagod ng malaki pag naglalaro. So, these are our giveaways. Makukuha itong giveaways na ito. We just need to like, share, and tag 3 friends sa official stream natin. Saan makikita yung official stream natin? This stream is officially, yung talagang stream natin is on the Facebook page of PC Works. So punta kayo sa PC Works, like nyo yung stream, share nyo yung stream, tag 3 friends, and comment our hashtag. Ano ba yung hashtags natin? So medyo marami na tayo. We have 4 hashtags today. We have hashtag Frames Win Games. We have hashtag AOC Monitor PH. We have hashtag Kingston Fury. And then we have hashtag PC Works. So these are again our sponsors for today's tournament. So yung tatlong yon. So you just need to like, share it, and our team here at Full Room Esports will be looking at kung talagang shinare nyo, set nyo pala sa public para makita namin. Baka shinare nyo, naka-private kayo, hindi namin makita. So share lang ng public. Sayang. These are good prizes. Wala na kayong ginagawa. Nanonood na kayo. You're enjoying good Valorant, and then you're going to win awesome prizes. So, that being said, Sir Hero, balikan muna natin uli yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina regarding what's the latest with NVIDIA. Ano ba yan? Baka sa mga hindi nakapanood last week, a brief description to ano yung bago natin 2040 sa NVIDIA. 40 series. Diba? I'm showing my age. Naalala ko pa yung 20. Huwag niyo na akong tanongin kasi 570, naalala ko pa before. Back in the day. On my day. Pero kaya nasa 4,000 series na tayo. 4080 and 4090 yung ating dalawang flagship products.
Yes, sir. Para dun sa mga, I'll keep this simple this week. Kasi 'di ba yung last week medyo napahaba tayo, na-excite din ako sa pag-share ng mga bagong developments ng NVIDIA GeForce technology eh. Pero para dun sa mga curious dyan na nanonood ngayon, ang pinakamadaling paraan para malaman nyo kung ano yung latest updated ang ating mega thread dun sa GeForce Community Philippines. Nandun yun sa featured tab. Meron dong mga links, mga articles, mga features, may mga text din yun. It's a wall of text, so kailangan mong magbasa-basa talaga. But if you don't wanna read at hindi ka reader type and gusto mo makinig manood ng videos, may mga links din doon sa mga video articles, sa mga video features na nasa official, nagdidirect lahat yun sa official YouTube channel ng NVIDIA GeForce. So, however, kung gusto mo pa rin magbasa and gusto mo manalo ng mayroon dong konting pakulo lang naman. Merong pwede kang manalo ng isang limited edition RTX keycap. Okay, yung para sa may mga mechanical keyboard owners dyan. Bali, merong 2 RTX keycap up for grabs para dun sa mga makakasunod sa mechanics nandun sa comment section ng Mega Thread. Alright? So, nandun yan. So, a bit of a clue kung ano yung mga papasadahan ko na mabilis para meron namang clue yung mga gustong sumali dyan. Ano ba tong mga nasa Mega Thread na to? Well, dinidiscuss doon maraming mga information about, of course, the new architecture called Ada Lovelace. Okay, nandun yung mga stats niyan. Kung andun din yung shader execution reordering na tinatawag na technology, which is yung para pagiging optimized nung pag-process at pagpaparallelize nung pag-rendering and yung mga workflows ng GPU. Of course, hardware-wise, yung sa mismong video card na to, kasi itong hardware na to is meron ng 3rd generation ray tracing core. So, mayroon na tayong 3rd generation light processor, specialized light processor sa ating video card. This is the fastest so far, way faster than sa previous generation, which is Ampere. Para dun sa mga streamers din, may information sa 40x today, sa RTX 4090 at 4080 about the dual AV1 encoders para dun sa mga gustong mag-stream dun sa mga Sir Fluffs, di ba meron mga streamers tayo na gusto mga nasa 8,000 bits yung bit rate, right?
Yes.
With
Bitrate
4090 and 4080, yes, 4,000 kung kaya ng bandwidth mo, isagan mo sa 8,000 yung bitrate mo para sa streamer, you can. Pwede kang mag-stream ng 1440p at 60 fps ng hindi with less hindi na nagde-degenerate yung mga yung quality ng stream mo. Wala nang kasi malakas na yung video card mo so kaya na niya yung mga ganong kataas na bit rates. Okay, 40% more than previous as if kasi inaano na 'to yung encoding efficiency niya is 40% more than previous generations. So 40% more bit rate, parang ganun lumalabas yung stream mo. So, compatible siya sa OBS Studio. So, if you are using other encoders para dun sa pag-stream nyo ng ibang software, well, check nyo na lang. Meron tong AV1 encoder na compatibility. And usually magkakaroon pa dyan ng driver patches to accommodate more encoders like yung mga ginagamit natin like sa XSplit and other ones. So, ano pa ba? DLSS 3 nandun din kung paano nagiging science magic ang DLSS 3. Medyo mas komplikado na to ngayon dahil ang DLSS 3 ay combination na ng 3 technologies. Meron na siyang AI, NVIDIA Reflex at saka yung frame generation na, di ba sir, if you will notice right now, meron nang lumalabas na yung mga AI art yung mga nag-produce yung AI mismo ng pictures depende dun sa reference mo. So ginagawa na yun in real time. Kaya yung gawin with DLSS 3.0. So again, yung mga nitty-gritty na yan, mga viewers, right? Kung gusto mo malaman paano tong enable yung AI para meron kang super resolution na images tapos paano nagiging smooth yung gameplay mo, nandun yan. It's powered by the 3rd generation RT Core and Tensor cores, of course, yung DLSS 3. Ano pa ba? And RTX Remix modding platform. Yung mga modders din dyan, yep, you can sign up for the modding platform. Nabanggit ko to last week, yung mga old school. Hindi nyo na kailangang mag-antay ng iba pang modders. Okay, modders ng game. Kung gusto mong i-mod yung Skyrim, gano'n. Gusto mong i-mod yung GTA 5. Kung gusto mong i-mod yung mga luma pa, Doom na luma, ano pa ba yung Surflaps, magbigay ka pa nga ng bigay ka pa nga ng gusto mo gawin. well, may Doom RTX na, pero like, if you want to also, isang old school game naman dyan, Sir Fluffs, ano bang pwedeng magandang gawing i-modernize na mod? If ikaw yung
Half-Life.
Half-Life, yeah. Yung Half-Life 1, no? Pwede mo
Yes,
nang gawin.
hindi
Di
mo
mo na kailangan magantay ng ibang developers, ibang modders para ma-mod mo yung game mo at ma-enjoy mo sila with RTX on and modern graphics. So magiging available yan coming this October. It's free to sign up. Okay, ang mga gumagamit ng technology, yes, yung mismong platform na yon. So it's an entire platform, modding platform. So, yung mga gustong mag-aral dyan ng gano'n, ng modding, well, yep, sign up nandun sa official website yung links at nandun din sa Megathread yung links. Yan, full ray tracing and gumagamit yan ng mga NVIDIA technologies na pinaghahalo-halo na. Talagang ganun kasi, well integrated para magkaroon ka ng magandang result para dun sa mga classic games na magiging modern na siya, 2022 version na siya. And the best part, sa'yo yun. I mean, ikaw yun yung gumawa. I mean, siguro, the copyright will not be yours, pero wala mo, pwede mong i-develop yun. Alam mo, ang pinaka-curious ako dito, if I had the time lang talaga, ang gusto ko ulit, ang gusto kong i-mod dito is, testing lang, Dota 1, ganun. Gusto ko siyang, I mean,
i-upgrade mo.
i-mod lang din. Para hindi siya maging itsurang Dota 2. Parang Dota 1 itsura pa rin siya. Pero who knows, di ba? Like, experiment lang. Yes. Balay natin may gumawa nun. And gusto ko lang din makita yung mga...
Baka lalong atakihin ng Blizzard. Di ba? Laki na kinikita ng gumawa ng mod ng Dota. Si Ice Frog. Ikaw si Palakang Poka. Gumawa ka ng mod ulit.
Yeah. Filipino version. Filipino version ko, Palakang ko, hindi kasi Ice Frog. Yeah. So, yung mga modders dyan, mga gamers, alright, again, itong 4090 series natin, itong bagong lapag na to, hindi lang to para sa gamers, para rin to sa professionals talaga. As in, hindi na lang ang video card ngayon, hindi na lang siya pang gaming if you want to also drive productivity to the max talaga kung gusto mong makatipid sa oras, sa pag-render. You might wanna check this out, itong mga bagong series na to. And speaking of checking it out, sponsor shoutout, mabilisan lang din, si MSI, meron silang MSI All Treats and No Tricks na promo. 26,000, well, up to 26,000 pesos. Sir Flaps, baka trip mo rin to. Up to 26,000 pesos discount on selected MSI gaming or business and productivity laptops. So, yung mga yung mga laptop models from 16 series GPU hanggang 30 series na GPU. Merong mga models para dun sa mga nag-hunt na gustong mag-upgrade, especially ngayon malapit na yung Pasko and mga 13-month abangers. Well, you can check it out. Again, that's the All Treats No Tricks, alright, na promo ng MSI. Promo runs only until October 31, 2022. So you may wanna check it out. Nandun yung link sa partner page natin, MSI Gaming Philippines. So shout out sa inyo. Ano pa ba? Again, ito pa sa AOC naman. Shout out AOC again. Meron silang raffle. Have a chance to win 100,000 pesos travel voucher. Sir Fluffs, revenge. Ito yun the revenge travel.
Travel promo.
Yup, AOC. Yup, this is the AOC promo. Shout out Sir Jack, nanonood ka ngayon. Again, ito 'yon. AOC monitors have a chance to win 100,000 pesos in travel funds. Okay, napakalaki nun. Sir Fluffs, saan ba pwedeng kung ikaw yung mananalo nitong 100,000 pesos na to na travel voucher?
Travel voucher?
Saan ka pupunta?
Japan.
Nakapunta ka ba doon?
Di ba?
Di ba?
tagal ko nagtrabaho sa isang car company na pinakasikat sa Pilipinas. Napuntahan ko lahat ng area nila na merong ganong brand, pwera lang sa Japan. Yun yung masakit.
Mm. So, Japan talaga,
Nakarating tayo ng
Japan.
Japan. Gusto kong
Japan.
makapagpa-picture doon sa tumatakbo ng Glico na Pinoy daw. Yung sa Tokyo, yung tumatakbo. The very iconic.
Mm.
Hindi pala Hapon yun, Pinoy. So maganda yan. So yan yung travel promo natin. And also, a
Wow,
shoutout din tayo,
ayun.
sir, sa ating good friend from Kingston. So isa pang sponsor
Yes, sir.
natin with the Kingston Fury. And if you upgrade your graphics card, siyempre you need to upgrade your RAM. I think nasa DDR5 na tayo. So, ganun
Yes,
kabilis,
sir. It's a
DDR5.
DDR5 era na po tayo. So yung mga DDR4, you might want to just skip that and go ahead with DDR5 and pair it up, of course, sa mga SSD ng Kingston Fury, yung Kingston technology na para, wala ka nang hahanapin pa, di ba? Boot mo mga ilang seconds na lang mula pag turn on mo ng pag turn on ng PC mo, like less than 20 seconds, less than 10 seconds, nasa Windows ka na. You're good to go. Ilo-launch mo na lang yung Valorant agad. So, for the
ganyan eh. Di ba nung panahon natin, pag ubod ka, pwede ko pa magtimpla ng kape. Pag upo mo, tsaka pala siya makakapag I'm showing my age. I'm sorry.
Tsaka ka palang nakapagtanghalian ka na no? Nagbo-boot pa rin. Nagbo-boot pa rin yung Windows and hindi pa tapos mag-load yung drivers at hindi pa tapos lahat mag-load yung mga nasa startup mo. Pero yeah, I would agree, Sir Flops, and you might also agree, mga viewers natin dyan. If you want to take this to the test, actually lang naman, well, go in ahead. Punta ka sa kahit saan branch ng PC Works. Merong mga demo units doon. Try mo, kung saan doon may nakasalpak na Kingston na SSD tsaka Kingston na RAM, try mo lang, shutdown mo or restart mo, makikita mo kung gaano kabilis. So, yung mga productivity, yung mga productivity heads, lalo na yung mga ayaw nasasayangan ng oras, yung mga nasa work from home, gusto magtrabaho agad, tapos pagkatrabaho, di naka-chill ka na. Well, you may wanna check out yung pages ni Kingston Technology sa Facebook, sa Instagram, at sa lahat ng socials to get the latest, alright, para sa technology ng SSD tsaka ng RAM. So, yung yung mga nanonood natin, right? Remember that. Kasi kasama din pala yan sa giveaway. Sa giveaway natin, yung mga hashtag na yan. So, Sir Fluffs, I think we've covered the majority dun sa mga sa sponsors natin and para dun sa mga viewers natin. Meron pa tayong na-miss out. Balik tayo ng konti. Para dito sa GGWP na napasadahan natin kanina yung Cracker Jack versus Astra Luna, yung mga kasali dito sa GGWP. Meron ka bang kutob dito na mananalo ulit ang Cracker Jack for the third week in a row at meron na silang how much? 13 magkano? 13.5, right?
30,
ang ating
30,000. Ang first prize natin is 15,000. They have already won twice. So they're 35,000. They go for the repeat para magkaroon sila ng 45,000. Chicago Bulls sa Chicago Bulls lang. Diba? Sorry,
Chicago
Bulls. Chicago talaga. So, will they go for the repeat or will somebody step up and finally end the reign? So, yan yung big question natin ngayon. So, will they be Chicago or will it be just Golden State na dalawa lang yun ang panalunan? So, interesting yan. We'll keep you posted there. Pero, bago lahat, we are now focusing our attention to our Valorant teams in Cebu. So, doon muna tayo mag-focus sa Cebu ngayon with Vanta Black and VP Esports. Yun yung prediction, halos pareho natin pagdating sa finals. We'll never know. Baka mamaya may makalason. In the best of one kasi, it's not necessarily the best team who advances, but it sometimes is the luckiest team that advances. So baka mamaya headshot nyo rin is different. So yan yung interesting sa atin. So with that note, siguro I'll leave it to you viewers na lang. Comment na lang po kayo sa baba. Who do you think will be winning our Cebu Leg? Show your support to your teams, especially like, share, tag 3 friends sa stream, baka manalo kayo ng prizes. I will be sending them directly to you. Kung saan ka man nakaupo, sa Cebu, sa Davao, sa Bukidnon, yun yung pinakamalayo namin na padala ng prize. So this is
Wow.
nationwide. Just yun nga, mag-comment lang kayo, manood lang kayo, you'll find great Valorant action, and then you'll be able to win awesome prizes. Sir Hero, last words po?
Well, yeah, I think it's time. It's high time na ipasa na natin sa ating mga shoutcasters. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ako ulit si Hero at ito si Sir Fluffy. Alright, thanks for hanging out dito sa ating pre-show. And don't forget to check out yung mga ibang partners natin. And thanks for their support. And support yung mga friends natin at yung mga teams na sumasali this afternoon. So without further ado, again, thank you so much. Good afternoon. Thanks for hanging out with us. And we are now going to proceed with the Valorant matches together with our shoutcasters. So good afternoon, everyone, again, and see you on the next episode. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60fps streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, I'm streaming 1440p with H.264. The image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Maybe. Hello? Hello? Are we? Wrong source. Alright. Welcome back to GeForce iCafe Attack. TNC Cebu Leg 3. So, here we are going to be your shoutcasters and hosts for today's event. My name is Giang Gaming. Here with me is Jaeger. And we have a couple of games set in store for you guys. So, this tournament is brought to you by NVIDIA GeForce Philippines, AOC Monitor, and Kingston Technology. So, make sure you abide by our rules because we always have giveaways for you guys as well, and the mechanics are going to be shown. Quite a lot of giveaways for winners of monitor covers. Oh my god, I want this. 2 headset stands and a mouse pad here brought to you by Agon. Agon mouse pad. Actually need another mouse pad. Maybe I can join the giveaway here. How are you, Jaeger? Are you okay now? No, not yet. And we are also going to be showing you guys the bracket as well. As now, actually, we are at the round number 3, which is still in the eliminations, and we have 2 more rounds before the semifinals towards the grand finals. Again, this is being held at TNC Cebu. So shout out to the people watching from Cebu and
Checking
also
if my
those
audio
who are
is
playing
working
there.
on the vMix call.
Is it working now?
Am I heard? Nice.
All right.
Okay,
Welcome
so
back.
we do have a giveaway for you guys at home, so make sure you guys are liking, commenting, and sharing, putting in the hashtags, because we do have 4 monitor covers, 2 Aegon headset stands, and 1 Aegon mouse pad as well. And so, of course, all courtesy of Kingston, of AOC, of NVIDIA PC Works, and TNC Cebu. I didn't even know there was a TNC in Cebu. Last time I left, what did we have? Well, it wasn't a TNC, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I think our players are probably playing in Banilad, if you know where that is. And one of our
Banilad.
most popular Cebuano teams is playing today. Vanta Black is going to be going through, as well as Meta Southrons. Vanta Black, probably one of the better Cebu teams, I would say. I mean, they're not Station 751, but they are Vanta Black and Meta Southrons. We've seen them in a couple of other tournaments as well. Also, the Demon Dogs are making an appearance later on as well. So plenty of names that you may be familiar with are going to be playing going into the games today. We do have a current map veto happening for Vanta Black versus UC Free Represents. I don't know what UC Free is, but they're coming up next. And Vanta Black's current roster is... Wait, Gang, shush. Gang, please.
What? Vanta Black?
Yeah,
well,
Vanta Black's
there's
current roster is not on my database. Wait, let me look at the...
well, they are here already on the lobby, but so far they're only for it's V Black, Slathom, Exotic, Super Guapo, HX777, and Rababs. So those are their IDs so far here, but maybe their IGNs are like different.
Wait, did they even... Oh, okay, so I was looking at the wrong check-in. That's why. I was like, where are all the people? I'm not seeing any of the teams here, but yeah, UC3 represents. That's Mochi, that's JE, that's Ajin, that's Zodiacs, that's Fate. I'm not really familiar with any of them. The guys in Meta Southrons playing on the other side, Big Baby Klaus and Rage and Yusef. Some of them should be familiar to some of the Valorant enthusiasts. And yeah, Rabab's Exotic, Super Guapo, and well, I don't really want to say this name, but yeah, they do have some well, Vanta Blackie. Yeah, these are actually new names for the Vanta Black roster. A lot of them, other than of course the team captain V Black, a lot of them are new names or come from different teams. Slatham 999, I think he has been there since the start, so you will see some of the classic Vanta Black play style here. As for the yeah, Fire Cyajin, Craigie S, that's Team Anonymous. You should know Fire Cyajin, you should know RQ Flash, you should know Sao Fangirl. Those names come from Station. And Anyone else recognizable? Not that I know of. Yeah, so there you go. But here you have the map picks done and dusted. Bind. Talk about dusted. Will be our map pick for Vanta Black picking the defender side, and UC3 represents will be on the attacking side. So let's see if it's going to be one of the one-sided games that we had going in last week, or if we are going to see some close
last
games
week.
once again.
Yeah, last week games were actually pretty interesting, but it was pretty much most of them were kind of one-sided. Hopefully this time it changes as Vanta Black picks to be defenders.
Remember, they are
The
playing
map-
for 15,000 pesos, so it is a lot on the line.
Yeah, first place gets 15,000. Second place gets 7,500. And both are
So
a
here
lot
we are
actually.
with the agent select. So going into bind, when it comes to the Sentinel, I think that Chamber is still the one people intend to use. UC3 are actually using the. Oh, okay, so that's University of Cebu.
University of Cebu. What is free? What does free means?
I don't know.
Maybe
F-
some
fratties.
friends.
University of Cebu friends represent.
Friends, yes.
I don't like that. That's not. It's not a great name. University of Cebu, the only real competitor for Ateneo in Cebu. There's only two unis there.
Really?
Yeah, I think University of Cebu. I think
Cebu.
it's like a medical school.
Oh, imagine being a future doctor and also being able to play Valorant. That takes a lot of
I don't think anyone works at
Time.
doctors. They always work at. There's a Chinese hospital in Cebu. I forgot the name of, but it's where most people went. There's actually a lot of Chinese businesses in Cebu. Are there Gaisanos in Manila?
I am both shield and sword.
what?
Alright, where's the fight?
I don't know.
You don't know what a Gaisano is? It's a mall.
Oh, no, I don't. Haven't
It's kind of like Pure Gold.
Oh, okay. Haven't visited Cebu in a while.
Works to me. Face
That's
your
fair.
fear!
There's a Gaisano in like every major city.
Ooh. Cool. That's cool.
But there you go. Agent picks are done. And we are looking at the double duelist for Vanta Black. There's a Sage, there is a Sky for the Initiator, and a Brimstone for the Smoker. And UC represent. It looks like they are going for the Chamber. Looks like they've gone for the double duelist as well. And they're going for a
Yeah.
Fade for their Initiator instead of the Sky. So very different approaches to the to this map.
Yeah, Vanta Black going for Sage and Sky, while UC Free represents going with a Chamber and a Fade. So this is well, UC Free represents our attackers so far here in the first half, so we can see an aggressive composition being prioritized here by them. But even as defenders, they would be able to have a lot of retake pressure actually with their composition here. Though Vanta Black is looking to have a pretty much more solid time as defenders here, especially with the Sage and the Sky. So I'm wondering how they are gonna be performing here against UC3 represents.
Yeah, should be interesting. Vanta Black, they should be bringing at least some senior level IGLing coming from V Black, because he has been in charge of a lot of different lineups already. So yeah, it should be interesting. If you've ever gone to a Cebuano internet cafe, there's a lot of specific Bisaya slander that gets thrown around.
What can you name a few?
No, I can't.
No.
I don't know any of the safe ones. So better to just avoid them. And how are you, Giang? Have you slept well? How are your cats?
My cat, well, actually, my cat is sleeping right now, right in front of me, right in front of the monitor. And just, I don't know, he has been extra clingy ever since I don't know, gotten a bit busy. So yeah, just letting him. Game started, and let's see who's gonna be coming on top of this. As both teams really want to. Most of the time, we do see a trend actually that whoever wins the pistol round does
Oh.
does get the win. Oh, Slash, I'm starting off with the A kill onto a break na tayo.
Very aggressive from Slatham. On the side of Vanta Black, it looks like they've got no map control there. They push the spike down mid towards B, and some good ice walls go up. Slatham
Oh.
is very quick on the trigger.
Yeah.
Immediately shuts down Zodiac as he peeks into Hookah. JU is going to be pushing in towards Lamps. It doesn't look like anyone's holding Lamps, so it is pretty empty at the moment. All of the defenses are inside of the bathrooms. And Vanta Black, with his position, hopes to try and challenge. If that ice wall goes up on their
Ooh,
side, there is
spray.
no ice wall. Vanta Black will use his frenzy to shut down one. There will be another shutdown as well. Ajin goes down, and JU, well, he is the last line of offense for UC3.
Yeah, they have a really good cover starting from the kills there on Hookah by Slatham, and then Vanta Black coming from Bats covering the whole A site, and there was a really big problem here by an enemy. You know, UC3 represents kind of being scattered there and caught off guard by the members of Vanta Black. So maybe this time they need to check their areas where they want to enter a little bit more, because those kinds of mistakes can easily be punished here by Vanta Black.
Yeah, both the dry peaks onto Slatham as well. They didn't use any of the flashes they had available. They didn't really approach that creatively, making their way to Hookah. So I think need to reflect on that as well. Not just like, oh, my friend just died here from peeking. Now it's my turn to peek. Like, no, don't
Yeah.
do that.
Which is actually pretty common on RGs though, but or like in competitive games, but especially here on tournaments, especially on LAN events, you should. It's
Yeah, with
important to
15K
try
on the
and,
line, you should be
15K.
taking the chance.
And now it's round 3, then there should be
That's
more
3K per
polishing.
person. If there's any good items on your night market, and you don't get that 15K, you'll be missing out on some very pretty skins.
in like in a conversion of Valorant points, how many points is that? 3,000 pesos.
Quickly
It's a-
check.
It's like
Color shop.
500 pesos is like 1,500 Valorant points, right?
Okay, so for 3,000 pesos, you can get
9,000.
8,650 points.
Yeah. It's about almost times 3 the peso. So that's a lot. That's already a
a lot.
bundle. That's the bundle already on the store right now. Oh, I forgot what.
If
the
you
name
put
of it.
in 1,000 pesos more, that's already 12,500 points.
Wow. That is a lot. And I'm still waiting for, the Balisong skin. Balisong skin is life. And there has been like 2 different Balisong skins already for the knife. One is the flashier version, but I do like the tactical one better, since it looks.
We do have a
amazing.
local caster at the event. You may know him as Raph himself.
Oh, Raph is there. Wow.
I don't know if he's there in the cafe or if he's just watching, but yeah, Raph is taking part. He says that I have some audio bleed, so Sheems might want to look into that just in case I do have some issues with my audio. But yeah, that being said, we're already well into the second round. No kills have come out just yet. I do like how Vanta Black play very passively. Look at that, Slatham still doing the same thing, using that ghost to try and get some early damage to players that peek into Hookah. No one, again, being very defensive at Hookah, and Zodiac, all he needs is a frenzy to shut down Slatham. Vanta Black is going to find Ajin as well. They haven't invested too much, but they are doing some good damage here. So versus 3 make that a 3 versus 1, as HX has taken down 2 of the remaining players from UC Fry, and now it's down to Silvano, one of the well-known names from Cebu, to try and salvage this for his team. He doesn't have a great weapon available, and all of the Spectres have been picked up, but we have seen some crazy rounds play through. He just has to try and limit how much damage he takes, and well, it also depends on how well he can play this post-plant, how much time he can buy for himself.
Yeah, they also had patched up a little bit on their mistake earlier when they were trying to enter side B, but yeah, against 3 people double peak. HX is gonna pick up that kill, and this is gonna be a 2-0 start. But I want to commend UC3 with a better round this time, and they even picked up 2 kills after Zodiac has successfully entered window, and despite the efforts, having to get a couple of kills and kind of break the economy here of Vanta Black is gonna help UC3 a little bit, especially on this full buy round. Although Jay is still having some problems on entering since a while ago, because he keeps getting caught out there by either Slatham or HX.
Well, considering the weapons I have available here, I can see UC Fry taking this round. These are some serious rifles going up against Stingers, Spectres. They should be taking advantage of the long range. The only way that Vanta Black wins here is if UC Fry makes a couple of mistakes, and being this close. Oh, that's not good. Slatham is already going to find the first kill. JU once again gets shut down on the entry, and already into a 4 versus 5 with a Vandal that is available to be picked up. Actually, it does get picked up. Are they going to get peeked from that side of Hook? I don't think so. Nice shot there from Slatham. Takes full advantage of the Vandal immediately, and well, Chamber, who's feeling a little bit bitter, has gotten the refrag. Exotics has found Zodiacs as well, but somehow these SMGs are winning against the rifles.
Yeah, and it's all down towards the positioning once again. Jayo was all alone. No one was there to help him out peek towards window, towards hookah, and the others were just trying to make some peeks towards site B, and it caused a lot of problems even here on Bats, with Silvana being all alone. Again, in the same situation, 3 versus 1, but this time he might get the 1. Exotic still able to disengage successfully, but from all angles, that is a tough place to be in. Silvano's gonna get caught. Rabab's picking up that kill. An easy 3 points right now here for Vanta Black. Despite having 2 Stingers and like 3 Spectres, now they are able to pick up all the Vandals that Vanta Black has recently purchased.
There you go. Also, anyone that is at TNC Cebu, or if you guys are in the area, make sure you head on down, because Raf is in the building. He's definitely not at home. He's somewhere at the event, so make sure you look for him. If you can't find him, make sure he knows how upset you are that you can't see him, okay? Because he's definitely at the event. He's definitely not at home. Again, TNC Cebu. Make sure you go and check him out. So here you go. Vanta Black stealing away the 3rd round, getting the eco, or rather the anti-eco bonus. No. Winning against the bonus round. UC Fry haven't been able to take full advantage of the rifles they had.
Ooh.
Oh! JU doesn't slow down. He doesn't even turn around, Exotic.
Yeah.
And V Black, he's playing a dangerous game here. Holding on to that. There's the peek into the fire, but he does catch Ajin. And that is the Battle of the Brimstones being won out by the IGL for Vanta Black.
Yeah, aggressive push this time by UC3, and now Vanta Black though still being able to successfully defend side A, as kind of a struggle here still of UC3. Successful defend off side A once again here for Vanta Black.
Did you see Vanta Black there? Did you see V Black? He was looking down at his opponent, and then he was crouching very quickly. That's a psychological warfare being put forward by V Black. So, lack of respect. Be careful, boys. You are on land. You are within fists distance.
fist distance. So make sure to relax a little bit. It can be a stressful situation, especially with all the energy surrounding you and the pressure as well rising as the rounds go by. It doesn't make good use of relaxing for a little bit and make sure to keep your composure. But we're seeing it more on the side of Vanda Black as Exotic gets first kill here onto Zodiac, and he might actually get a second. Yeah, gets a second onto Ajin once again, shutting him down completely. A while ago, was able to get a kill on
Oh,
Bats, but
speed.
now, oof, wow, one tap towards the head here. And definitely, right now, you see Fry is stuck in a bad loop here on
Instant
5
headshot.
consistent. Yeah. Silvana though, picking up the slack here for the team. Maybe he can do something
No,
here.
Team Flash.
Oh, sad.
It works out. Rababs was able to get that. He blinded his teammates so that he could capitalize, obviously. But there you go. Vanta Black 5-0. UC Fry not really showing too much of an offense here. The money is broken for this round, so they can't really fully invest. They can go for a force buy, but I think they should be spending wisely on this round. But yeah, it can be very difficult to get that first point when you're on the attacker side on Bind. Vanta Black taking full advantage being on the defender side. Although a little bit of a problem. Was that a
Yes.
disconnect for their fade? No, he's back. Not just in time, though.
Yeah.
He is a little bit late to return to the server. But
Yeah,
he does
I-
have the operator to work with. So a fade with an operator, that's a very interesting choice.
Yeah, a while ago he was able to use it well. Now on an eco round, let's see though if Jay will be able to carry the team, able to get one, but immediately shut down here by HX777. Silvano picking up the slack here for the team with V Black, still able to pick up a couple of kills before he falls down here on Hookah. Rababs though, with Slatham, will try to take out Silvano. He has been the last person to die all the time, but it's not gonna help him so much as he only has 27 HP. Tries to go with a force here onto Slatham, but unable to pick up that kill. 6-0 right now, and the banters are starting here from Vanta Black. UC Free stuck on this loop, and it was a good attempt by Jail, but the rest of the team, if they are not going to be able to follow up with those engages, then they're not going to be having a good time here in this match. Meanwhile, for Vanta Black, you still just go with their usual setups, usual defense, especially here on Bats as Exotic again with a nice operator kill. Zodiac though picking up a kill onto Slatham. Ajin as well here going towards side B. They're able to successfully penetrate the defenses here of Vanta Black. They still need to kill Exotic. He has the operator making the shot. Now with a shutdown here by Ajin, but Vanta Black still able to bring out the ace of the team in a 2v2 fashion, entering side A, side B rather. Silvano headshotting HX777. Now V Black, low HP, will get that head of Ajin. However, Silvano finally bringing out the power of the team, able to pick up their first point.
That was a lot of pressure on V Black. He had to get a total of 4 kills there if he wanted to win that round. That was his teammates really failing him. They couldn't get, 2 kills between the 4 of them. Very unlucky for them, but well done to UC Fry. They will get their first point on the board, 6-1. Plenty of money is left over, of course, for Vanta Black. They did win 6 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can win any more. It's potential. We'll be seeing a 7-1 for the first time today. Or the first time in this tournament. 13 kills for Vanta Black right now in the first 7 rounds. And Exotic Super Guapo seems to have found the first kill.
Super Guapo, super galing with that headshot. A while ago, he was using the operator. This time, it's much more comfortable with a Vandal guarding Bats earlier. And now, we're seeing UC Free trying to peek towards side A this time. A slow push, but they need to rely on Silvano and break tayo as well. But nice revive onto V Black. Ajin now doing so much work as they go to side A. Picking up 2 kills. Latham trying to stop the push though as he jumps on right at them. Able to actually stop their push at side A, but now they try to transfer towards side B, but someone is there. Rababs is guarding by the corner. If they don't spot him, he will get a kill, and Ajin is the first victim. Now they're trying to plant. Silvano hesitating for a little bit. The others are now at hookah, and through the wall, they get all the kills, 7-1, like what you said.
You notice that Silvano is really the only one that's getting a good amount of kills for his team. He's got 5 kills at the moment, and it is because Silvano, I think, out of all of his teammates, I think he has the most experience, and so he always ends up being the last one alive, and he always ends up getting a good amount of kills. Jayo is keeping up, but as you said earlier on, his entry frags have been suffering. He has found one here and there, but it's been very difficult, I think, and it's because Vanta Black very, very fast on the mark. They're getting like instant headshots. They're so turned on at the moment, and they're ready to just to fight back.
Yeah, I forgot where I saw Silvano before. Which team was he in before? But I've heard of his name, saw his performance already, and he is definitely good. But the rest of the team has to go on board with alongside him, as well as Vanta Black already securing a couple of kills with his team stopping the push here at Cubby, and nobody can pass towards that A short, but already on his 3rd kill. But you know, Jayo now getting a head tap there onto Rababs, but it's all just that. Vanta Black still now getting a couple of points, as now PC3 will get another chance on their rifles. Let's see if they'll be able to pick up a score right now, since they've only had one and have suffered tremendously all throughout this first half. And as attackers, this composition, I actually thought that it would be a good thing, or a good performance by them.
He's disconnecting. Look at him. He's just sitting in spawn.
Oh, that's sad. Let's see if the Vanta Blacks would still be able to pick up this round. If they win this round, 4 versus 5, that would be huge, because there's a full buy here by UC3. Rabab starting it off with a head tap already onto Break the Tayo. So brings it to a 4 versus 4, and we see some hesitations coming in from UC3 as they try to go towards a short, but from both corners, Sorry Guapo is trying to guard this area. Vanta Black already now with their 2nd kill, as B-Black picks up 1, and hesitations do really come. Exotic Super Guapo is now back here as well, guarding, trying to guard Cubby, and has a good flank position, honestly. And oh, nice fake coming in. And Silvano, actually Jayo picking up a kill here onto Exotic Super Guapo. So 2 versus 4. Still kind of winnable, though the trend has been stated otherwise.
30 seconds left.
You need to be very careful here of B Black, as he is guarding by Garden. And here's the footsteps. He knows someone is incoming. Oh, they didn't check the corner. Gets a spray down, but Silvano actually wins that fire. And they try to enter. Oh, nice blind. However, Slatam and Rabab still will be able to win this.
9-1. Vanta Black really dominating UC Fry right now. They really aren't putting up too much of a fight. I think it is the tournament experience really being obvious here.
And they kind of lose towards those aim duels generally, and if you can't win those, if your enemy team has better reflexes in the overall aim, then you won't be able to really enter any site at all, because we saw them constantly being stopped by V-Black or Slatham, and now they try to go with a judge play, but a nice blind coming in from their fade stops them as V-Black pushes right at them. Now, Easy Free tries to go towards side B, but ooh, a quick look at the aggressiveness here of Vanta Black. They're defenders, but they're attacking the attackers.
Yeah, they've gotten tired of waiting. It seems they just want to keep the pressure on, and it's getting more and more difficult for UC Fry to get a foothold here. You can see the way that they've been playing. It's changed from the start where they were being very passive. They were waiting for the fights to come their way, and now they want to take every fight themselves. They want to get aggressive. They want to try and finish this game as quickly as possible. We started this game at what, 2:03 or 2:04 p.m. It's 2:29 now, and it's already 10-1 in favor of Vanta Black.
Almost game over already here for UC Free as they desperately try to pick up some scores for themselves, but now being very confident, Vanta Black picking up an operator here to guard the whole of A side alone as he has full trust on his comrades guarding side B, but Zodiac now picking up 8 kills. Silvano gets shut down there. Only Zodiac remaining alive. Ooh, unfortunately aims for the hair. Step for the head here of HX777. The 3 kills now, 11-1. 2 points remaining here for Vanta Black. If they win the pistol round, they basically win the game now.
Yeah, that's if they win the pistol round, that's gonna be pretty devastating. But UC Fry, now they're on the superior side. Maybe they can start getting some points back, try and work their way back. But it's a long way. That's 10 rounds in a row if they want to get the tie. And well, we've seen that even Vanta Black can't get 10 rounds in a row. They got 6 in a row, then they got 5 in a row. So UC Fry, they need to be even more consistent than Vanta Black. But even when Vanta Black was on the defense, they were already better attackers than UC Fry. So I'm not sure how UC Fry is going to challenge this, as it looks like the full push wants to make its way towards A main. All 5 players making their way down mid. That molly is going to slow them down. Really good use of utility from UC Fry to slow down the push, but they just skip over it, jump over the fire, already inside the side. Don't forget they have the Sage as well. That ice wall is going to provide a lot of defense. Vanta Black has already found the first kill. There's Adam with a second. The Ghost Master finding the double kill. Spike is down, and well, it looks like Chamber has found a good flank. It's a double kill, but he leaves it all to Ajin, and it's not going to be enough. A slap down Vanta Black. They find all 5 kills with just the 2 of them.
Looks like the trend is not over from last time. Still dominating games here for today as Vanta Black looking for the strong finish. Almost a clean game here actually for them if UC Fry didn't get a single point. Now they are forced buying into this. We see a couple of buckies being purchased here by both Silvano and Jeyo, as maybe they're going to be attempting to stop a push from Cubby, but they need to realize that Vanta Black is going towards Garden or Site B, and now they are picking up a couple of kills. Latham and V Black each one getting a kill, as now Latham again, they're spiking blinded there. Oh, unfortunate here for UC Fry, and it's going to be a 13-1 victory here. Vanta Black just playing with their enemies.
There you go. Painful first round, but sometimes they need to be reminded that they're playing against some of the best. So UC Fry, at least it wasn't a 13-0. You can always take that away. And they can be proud of themselves. They have taken a round off of a team that do have some tournament experience. Vanta Black, though, they've come to play here, it seems, and they'll be moving forward. Yeah, they have absolutely come to win. They're moving into round 4, and they'll be going up against the winner. Oh, they're actually going up against Meta Southrons, who are already waiting in round 4. So we might get another Vanta Black game coming forward. As the rest of the games, no one is going to be as fast as Vanta Black. That was a very fast game, so you're going to have to take a bit of time before the other teams catch up to round 4. But if we're going to be watching Vanta Black, they'll be going up against Meta Southrons next. And then we'll be having our giveaway come your way as well. So until then, make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back for some more iCafe GeForce Attack. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
built a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. You can call me mine.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p, and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1. GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p, and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1. GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play.
To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost.
This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Welcome to the future. Are you ready? All the moves you know are slowly away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and as we're waiting for the next game to start for the GeForce iCafe attack, we do have our first giveaways for the day. And so, you'll be seeing at the bottom of your screen our first giveaways. Jemmy Cagnetta, congratulations to you. You get the Aegon monitor cover. Always nice to have a little cover for your monitor. It does provide a more focused sensory on your monitor and a little bit of protection as well, so it never hurts. Our second winner is Jehu Marasigan, and so congratulations to you as well, Jehu. Great name. You get yourself an Aegon monitor cover as well. And so 2 of the covers have already been given away. Don't forget, we still have the headset stand and we also have the mouse pad. So still plenty of things to go your way. So make sure you guys are still liking and sharing and commenting, putting in the hashtags, and tagging your friends as well. That does always help. And so, of course, big thank you to our sponsors, AOC, Kingston, NVIDIA, PC Works, TNC, and, well, we'll be going back on another break until the teams are ready. Just a little update on who is currently in the next stages of the GeForce iCafe attack, TNC Cebu. So Meta Southrons and Vanta Black, they are our fight ready to go. We're still waiting for the results of the games between Demon Dogs and Peerless, SPV and Dual Scouts. Anonymous have beaten WZD. They won 13-2, and they'll be going up against the winner between MUI versus Big Order and Team Birdex versus Bootcamp versus Trippy Esports versus Nice Team Trade Try. So I do have a lot of other teams that still haven't made it to round 4 yet, but I think our standout teams are already there. Meta Southrons, Vanta Black, and Anonymous, I think those are our top teams to watch, and there's a good chance we'll get a grand finals, that might be Anonymous versus either Vanta Black or Meta Southrons. I think that's a good theory to have. So there you go. Those are what you can expect for now. And Vanta Black versus Meta Southrons, I think it's going to be a very close game. So we're going on a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GeForce iCafe Attack, and we're here for the next round, round number 4, the fight to make their way up to the semi-finals, where they can battle it out at the very end in the grand finals for 15,000 pesos. Second place only gets 7,500, so there's still plenty to play for these teams, but they want to go for the grand prize. And our next match is Vanta Black versus Meta South Front, two of the best teams in Cebu. Anonymous still waiting in round 4 as well, waiting for the other teams to make their way forward. Meta South Front versus Vanta Black, they'll be doing their map picks shortly, and you'll be able to see where they're going. As here we are. Vanta Black will be battling out first. Pearl is gone, Fracture is gone, Breeze is gone. Bind, Haven, Icebox, we're going to Askant.
I think it would take some time before people or teams would prefer to pick up Pearl as their map, same as Fracture, due to its complex surroundings just yet, and it being generally new. But I hope to see some teams, prioritizing that map in the near future.
To be fair, people haven't really gotten used to Fracture yet either. We don't see a lot of teams picking Fracture as one of their 3 maps.
Only like the super pros, right?
I think that Fracture and Pearl, there's still a lot of work to be done in the Asian scene, because we kind of pick like 2 favorite maps and then focus on them as best we can. and then like just loosely learn all the rest instead of just learning all the maps. But regardless, we're gonna see the map picks coming out. Vanta Black, we've just seen them play Exotic, HX, V Black, Slatham, and Rababs. Slatham and V Black were leading the charge, getting a lot of the kills. And as for Meta Southrons, Keen, Hersum, Yusef, Navs, and Rage, they are a very talented team, and we'll be seeing them starting off on the attacker side here on Ascent. When it comes to those Asian selects, Fade always a nice choice here. So is Sova. We get to see a lot of Fade and Sova with the Odins over on that B site. KO as well, good for the attacker side. And when it comes to our controllers, Omen, very good for some fast rotations. The ult doesn't get utilized that much because there's no real safe place to hide post plant. Astra as well is possible. And Chamber, Jet, all very viable agent picks as well. So is the Reyna. So maybe seeing a couple of those coming in here. And Exotic, first pick will be the Jet.
Yeah, we seldom see the breach anymore due to the kind of new trend right now. Omen and the Fade being prioritized much more, especially with their balanced, aggressive and defensive playstyle. And yeah, like what you said, pretty much on point on your analysis a while ago. Like the Jet is here, the Omen, I think, will be seen as well here. Yeah, and the Chamber, KO as well will be picked up, and the trend on KO priority has been really good as well because of his general kit being able cancel out a lot of utilities from the enemy team. And if you have your ultimate, you would be able to not only do that but also have a second chance of getting back up. And those kinds of playstyles are very much suitable for those teams who would want to catch their opponent off guard.
Let's see. It looks like maybe someone crashed when they're entering the game, so they'll just be readying up, and then once they're ready, we'll be ready as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, those picks. One agent I didn't mention was the Killjoy. I think Killjoy, pretty common pick for Ascent. Like putting down those swarm grenades at the entrance. I think it just makes things very difficult for the attacker side. Of all of the nerfs we've seen, we haven't seen one really go the way of Killjoy. And like especially on Chamber, I feel like the double slow being removed and then made so expensive. I feel like they should reduce both Cypher and Killjoy's tripwire and swarm grenades to make them on par with Chamber. Otherwise, Chamber really isn't a Sentinel right now.
It's more so like a pseudo duelist at this point. Because of the changes, Killjoy generally is really a common pick here on Ascent due to her being able to hold down at least one side, or at least set up for the team, delaying the push of the enemy team as well. But given the KO being present here as well, we can say that maybe Banta Black would be struggling a little bit. Depends though on the playstyle here of Meta Southrons, given your earlier introduction of them being a really good team as well. I'm looking for a maybe even fight here or close fight here between these two teams, because earlier Vanta Black against UC Fry represents, they had dominating game there. And though UC Fry represents had a good time during the elimination rounds, it was a decent experience for them. I think they would have a lot of learning experience along the way and would be at least able to apply what they have learned from their game against Vanta Black. But here, hopefully we do see a tight one, as both teams are really strong already on the round number 4 of this tournament. And it's gonna determine who is gonna be maybe waiting at the grand finals to battle against Anonymous, maybe, or depends on who is gonna challenge them as well, because earlier you mentioned that they are a strong team as well, and your prediction earlier was that maybe Meta Southrons or Vanda Black against Anonymous in the grand finals.
I mean, I see it coming. Like Vanta Black right now, they do look better based on the results from recent TNC games. Meta Southrons, they won against Nemesis, but it was a 13-4 scoreline that was on Icebox.
Mhm.
And it was Yusef that was the top frag. I'm not sure what to expect from everyone else. So, in terms of um, being dominant in their games, it is still Vanta Black. They got the 13-1 going into round 4. Anonymous, they got 13-2, and Meta Southrons got 13-4. Now, it's not like all the teams they played against were the same skill level, but if it's just based on how consistent each of these teams can be, that is a good baseline, I think. So maybe it will be Vanta Black that gets to go up against the likes of Anonymous later on. But Meta Southrons, there's a reason that we know their name, and there's a good chance we get to see them again.
Yeah, Meta Southrons. I'm trying to check what the recent battles were, or like results as well. A while ago, you mentioned they battled against Nemesis on the map of Icebox, and yeah, Yusef has been really doing quite well there. And the rest of the teams actually did tremendous work, being able to participate so much during the fights. A lot of them were over 10 kills, and most of the time, right, we see teams having a top fragger, but the rest are just being a support system. This time on the side of Meta Southron, they actually have really good battling skills, I guess. And earlier we mentioned one of these struggles of UC Free or UC Fry represents was their in incapability, I guess, or lack of being able to win on those aim duels against Vanda Black. So this time with a team that can actually go well on those aim duels, maybe Vanta Black would be put into a challenge this time.
Well, we'll have to see, because with I mean, I don't think they're going to have the problems going with the other teams are playing at the moment. You're going to see a lot of aim duels no longer being the problem. I think what we're going to see is the strat being the problem. And so Ascent, a lot of people already know how to play it. With Metasouthron and Vanta Black, you can expect a lot of A hits. Like generally, we see it just be barrage after barrage of let's hit A, let's hit A, let's hit A. They don't really take too much mid control. They don't take too much short control. It's either they put forces forward in B main. They get shut down by the defense, by the Killjoy, by the Sova, combining their ammo and their utility, or it's a hit into the A side with a full retake to try and salvage those situations. Normally, that's the case on Ascent, and I do like to see some creative plays instead. But with what we've seen so far, I expect it to still be a lot of the same stuff. If one of these teams is more likely to take mid control, that would be nice. I do like to see the defense trying to take that mid control so that they can try and flank the players that are pushing into the site. If they can keep all 5 players alive on retakes, that's a really good sign when you're playing on Ascent's defense. So we'll see if that's going to be the possibility, but there is no guarantee. Vanta Black, we've seen that they can be an aggressive defense. Meta Southrons, we haven't seen them play yet today, but from what we've last seen, they have a similar playstyle to Vanta Black. In fact, all of the Cebu teams have similar playstyles. When they get to a certain level, I think because they just learn from each other, they start to learn to be aggressive, and that's one of the key reasons like Station 751 got so far in the tournament. It's because they employed that same aggressiveness at random times. It was very difficult to predict, but I think when you're a Cebu team going up against a Cebu team, you always can predict it. That's why you see things like when players swing into a molly, they're still expecting that push to come in. You saw the Black catching I
Oh,
think it was
yeah.
Anji pushing into the molly, and he gets an instant headshot because they're always expecting aggression. So
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be applied on Ascent as well. And any kind of aggressive defense, they have to be very wary that someone's going to be waiting for that kind of aggressive behavior, because it seems to be more common for the defense to be aggressive more than the offense.
Yeah, we saw earlier, Vanta Black being as defenders, they were pushing away from their side and trying to, get a couple of kills from their enemy team, and it can be common here in this game as well. Meta Southrons in their aggressive nature and with their yeah, no roster being, I guess it would be a little much better than UC Fryer represents in terms of experience and skill level. Vanta Black should be much more cautious in their aggressive approach as well, given all, generally, like what you said, Valorant players in Cebu have an aggressive nature, trying to push as much as possible and trying to be as unpredictable as well. So this is gonna be an interesting one, though. I think it would be nice as well to play passively from time to time to kind of change up your strategy and be much more unpredictable, and it would incur some confusion towards your enemy.
And that being said, we're waiting for the game to start. I think someone's having a problem with one of their PCs,
Yeah,
which is
they
why
have
we
to
are
transfer.
getting it. Yeah, there you go. So when they're ready, we'll be ready.
So
Just
I
waiting
think
to see.
we are gonna be we are gonna be announcing first, as we are waiting. We're gonna be announcing the third winner for the monitor cover, and actually like the monitor cover because it gives your monitor some protection, especially when you're not using it. And if you have an aesthetic one, an aesthetic monitor cover, then it would be really nice instead of just being plain black. So our winner for the monitor cover is gonna be Reggie Palo. Congratulations, you have won yourself an Agon monitor cover, and please do message the page to claim your prize. And we think you also will be contacted by our marshals and admins, and yeah, you would have a monitor cover for your computer.
There you go. Congratulations to you, Ray J. And
Ray J.
you get to enjoy that on your monitor coming soon. And that being said, that is one more giveaway done. We do have one more cover to go, and we have the headset stands and the mouse pad as well. And well, we'll be taking a short break just so that they can fix the problems. But then after, I think we'll give it 3 minutes, and then we'll be right back and try and jump into the game. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please, once again, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a tall house, follow your design. You can call me mine.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, and streaming 1440p with H.264, the image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1. GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60fps streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, I'm streaming 1440p with H.264. The image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1. GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand new 8th gen NVIDIA encoder. Now with support for AV1, RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers. AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60fps streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264, and on the right, encoded with RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second, I'm streaming 1440p with H.264. The image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however, you can stream 1440p and the image looks amazing. Take your streaming to the next level with GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play.
To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost.
This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the iCafe Attack GeForce TNC Cebu. We're jumping into the game. It looks like they're ready to go. Meta Southrons versus Vanta Black. We're finally here. You saw the agent picks, you saw the map. We're going to Ascent. And, well, let's see who pulls ahead. Round 4, Demon Dogs versus SPV on the other side. Trippy Esports have gone through as well. We're currently waiting for the results of MUI versus Big Order and Team Birdax versus Bootcamp. And here are the agent selects as well, so you can see again what agents they're going to be picking jumping into this map.
I think it's gonna be the same from earlier. Yeah, Killjoy here for Vanta Black and a different one for Meta Southrons. They picked up an Omen instead, and also they do have a chamber here. So with both compositions, I think Vanta Black is gonna be looking to have a good stronghold as defenders, but like how we discussed earlier, Meta Southrons, especially with their KO, would be threatening that Killjoy utility later on, especially when the KO has his ultimate, disabling all those utilities, and with aggressive playstyle of both teams. Honestly, we can see a clash of power here later on. So hopefully we do see an equal strength of both teams, like a tight game here, unlike earlier, and hoping to see a good fight.
So, starting off with the chamber on the attacker side is going to be an interesting offense coming from Meta Southrons. They are going to have to play with, I think Meta Southrons just have to play to limit the damage on their attacker side and try and make sure that they are taking full advantage of their kit once they switch sides. Because Vanta Black have a really good defensive setup here with Killjoy. They can maximize the amount of points they get on the defender side. With the chamber, playing aggressively can be a little bit confusing. You can put yourself in situations where you can take fights and then back, or get good post plants from 2 positions. Can always be a smart way to do things. But all in all, you are genuinely limited on the attacker side, and so you do have to just rely on the headhunter skill and the tour de force as well as watch for the flanks, thanks to the utility that he has, including the trademark. So yeah, that's the best way to use chamber when you're playing on the attacker side. And well, we'll see. Once we jump in, we'll see how they use that chamber pick here on Ascent.
In a sense, with the chamber here for Yusev, has to become a pseudo duelist as an attacker first. Try to be on par here of Navs later on, and I think we're still having some technical difficulty here on the side of Meta Southrons. That is quite unfortunate. So we are trying to make sure both teams do have good performance here in this game, good experience as well. I think both teams are ready, because I'm also in the game observing as a spectator to try and see if both teams are okay. It looks like they are so far, making sure that one side, though, I think on the side of Vanta Black, they're okay there, but on the side of Meta Southrons, still trying to patch something up. There you go. I think we are going to be starting in a short while. They're just trying to confirm if everything is all good, and yeah, I think we're gonna.
Cover going out.
They're not moving. I think. I think someone got disconnected again.
No, have to jump back into it as soon as, because no damage happened, so they are allowed to restart the round. Yeah, it's been unfortunate. Just a couple of problems. It's been a little bit consistent because we are like slowly getting back into land, so it's not super. And reconnect successful, and it looks like they will continue with the round, but they only have 40 seconds left. So Meta Southrons really have been pressured.
Yeah. And so far, they are actually going towards site B, which is where the Killjoy utilities are. So this is going to be a little more challenging than they used to. Slat up
one
already with his
HP.
first kill. Blackie as well, getting one as Navs got caught with those swarm grenades. And now with a 3v5, things are looking south here for Meta Southrons. They only have 13 seconds to do this, and some people are also getting. It's gonna get as the game goes by. 1 HP here for Blackie and still alive and kicking. Rage and QCM, the only one left, but I don't think they're moving right now. So this is gonna be the round for Vanta Black.
Really, things are going south for Meta Southrons. Is that what
Yeah.
you said? Nice. You should. That's the only way to say it. Things
Yeah.
are going Meta Southrons for Meta Southrons.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vanta Black get the first win. Understandable, considering they had two players disconnected and they have a couple of issues. They are gonna have to call for a pause so they can get those players. Look at a lot of them are currently having some internet issues. It seems.
Yeah, a lot of them. I think. Well, I don't think it's because of the typhoon anymore. Maybe it's maybe the aftermath of that, I guess. Since the storm has been really strong, which has passed through, well, not Cebu, but many areas. So there can be some collateral damage on some of the internet lines.
I mean, it could just be Cebu being Cebu and having bad internet.
Maybe, I don't know. Is there
Could
like
be very
Fafa?
painful.
Yeah.
I don't think I remember when I moved from Cebu to Manila. Yeah, it was a big difference with the internet because there's already fiber here. There's already confirmed. No, so they've got
Oh, really?
5 DCs.
Yeah. 5 DCs, and I think they are trying to reach out towards the admins as well due to the technical difficulty. Oh, that's sad. Oh, this is frustrating. Imagine if you're like a player, then you get disconnected or experience something like this. It breaks your momentum really in overall game mentality, because you kind of get diverted into the problem that you shouldn't be experiencing, because you kind of have a lot of problems already with the game itself trying to win the rounds, and now with this technical problem. Oh my.
This is now that they're asking for a remake.
Yeah.
Because if you get disconnected from if you actually get full disconnected from the lobby, you can't just rejoin, which is something that I do miss from other FPS games. You could just type in the console the name of the server and just jump straight back into it, but not the case here.
Not the case here. And so what can happen here? I think you have to remake, I guess. Kind of sad though. And we don't even know if the problem will be fixed after this. Is the internet really bad at Cebu?
Not always, like especially where I lived, it was bad, but it's a lot better now than it used to be.
So it's just situational, or just on some days there is bad internet. Kind of like on other areas here in Metro Manila. There's instances where an area gets slow internet, I think, or gets some interruption due to, I guess, repairs, stuff like that, or just general problems with the speed or the stability of the internet. but then it gets patched up afterwards. That's a bad timing though. It's they're in the tournament. Liking the view though that we're seeing, like this thing that gets, I don't know, what's that called?
None of your business. Okay, we are getting a
A
couple more disconnections, it seems.
Yeah, kind of looks like a spike that is almost exploding, like the animation of that, a vortex thingy, and yeah. Can you actually go like really far
I don't
and
know what the
still
limit
see?
is.
Yeah, can you try going there? Like, oh, that map, that's an interesting one to go to. So, is there a possibility to like go faster, moving?
You let go
It
of
will be.
shift.
Let go of shift. Oh, please. Can you try? Can you try? Let's go to
Don't
that
do
area.
it. Make
Come on,
make
give me the satisfaction.
Gian Gaming pay for it.
Give me the satisfaction. Can we actually reach there? I think it. Oh no, actually, it's being. Huh? Is there actually objects there? There's also another map right around the other side with a tower. Wow, and there's even like a U-shaped structure area right above. Wow, the details. Riot, what are you doing? What have you done? This is majestic. I actually want to research why is Valorant map Ascent. What's the lore of it? I want to know the lore of
It's because they're
so
ascended up in the sky, obviously.
aside from being on located in Venice, Italy. So yeah, this is also the place where the range is a part
Yeah.
of. Uh-huh.
I wonder what's the lore behind range. No, I'm kidding.
There's not much lore regarding like reason why the design is this aside from based on Venice and why they are like destroyed areas and stuff. I'll try to read one. Hmm. The origins of the rift above the Santa Maria della Salute Church on a site are unknown. It may have appeared as a result of Venice rising or may have been the catalyst for such unnatural results of the spike explosion during Duelist. What is Duelist? Oh, it's a okay. The Cinemat. What? Didn't they like diffuse the spike here? Or no? Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is nice. So this is what's behind like the how Ascent was made. Oh, this is nice actually. I wish you can get back into the game again. How the players will be able to, you know.
I wonder, because they're because they're all are like all in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but because our team isn't there, our team is here in Manila. They can't.
Hmm? On?
We're just gonna wait. I don't know if we're doing another giveaway.
Giveaway. I hope I win. Just one mouse pad, please.
Imagine you read out your own name.
Yeah. Congratulations to Giyong Gaming. Hey, one mouse pad. Because my mouse pad is quite old, but maybe I should just order a new one. Tamad eh. Hey.
Okay, here we go.
Here we
The fourth
go.
winner for the monitor cover. It's going to be shown at the bottom of your screens. And it is Lorraine Firma Villaraza. So congratulations to you. You win yourself an Aegon monitor cover.
Wow. Congratulations. Please give it to me.
That better not be coming from inside the house.
Just send it over. It'll be alright. Also, some mouse pads actually only cost like 100. Oh, I see the. There was one mouse pad that I really loved before, but it was from a store called CDR King. Sure, but I don't think there's any more CDR King right now. But
I've seen them. They don't sell all the same products anymore.
really, there's still like CDR King.
Yeah, but it's like one CDR King or two, and all they sell now is like chargers, scooters. You don't get any of the good replacement stuff anymore. You know, there's no more CDR King mice or anything like that.
No more CDR King gaming laptop. Before
Yeah,
they
you
had
don't
that,
get any
and
of
like,
that stuff.
the most, you know,
Well, none of it. None of them.
sketchy,
Because
I
like the
guess.
thing is, yeah, I think they got caught for having like illegal ownership
What?
on a lot of those things. That's why like they've been forced to stop the production of all that stuff, and also because like how can they even compete anymore when you have AOC and Kingston
Hey!
Fury on the market? How are you even
Yep.
gonna compete? So might as well just give up.
Might as well just give up. Hashtag baka naman.
Baka naman.
Baka naman. Diba? Actually, I want to get some mouse pad. I'm gonna look for a mouse pad because mine is pretty old already. I think this is like 2 years with me already, and despite cleaning it, I mean, it gets rough and weird after a long time. So it kind of affects like the aim, quote unquote aim that I have, the non-existent aim I have on Valorant.
That's fair.
I get one. Hey, add to cart. Let's go. But aside from this match, though, what match as well are you looking forward? I'm actually, because for me, I'm actually looking into Trippy Esports. I think they're gonna be able to reach at least the semifinals, maybe the grand finals.
Who's on their roster?
I forgot. I only remember their name, and they're actually pretty good. I think they won a tournament that I've casted before.
Okay. Where's that? Check in.
Stir, Hydra, Kelso.
They're named after the people they love, and then they'll PM afterwards like, no, my name is this, and then why don't you use that name then? Why are you using this made up name? You're not famous enough for me to know what your name is.
Oh, I think the game has started already. Fine.
Yeah, that's
Let's
right.
go.
We already have
Yeah.
Keen jumping into the
Hey.
site and a dash into the smoke. Nice shot there from Hurston, but he won't secure the kill. And with the spike already counted down, low HP for Jet, for Sova. still damage to be done, and this retake is looking more and more convincing. Great use of the space to take advantage of those fights. Can't take the double peak. That is going to be Vanta Black getting the defuse and getting the first round yet again. Meta Southron, they cannot blame the time that was eaten up by not being able to connect to the server anymore. That was a legit round one by Vanta Black.
Yeah, this time I think Meta Southrons has to keep their composure, get their composure back once again, and have a better synergy since that start, that pistol round wasn't really the best coordinated approach. Some of them got actually caught out by the members of Vanta Black before they even entered Site A that time. So, Site B rather. So this time they need to be a little more coordinated, as now they're actually trying to push A site and B at the same time, maybe getting some information and orbs as well. But Site B would be their better choice given lesser numbers being there. Exotic Super Guapo just guarding mid from his position at lobby.
They're all very spread out. There's a close miss shot there from Guapo from A short, and they are trying to rotate towards mid. I think Jet gets a free kill if they try and push through mid. There's the first, there's the second, a headshot onto Keen as well. He's looking for another one. Spotted. That's a third. That's a headshot as well.
Yeah.
Updraft, jump up, catches it. He's looking for the ace as well. Has no idea where the last player is, but I think Rage's gonna get caught here. No, Vanta Black runs into the fray, gets himself a free Spectre. I don't think he's expecting Rage to have armor here.
But
Which means he can survive one shot from a Marshal.
30 seconds left.
Has to hit the head.
Oh, he's looking the wrong way. I mean, they've got the spike. There's no need for them to push. Rage is looking the wrong way. He's gonna get.
Oh no.
He's gonna peek from the wrong side.
Oh, this time. Sad. No ace for you.
Ace will leave him. And well, he's found himself a third kill, but picking up that spike is already out of the question. But good damage done by Meta Southrons from what was a 5 versus 1. It's turned into a 1 versus 2. And that's some really good damage to the economy as well. It will be lucky to take down Rage. And that's going to be Vanta Black finding themselves a second round, but Meta Southrons doing some significant economy damage and upgrading their weapons as well.
Yeah, meanwhile for Vanta Black, they're gonna be forced into, not really going for their rifles just yet. Especially for Exotic Super Guapo. So they're gonna save, and the others are just gonna go with their Spectres, trying to save up for the next round to get their better ones. So this round might just be for Meta Southrons, unless, Vanta Black pulls up a thrifty on them. But Exotic Super Guapo failing to land that dagger towards the Omen. So now this is much more looking really good for Meta Southrons, as they're trying to push on a long right now, while Rage is going towards a short.
Here.
Drone to get the info starting off the third round, and lots of utility thanks to this Killjoy. Dash is right on top. That's going to be the first kill. I don't think that Killjoy got to use any of the utility either. Vanta Black doesn't push through that smoke. Instead, watches as all of his teammates disappear. Has good pickups. Oh dear, that's a missed shot. There is going to be a kill secured though. 1 bullet left. Will pick up the Vandal. There's the jump up. Spray comes in the other side, but it's not going to connect properly. Rage is going to find the kill. It's going to be Meta Southrons getting their first round.
Yeah. Good performance there. They only lost navs in that particular round, but now, Vanta Black being able to buy their rifles, though Blackie only settles for a Bulldog. Still, the effectiveness of this weapon is okay as well. Though Slatom has only enough creds for a Spectre. That is unfortunate here for Vanta Black. Mixed buys, and Meta Southrons does have the better economy right now. Full rifles, full shields, and now they're having enough confidence to actually push up a little bit here on A side once again, as they're just leaving Yusev on the other side, trying to stop a flank or a lurk coming in from Vanta Black. So now they're pushing towards a side. They need to be very careful, especially for the Jet. The Rababs is having an angle there, and they need to still take care of those Astra smokes. That is kind of hassle to deal with. Placement of V Black is good there. Now they stop the vision. Has to use the drone here of Kian just to gain some vision across the area. Now as they actually go in with their setups, with the smokes lined up, they need to time their entry accordingly as they're grouping up as 4. Here comes Nav, starting it off with good blind. However, Rabab still will get that kill onto him, stopping the push. And here comes Exotic Super Guapo with some 2 kills, shutting down Rage and Kiana at the same time from Heaven. And now the team is crippled. Meta Southrons will have to play this out safely. Again, I think someone got... Oh, that is kind of sad. I think yeah, I think the problem is that
Oh, he does. He turns around to find Yusef. That's
Wow.
very lucky. There's no free kill there. Hurson jumps down. Instant headshot there from Exotic. That's going to be the 3rd round for Vanta Black and the first rifle round 1 as well. Meta Southrons, I don't know how much money they're going to have left. They're actually going to have enough for a buy, although it's going to be a forced buy here and there. Some of these players can't afford rifles. So Rage maybe gets dropped over a Sheriff. Everyone else pick up Vandals, half armor maybe. And Vanta Black, their money isn't great either. Some of these players are only half armor, like Vanta Black, and Slatham still on the Spectre, just trying to make use of the bonus weapons. And so, actually, they do have the money, but they don't want to waste it.
Yeah, only 3 people will use a Vandal for now. Nabs has saved up some creds for the next round probably, and they have to make this work since he has the blue color. Gets a kill onto Slatham immediately, and now things are looking good here at the start of the round for Meta Southrons. Successful entry towards side B here, and Vanta Black trying to go with the retake from CT spawn, but their position might be compromised as a double peak has been established here by Meta Southrons. They need to find a way to block the vision to do so. Navs is right in front though, and that is a questionable entry that he made, and put him down. Exotic Super Guap as well. Vanta Black versus Rage. Rage actually wins it and allows Meta Southrons to secure another point.
And so now we are starting to get some back and forth, but this is interesting because Meta Southrons, they are doing a good job on the attacker side, Vanta Black as well on the defender side. And so it's hard to tell if we are actually going to get a an even first half here, because this is not a balanced map by no way. So whoever's doing well right now, especially Vanta Black on the defender side, that's very good news for them.
We have the operator as well on Exotic Super Guapo, so he's gonna be trying to guard mid here from Market, but he's not gonna be seen here by Meta Southron, as they are actually gonna be attempting towards site A once again. This time, no setup by Killjoy here, only the default smoke setup here by V Black, trying to stop the push later on, as Rababs as well is in good position. Exotic Super Guapo's position has been compromised. Here comes the entry towards side A. Rababs is hesitating a little bit, so this might be a good entry. Oh, V Black though catches Rage as Keon gets a 1 for the team as well. 4 versus 4, but Exotic Super Guapo is very low, so he needs to find a good position here towards the A side, and with a spike planted already, Yusef trying to catch up since he was trying to stop a flank earlier. Rababs actually got caught a little bit by that Hunter's Fury, and many people being low here on Vanta Black is causing a lot of hesitations. They don't know where the other members of Meta Southrons are, and now Blackie got to find one each, but a flank here by Blackie is just too much to handle for Meta Southrons. 1 versus 1 as Keon is behind Right now, half defuse already. Can he actually finish the defuse? He will, as he gets the outplay here onto Keon. And now 4-2.
That's a shame. That was an overextension
Oh,
there
grabe.
from Meta Southrons. Vanta
Diba?
Black, they take full advantage of the fact that Meta Southrons, I think they're a little bit jittery at the moment. They don't want to be losing too many rounds in this attacker side. And, well, just superior aim there. Also, I think another problem is I don't think Keen went for a reload before he took that fight. He had 3 bullets left in his chamber.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. And well, for Black, he had the
You
you know,
want
a
to
good
play? Let's
amount
play.
of bullets left. Now with a good enough economy, this is going to be a much more difficult round for Meta Southrons. Though Kian is extending a little bit, trying to anticipate someone right there at market, but did not anticipate Exotic Super Guapo right on his right. But that's going to be a trade here by CM. 4 versus 4 as they try to pass towards mid. V Black though again with a flank alert here from a side, and his position though is being watched by someone. I hear CM. Nice flash, but he gets taken down instead as Rage picks up that kill. Slalom with a trade. Things are looking really messy here on mid as everyone is just trying to get a pick onto each other. Spike has been dropped though by CM. That is huge as Blackie brings back Rababs for the numbers advantage. Now Yusef and Navs getting a kill each. That's a nice kill picked up there by Yusef with the help of his teammate.
30 seconds left.
So now only Rababs, after being brought back to life, is all alone with a bulldog. Meanwhile, Navs has a Vandal. He has to get a good position here if he
He's
can
not
burst
gonna
him
win this.
out.
Oh, nice
Oh.
try. It was impossible. A double peek coming in from short. That was it was good of Meta Southrons. They knew they were in a 1 versus 2,
Yeah.
so you might as well take advantage of the fact that you can refrag. And it was low HP for
31.
Rababs. If Rababs had a little bit more HP, that actually would have been a possible scenario. So unfortunate, but Meta Southrons will put themselves 1 step closer. Vanta Black, 1 point still in the lead. Now, quick update on the current brackets, in case you're wondering. Anonymous and MUI is still going at it. Team Birdax and Bootcamp have yet to find a victor. No one else has moved forward in this tournament.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. They're having an extended game. Hopefully not technical difficulty, but Black actually getting caught after getting 1 already, and this time we're seeing an aggressive push coming from Meta Southern since they have the better weapons, but the spike has been dropped due to Exotic Super Guapo catching 1. Now here CM trying to get actually able to do so, but now this with a good flank or counter lurk there onto Slatham, giving the numbers advantage towards them as Navs picks up another. And now with Exotic Super Guapo, the only one alive, it's gonna be much more difficult for him to actually clutch out, and Rage spotting him on 3 will just end his life.
Four to 4. Meta Southrons have managed to close up that scoreline.
Yeah, we're dead even now. This is what we wanted. Well, it started off quite odd, especially due to the technical difficulties, but Meta Southlands has finally gotten their momentum that they wanted with an equal scoreline and a better economy here than Vanta Black. They're looking to have their usual playstyle of controlled aggression, actually spreading out towards the map again, both A and B side, but you need to be careful, especially Keon, as Exotic Super Guapo is there again by Cubby, waiting for whoever is going to be his victim. And if he doesn't check that much, might get caught. Fortunately, is on the bottom side of that part. Now, as Meta Southern is trying to gather some information here on a site, their position has been compromised a little bit, so easy use of that smoke by V Black. They only have like 50 seconds left to decide on where to go. Blackie just being patient, waiting for any sound cues that Navs might be giving, as now position has been compromised. Exotic Super Guap actually took some bullets there from the initial interaction, as now they actually reposition towards site B. This is huge, as it's only Slatham guarding the area, has to find a way to prevent them from entering. And now Yusef starting off with a bang. Blackie tries to get a trade for the team. However, numbers advantage now for Meta Soutrons as they establish control on site B. Only on market. This is gonna be their only entry here. They have to spread out, or else they're gonna get caught in crossfires. They still try to enter. A lot of
They have a
smokes in the
lockdown.
area. Yeah, they have a lockdown, but they're not using it. Unfortunately, maybe due to the not good weaponry, and that's just gonna be an easy round here for Meta Soutrons with 3 kills on Keon.
Meta Southron's really doing a good job of taking Vanta Black's information away. They have no idea. They had no idea that that B hit was coming in until it was too late. And a retake after losing that many players is just too difficult, I think. And so, good use of time, good use of space, good use of map control to take a round there off of Vanta Black. Vanta Black are going to try and they're going to have to try a little bit harder to hold on to their sights. We're not seeing any of the plays like the Sova Recon Bolt combined with the Odin. We're not seeing a peek down mid coming too often from that Jet. We're not seeing that aggression that we saw earlier.
I think they're being confused right now on the playstyle here of Meta Southern. So it shouldn't be the case, you know. Given what you said earlier, Cebu players normally are used already on their play style, their aggressive nature. But I guess because Meta Soutrons do tend to gather some information first, like spreading out 3-2 on either side and trying to get some picks before they actually commit onto a site, and that causes a lot of problems here for Vanta Black because they're used to battling a team, especially in their previous game, a team that normally just commits on a particular site. So this time, as they gather information and having a better performance actually in their individual fights, their coverage is getting improved as well, as it gives them more options on where to go, since we saw even Yusef just lurking across the map, but this time with here CM, he's having much more confidence actually, and even pushing towards his B site. And while waiting for some results here, whoever gets a kill, they adjust accordingly. And Keon is just waiting at mid, guarding mid as well, so that nobody would be able to rotate towards them or catch them off guard in a lurk. Navs though needs to find that sentry, because it is quite frustrating to deal with it. But doesn't know where Blackie is. If he gets caught out, never mind, gets a kill onto him instead, and has full access towards heaven now, as the whole member of Meta Southern now pushed towards a site. Yusef a little bit late arriving here, but will be able to establish a good flank once again, as we're seeing V Black trying to guard an area here. But now Nav is getting cut out, stuck on Hell. Slatham and V Black get 1 kill each. 2 versus 3 now. In the numbers advantage for V Black. They're trying to get a good position here to kill Navs, and they do. It's only Yusef remaining alive. This is the problem that he has, and V Black is ready for that fire.
This has what has worked best for Vanta Black. I guess the reason they don't want to get too aggressive is because they believe in their retakes a little bit more. And so they do keep using that to get the points they have. You can see 3 of the rounds they've won are because they defused. 1 of the rounds is because Meta Southrons couldn't even get the spike down. They've only won a single round where they managed to beat everyone out on the side of Meta Southrons. So Vanta Black, it is proven that they can get the defuse. So let's see if they try that same strat here, as the spike sits in top mid.
Full buy again for both teams as well. like the lurk. I like how V Black and Blackie worked in tandem there in the previous round. Also, going for the retake. This is where they are actually strong, like what you said, because they can just let Meta Soutrons push since they recently just got killed in some of the cases that they tried to contest the pushes. Now they know the information, they know where Meta Soutrons are coming from. And V Black actually has a good position, but now Nav's getting caught out quite early. That is gonna cause a lot of problems. Rage though will find a kill for the team, but Vanta Black knowing what to do right now, able to pick up all those kills with only suffering a single casualty.
Last round.
It looks like that pause from Vanta Black has actually worked out really well for them because they've been pretty consistent ever since. Finally a round where they just need the eliminations. They just rotate all their players over and they put up a very strong defense. They even having to go for a retake. Vanta Black at 14 kills at the moment. That is a little bit more than 1 kill per round. And with the 6-5 scoreline, Meta Southrons, they could easily even out the scoreline here. Let's see if perhaps this heavy stack towards the B site will be enough. As spotted, great shoulder peek there from Exotic as he finds Nabs.
Yeah, Operator made most there. Exotic Super Guapo almost gets another there as Yusef was pushing a little bit farther or faster than he should be, but still able to dodge now. Just to take on site B, but they need to be a little bit careful because this time they actually leave 2 people there on B side, and it was actually unexpected here by Meta Southrons. Now they're getting wiped out here on the floor as it's only Rage remaining alive. Picks up 1 here onto Rababs and is attempting to go with a 1 versus 5 outplay. Alright, good exit.
He's actually teleported to the other side and they have no idea. Rage, oh, he made a noise. They know exactly where he is and they are slowly closing in on him. Smoke goes down. There's still a gap in that smoke. Good shot found. He peeks on the other side of that smoke, or he's sitting inside of that smoke. Teleports over to the other side, and will get caught before jumping into Garden. Slatham is going to find Rage, and 7-5. Vanta Black lead by 2 points going into the second half.
Yeah, started off strong for Vanta Black, but Meta Soutrons has cut up them a little bit, but ever since they got used to their usual strategy, they adapted accordingly, and now they're picking up the pace much faster than Meta Soutrons. And with the fights earlier, checking out the replay, Exotic Super Guapo having a lot of kills in that particular round to help out his teammates as well, as he was inside the site B. While Meta Soutrons were actually pushing. So now, as attackers, things can be a little bit difficult here for Meta Soutrons. But as you mentioned earlier, the chamber would suit better at this. So Yusef should, start to pop off here. Depends on how he's gonna be playing this out. And Vanta Black, Meta Soutrons.
Look at them. They're doing the same thing they do on the defender side. They're just holding, waiting.
Same as Meta Soutrons, actually. Same as Vanta Black. Spreading throughout, leaving 1 to lurk, and before they decide to go on a particular site. This time there's no killjoy, so it might be easier for Vanta Black to actually enter a particular site, as now we're seeing them going some crossfires towards side B, and a successful entry as well here by Exotic Super Guapo. Rage though catching 1, and that's huge already. With them getting some numbers advantage, is able to establish a lot of areas here across side B, but Exotic Super Guapo again with a kill, evening out the numbers here for the team, as now the retake isn't coming. Meta Southrons having good coverage here on B side as they get the kills here and there. That's going to be an easy pistol round once again.
Gun here.
I think that comes down to Vanta Black having some very bad post-plant positions. They should have had They shouldn't have had someone sitting on the box next to the entrance. That position always gets pushed by two people. It's just not worth it. They should have had players pushing into the boathouse, trying to get some crossfires going, and honestly, they shouldn't have planted so fast as well. That's unfortunate for Vanta Black, but Meta Southrons put themselves within 1 point touching distance, and well, they'll be happy with that at least. They get to fight back a little bit more, and at the moment, Anonymous have yet to move forward, although looking at the results, okay, so in a fellow tournament for GG Well Played, Carti Esports have won against Sanitarian, so that's interesting.
Oh, they actually won. That's good. So everyone is now on the final round of elimination before the semifinals. Top 8 already established here. But in this game, again, same strat. But we see a Marshall here on Yusef, so he's gonna try to guard mid. And I think V Black's position is a little bit compromised, but unless he catches Yusef off guard, they are very, very close to each other. B take again here for Vanta Black as Meta Southerners. Oh, V Black actually won that. Yusef is down, and that's gonna be their go signal. But oh, sadly they got caught on the fire there of Rage and Keon as they get 3 kills in total. Now, despite them being able to plant the spike, numbers advantage still here from Meta Southrons, and with a better weaponry, they're just gonna be easily spraying them down. 3 kills here for Keon in this round, and the score is even 7-7. Meta Southrons getting the momentum they need. This time though, there's a buy rifle round here for Vanta Black.
Yeah, all Spectres. And I think Vanta Black shouldn't have a problem on this round, just like we saw in the first half with Meta Southron's first buy. So Vanta Black, there's a lot of pressure on them right now to keep themselves in the lead. And Meta Southrons, they know that they're going to push forward, and this time Vanta Black's patience doesn't actually get rewarded, but it does do a decent amount of damage onto the players pushing forward from Meta Southrons.
Yeah, they anticipated the push there, or Meta Southrons being extra aggressive, since they actually did that as well when they were the ones defending. Pushed up, and now, ooh, actually, Vanta Black doing a really good job here. Crossfire, Scott, Rage, and Nav. So now 3 versus 5 as they enter site B once again. This has been their favorite, but Keon actually has a good position. Reload though, unfortunate for him, as it's only Yusef remaining alive. Will get taken down here by Blackie. And that's going to be 8-7. But still, being able to kill 2 people is kind of good in terms of messing with the economy here of Vanta Black, but still Slatham will be able to pick up at least a Bulldog here for himself. Meta Southrons.
Replay of Keen, who got a good position. No one was turning towards them. Good flash came in as well, but just not enough to let the chamber
Keen,
capitalize.
not Kian.
Yeah, Keen, like the bat.
Keen. Hey. My false on that.
Flashbang.
Hopefully no technical difficulties will be experienced anymore by our players. And actually here, Meta Southrons doing some good work defending. They actually have a good cover towards the whole of the surrounding of the site. So Rage has a good position, sprayed down a little bit off though, but gets a kill at the very least. Gets a second! Wow, that is huge already. Unable to exit though, as Blackie finds him off guard. NCM now trying to get a kill onto Blackie. Position is compromised as well. He's all alone, unable to plant the spike. Tries to swing it, but Keen was ready for it. Wow, 8-8. Meta Southrons and Vanta Black are giving it all.
Southrons look a little bit more convincing on their defender side, I'd say, so far. With every retake, they seem to have at least 3 players alive. It looked like Meta Southrons did a lot more damage when they were on the attacker side. And with the amount of rounds that Vanta Black already lost when they were on the defender side, I think, I think things are looking good at the moment for Meta Southrons.
Yeah, they have the better economy as well. This is gonna be a save round for Vanta Black. As attackers, this is not gonna be that good. Unless they force a site, like go rush onto it. Like try to do something. Someone got disconnected though, Mavs. That is unfortunate. Please reconnect once again, because Meta Southlands needs him. A slow start still by Vanta Black. As they're trying to maybe go towards B site. This has been their favorite site to go so far, but it's kind of like 50-50. V Black being ready to enter there with Exotic Super Guapo. But I think they need to be very, very careful because someone is on the right. Keen is ready for their entry if ever they force things out. Cosmic Divide gonna be used, but Keen getting 2 people right under their noses before they actually successfully enter. But they got their Vandal at the very least, and the V Black is the one using it. So this is gonna help the team at least defend the site, and with the positioning already established, Cosmic Divide expiring, retake must be on point here for Meta Southrons. If ever they don't get an area covered, they can be the one sprayed down as Blackie finds Rage. Here's him getting a trade though. Oh, that's nice use of the Sheriff as it's only V Black remaining alive, but 2 versus 1 is possible. Here's CM though says no. I got him right on the head. This is gonna be the lead now of Vanta Black. Actually, Meta Southrons rather.
Yep. Once again, another scenario where the retake leaves them with a lot more players than we saw with Vanta Black, who normally only had 1 or 2 players left after a full retake. They lost a lot of players. Now their money is very low. Meta Southrons, they can buy for their teammates no problem. We also have an operator coming out for Yusef. Vanta Black, they are going to have to do their very best on this round. They do have 3 ults available, because if they don't manage to take the site, they'll be looking at a broken buy on the next round.
Actually switch things up a bit. This time they're stacking a site, but Exotic Super Guapo getting cut out quite early. This is gonna cause a lot of delays, and since their position has been compromised already and the smoke was sent out by Rage, so this is gonna be much more difficult for them to handle. And while they still have some creds ready for next round, still need to make this work since Meta Southrons are already getting some momentum back in their favor, and with a numbers advantage, they're able to actually have a good cover here towards the A site. So now with the lockdown, that's sad though. Lockdown destroyed. There's nothing that Vanta Black can do about it. Let's see as V Black actually pops off, killing Rage in the process there on 3, and this will give them the confidence to actually enter a site. V Black has to be very careful though, as they get 2 kills, and that Keen though getting a trade across the board as they try to kill Rababs as well. 3 versus 2 versus 2 rather, as a trade happens, but wow, here's him popping off definitely in that round. I think both V Black and Statham lined up for that.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. We've seen that scenario happen on the other side where it was Rababs with a double peek coming from Yusef and Navs. But the difference there was they'd both double peaked, but they both got in each other's way, and the spray down, no problem. It was actually 31 HP for Rababs in that situation as well, and Rababs got shut down, but Hersum, he had 30 HP, and he managed the 1 versus 2. So, I don't know what that says about the two of them, but Rababs versus Hersum, we see who's putting up the KO diff at the moment. Navs waiting for a peak to come in. I think he heard the updraft, or rather the just the sound of the slow fall from the jet. Breaking the door, that does mean that if they try and take the site, they won't be able to close that.
That is their key right now. We're seeing a rotation here by Vanta Black though, as they're attempting to go towards B side, and it might actually be a better idea since it's only the Omen standing there as Rage is the one tasked to guard that area for the meantime. And we're seeing the full call on that rotate. And Metasautrons has to be ready for this. Good use of that smoke though. So Vanta Black will be, forced a little bit back as they still need to gather some information. Rage spots that drone, and it goes with another smoke. This time a little bit deeper. Sonic Super Guapo almost getting caught there by that shock dart, as now he enters the site but doesn't have information on where the enemy is, and that's a nice spray on Navs with 2 kills already. It is only Blackie remaining alive with low HP. Here's some. Stay down. Stay down.
3 players left alive for Meta South runs, and the money left, it's not a lot. They're going to have to use one of their timeouts because Vanta Black need to save some money, because the next round they will have enough for a full buy, but they will be 4 rounds behind.
Metasautrons definitely on fire right now. Imagine suffering so much on the technical problems a while ago, and now that you're given the chance to play it smoothly, they play it really smoothly. We're now a couple of point leads, 3-point lead, and only 2 more to go. Timeout though being called there by Exotic Super Guapo, as they're forced into an eco round here at one of the most crucial parts of the game. And if they lose this, it's all or nothing every single round on after that.
Out of charges.
Here, the buys. 3 Sheriffs, a Spectre, and a Vandal. And a Phantom. That is it. That's all they have to work with against Meta Southron, who are going to be defending with rifles.
How are they gonna do this? Maybe just stack up, try to go from mid towards market. But it's extra hard though. Even if Metasautrons doesn't have a operator, and here they go, spraying all throughout. 2 for 2 though is not a bad deal here for Vanta Black, as they're still relatively healthy. Only Platinum is quite low, and Keen spots him out. Trey once again here by Blackie, helping out the team as they decide to maybe pick up the spike right now, as it's still quite far. They have about a minute left to decide where to go. So this might actually be beneficial for Vanta Black, since if they go towards any site, if they win the trade with a swing, then they will have numbers advantage. Even if they get traded out, there is still some clutch possibility here, especially if Blackie is the one to survive, since he still has some utilities left. So now, position compromised. Metasautrons realize that Vanta Black is on site B. And Rabab's nearly getting caught by that spray of rage. Fortunately, is able to move a little past it, as they're going to be planting the spike now. 10 seconds remaining. Metasautrons trying to get a good cover for the retake, since they're only 2. They have to be creative. They have to cover all the areas and anticipate where Rababs and Blackie will be. But now, what they don't know is someone is actually a little far back here on B main, and now as they enter, Rage actually getting caught, but ooh! Good use of the pistol, headshot there. Blackie versus Navs, starting with a defuse. Navs might actually get caught by Blackie. Vanta Black now. All or nothing. They pulled off this thrifty and will have enough money now for a full buy.
That was a very important win for Vanta Black. Stop Meta Southrons from getting onto match point. The pause has worked out for now, but still plenty of money for Meta Southrons as well. And so they will be able to full buy. And if they do lose this, that is then Vanta Black's chance to even out the scoreline.
Yeah. So they have to fully utilize this, make this round work if they want to at least tie the score once again in a possible 12-12 overtime. And they're still going with their usual slow push towards mid, having some access, but what they don't know is that someone is there. Yusef, oh, is gonna catch a Slatum. Oh, that is sad for him. Actually unable to walk away since he was using the drone. Now Nav's having a good position actually. He's just being patient, but a Cosmic Divide has been used. Keen spots out Exotic Super Guapo, stopping the push. But Vanta Black still fighting back. The Babs and V Black getting a kill each. Now 3 versus 4. We got a 3 versus 3 as one dies once more here. With the Hirsem not being able to get back to life. And Vanta Black successfully planting the spike. Rababso having his teammates back as he spots out Navs. And now it's only Rage and Yusef remaining alive. Can they actually make this work as they're kind of in a bad spot as of the moment? Ooh.
The teleport's ready.
Last player standing.
Ooh, B Black and Blackie work together to get both of those kills. And now 10-11. This is what you said. Now, Meta Southrons caught in that bad eco now since they lost that particular round. So they have to save. This is the chance of Vanta Black to push it to 11-11.
This is just pistols. Meta Southron's going to have to do their best with these automatic pistols and with the ults as well. Yusef, oh, he doesn't even get an opportunity to fight. He has to avoid the KO. And that is going to be Navs getting the double kill. That huge flank, giving them a one-man advantage. That is going to be lost immediately, though. Yusef, unfortunately, can't use the tour de force to find any more kills. And now they're kind of stuck in this position, but no one else from Meta Southron are taking map control. So Vanta Black do have the space to rotate back if they want to.
Actually pretty surprising that they already got 2 kills. You know, given that that Vanta Black should have the better weapons, but given the placements of positionings, they're actually able to catch them off guard with frenzies. And now here's him with a Spectre as well. If they're able to access the weapons here of Vanta Black, get the rifles, then they will have a much better chance. But so far, they're not pushing their limit, pushing their chances just yet. As we're even seeing Vanta Black respecting them, guarding site B. This time moving towards mid to transfer towards A. And they realize this is happening. I think they hear the footsteps. They call out to Keen and be ready as he spray downs on 2, but only gets 1. Already good though. Still, there is gonna be Blackie and Rababs ready for the clutch once again as they attempt, but what they don't know is someone is actually quite far here. Good use of the sentry, but it got killed there by Hearsem. They need to find a way to get both angles. Rabab is actually having a good one. Spots out Rage, and the crossfire was there. Rababs and Blackie make it for them.
Need a drop.
Was to be expected considering the buy, but I think there was a good amount of damage done despite not really having weapons available. And yeah, well played there by Rababs. Does manage to do a good amount of damage before going down. There's only one player surviving. That does put a bit of strain on the economy for Vanta Black, but not as much as Meta Southrons, who are currently sitting on half armor on Hearthstone. Everyone else, well, they've got the weapons they need. So let's see who gets to match point first, because this is going to break the economy of whoever loses this round.
Yeah, this is the most crucial one. Although Vanta Black still has a little bit more, like 2k on 3 of them. So not as hurtful as if Meta Soutrons are the ones to lose this. Navs making sure they do win it,
Here.
with Navs getting a kill. And it's causing a lot of hesitations here for Vanta Black. They already lost one. Hunter's Fury as well was used earlier. A lot of utilities actually thrown out just to stop a push. They only have a minute left. Exotic Super Guapo might be forced to finally enter the site, but oh, nice use of the smoke. Catching them, but has a blind. He throws this. Can catch them. Oh, Vanta Black! Onto Yusef! That is huge already. Now, this gives them the confidence to enter. Slatum with a kill on Rage. And now, good access towards side B. Crossfire is going to be made here by Meta
30
Soutrons to
seconds
try and have a good cover with Nabs flanking, lurking, Slatham finding Hersum with that shock dart. 2 versus 4. Can they actually make this? It's going to be a lot more difficult because Crossfire's placements are better here for Vanta Black. Now it's getting 2 kills before it gets taken down by V Black. And now, match point here for Vanta Black.
Match point.
Oh.
That is a lot of rounds in a row. Very consistent right now for Vanta Black. Meta Southrons, yeah, they've lost all their money. They don't really have too much to work with. They do have some weapons, but half armor for a lot of the players.
There's gonna be a pause for the meantime. Kaya pa-extend po. Is the call. Yeah, one player has insufficient balance on his PC. Nakakabis mag-com shop. Imagine going there, aircon, tapos ganda ng vibe kasi lahat naglalaro. Tapos bibili ka pagkain. The iconic siomai with rice. Tapos gulaman. Tapos, lalaro ka lang. Or siomai with rice, o kaya pansit canton, 2. Tapos soft drinks. Lalaro ka lang kasama friends mo, stuff like that. Tapos kapag naubos yung
I
oras
don't know
mo,
in Cebu. Like in Cebu, it's like,
extend.
you have different choices.
Anong choices pag sa Cebu?
Puso rice.
What
And
puso rice?
it's rice and it's like in
Sa
weaved coconut
yung
leaves.
dahon ng, yeah. Actually, sarap nun.
Yeah, it's good. And it's cheap and you have it with like street barbecue.
Yeah. We don't need plates anymore. Yun lang, okay na. I don't need utensils, I think. Parang ganun. Nga! Barbecue, tos yun lang. Oh, that's good. Kami sa Cebu. I have to try that when I go there. Ay! Now, match point. Vanta Black leading by 1. And forced by here by Meta Soutrons, 4 of which has their rifles. And only 1 Spectre here for Hearsum, but they only have half shield, so they have to make this work to tie up the score and bring it to overtime. And we're seeing right now Vanta Black actually pushing Navs. He ready for this, spots out 1, but unable to get a kill. Managed to disengage. Keen is there for the trade. Slatum actually gets both of them, which is huge. But now, Crossfire, Rababs actually stops Hearsum with his swing. And now with only 2 people left here at Meta Soutrons, things have really gone south for Meta Soutrons. Now, Vanta Black looks to go for the end, looking for the finish as they successfully plant the spike, covering heaven and even A main. So there's absolutely no access right now for Meta Soutrons here, especially for only Rage and Yusef. So I don't know, it's quite low if Yusef gets a kill onto him, so they would be able to at least cripple the defense here. But no, Yusef, oh no, he is dead, and that's gonna be it. Vanta Black winning against Meta Soutrons, 13-11.
That was a magic final pause there. 11-9 the scoreline, and then they just go on an absolute tear. 4 rounds in a row. After that pause, V Black really pulled through. I think they just had to find their footing on the attacker side. Meta Southrons just couldn't bounce back after that. Their money just kept getting broken and broken. And without a full buy, without all the right ults in all the right places, it just didn't work out for them on the defense. They were so close to winning that. They were very, very close to that match point.
Yeah,
Vanta Black,
2 points.
they won by a 1 versus 1. And after that, it became a 1 versus 2 and a 1 versus 3. And now just a convincing win at the very end. Well played by Vanta Black.
Yeah, that was like 5-point consecutive round wins for Vanta Black after that pause. Meta Soutrons had no answer, and they got caught on that bad buys at the end of the rounds. So very well played here by Vanta Black. They're the ones moving up towards the semifinals. Hey, and actually looking at the bracket, a little update on the bracket right now. Anonymous as won against MUI, so they're gonna be waiting to whoever wins on the match of Team Bordax and Trippe Esports. While for Vanta Black, they're gonna wait for Demon Dogs Ubek and SPV, whoever is gonna be winning in their game as well.
Well, there you go. Coming our way, the semi-finals. Anonymous versus one of the 2 teams, and Vanta Black versus one of the 2 teams. But a good chance that our grand finals will be Vanta Black versus Anonymous. And so, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break, and then we'll be right back for the semi-finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And so our first semi-finals of the day is going to be between Anonymous and Trippy Esports. We've been seeing Anonymous all throughout the day going up against other teams. MUI, WZD, Ain't Simp, and FGT. Just to name some of the teams that have been taken down by Anonymous so far. And now they're going up against Trippy Esports. So if you're looking at the rosters for both of these teams, Trippy Esports, they are currently made up of that's Stir. Wait, have they already finished? Wait, what? I'm seeing results
It's
here, but that's
Asta, Ashley Fanboy, Kelso Hot, Stir, and Nixus. Yeah,
There you go.
Roster of Trippy Esports, and
I think they made a mistake because they put in their they put Trippy Esports win versus Anonymous, but I think they meant that they won against Nice Team, or sorry, Team Bird X. So
Really?
yeah, they kind of jumped the gun there, but yeah, Trippy Esports actually managed to get 13-0. So that's actually a really good result, I think, against Team Bird X.
It's cool. It's cool. Actually, the no.
No. Naman.
Yeah, Team Birdax. Not
They don't.
Anonymous. Oh, that's already parang nang debate na daw.
Yeah.
Ganito din yung score namin mamaya.
No way.
Huwakan mo nga tengag.
No way. Anonymous, they won against MUI with a 13-5 final score. And that was that's Firesigen, Nico, Getty Fanboy, Craigie S, and Flash. Flash used to play both Firesigen and Flash, I think, both used to play Phoenix. So that's that's interesting.
Really phenomenal users of Phoenix. I wonder who's gonna be using it this time, or maybe one is gonna use both of them are gonna go duelist in this.
I think Anonymous is still the main duelist. I mean, Firesigen is still the main duelist. Nico as well, the other duelist. I think Flash is more of a Sentinel player now, so he'll be playing on the Cypher, Killjoy, Chamber, maybe Sage, and Craigie S is still their controller. So you can expect that to be the picks they go for. The map pick, by the way, is coming up in a minute, so you can see what map they're going to be playing on next. Anonymous versus Trippy Esports. Also, Vanta Black are waiting for their next opponent between Demon Dogs and SPV.
Yeah, because I started out a little bit late as well due to the I guess the pace of the tournament as well, among with the unfortunate problems occurring with the technicality. And yeah, at least we get to see Anonymous versus Trippy Esports, right? And it's gonna be on the map of Bind. Yeah, the most banned na map talaga is Pearl and Fracture. Like nobody wants it. Sadders. I'm really hoping to see that because I've been getting a couple of Pearl maps in my games. I don't know why. It's kind of like Riot telling me to forcing me to play that map. So I kind of got used to it as well. Though I'm not good, but kind of liking the map.
Well, I think before Pearl and Fracture become as common as the other picks, there need to be some changes. Like that long position in Pearl where you go like all the way down to the B side, I think it is. Like that long corridor, they need to shorten that. They need to turn that into a slope on the side. So it's instead of it being like just one straight way down, I think it has to be a shorter road. They cut it in half and then they just make it diagonal road going to the side, because the bigger the maps get, the more intimidating they are, the harder it is to track everything. They like Ascent, they like Bind, they like the original maps because it's a lot of close range fights, and I think that's really what makes Valorant what it is the fact that everything is close fights and pure reaction speeds and getting those instant headshots up close. You can see the names are kind of like going over each other. Ashley Fanboy and Kel So Hot. They those aren't their names, so it's hard to put it into those little boxes. But that being said, we're already jumping into the map, and that looked weird for a moment, but it looks like we did get hit by a Fade Seeker. Nico missing the first shot. He's already down. He's very low, and he's taking a lot of damage through the box. He's going to have to get healed up. Oh, actually, it doesn't look like Sky has heals. And so Nico, he's
Unfortunate.
wasted money on the Headhunter just to have to switch to a Classic on 11 HP.
11 HP, Triple Esports being able to successfully plant the spike, and things are gonna get more complicated. Close range fights. Already 5 versus 5 inside a site. So once the shots are fired, this is going to be a bloodbath here for both teams. Who's going to be winning? Nico getting spotted out here by Nexus. Even actually getting a double kill there as Triple Esports just with a flawless run. That execution was on point.
Triple Esports, the only team so far to have completed the 13-0. They're showing us exactly why that's the case. That was a perfect round from them, not losing a single player.
I told
Assists and kills spread out all across their players as well.
I told you, bro. Triple Esports is good. Yeah. And they demonstrated it, and though it's just a pistol round, but that was impressive nonetheless. As now we see Asta actually just settling for a frenzy here, and not going with a Spectre, but Nexus getting his first victim right now. 3 kills so far in the 2 rounds as Craig gets spotted out by Asta. An aggressive push once again here by Triple Esports, catching Anonymous off guard, and now they're stuck at backside, unable to access anything. And now another flawless round here by Triple Esports, really starting it off with a bang.
So Anonymous now have an opportunity to fight back. They have once again, we see this with too many teams. They've wasted a lot of money going into the second round, the first round. Now they have half armor on 3 of their players, which means that these Spectres are going to be even more dangerous for Anonymous.
You know, even if you have much better damage and range, if they get close to you, they can spray you down much easier than you're going to be able to kill them. So that is the risk here of Anonymous. Triple Esports again with aggressive push. Nice stop with Jelly Fanboy and Craigsy. But now, here they go. Craigsy with a kill and some crossfires there just to stop the push. Flash actually doing a really good job, able to secure 2 kills. And it only leaves Ashley Fanboy remaining alive. Does have a Vandal, but Fire Cygen is there for the finish.
So Anonymous will be able to fight back, and they do get a full upgrade. I think Craig, yes, going to have to be on half armor. But Triple Esports, they're still a scary team to play against.
Yeah. Full buy still here by Triple Esports, this time upgrading their SMGs with some rifles, while Anonymous still able to go with their full buy, except for Craigie S. How do I pronounce this? Craigie S? Craigie.
It's his name backwards. I'm just kidding.
Sigiak.
That's exactly what his name is.
Yes, exactly. Jelly Fanboy actually starting to pop off here, able to shut down Kill So Hot so early in the round. So it's up to Nixus and the rest of the team here of Triple Esports to kind of try to pick up the slack here as they spread out across the map, maybe towards site B, as the spike is over to a Nexus. And now Craig's actually gonna get caught there as Jelly Fanboy tries to get on a refrag, but unfortunately doesn't. Now gets caught there by the concuss and blind rather, as Terranasta finds him and even spots out Nico in the process. And now with full access on site B once again, and a numbers advantage after Ashley Fanboy gets a kill. Asta will just finish things up here on the backside. 3 kills in total here for him, as now they're really going up with those kills.
Trippy
And with the,
Esports, their attacker side is very, very scary, I think, against Anonymous.
yeah,
It's so consistent. Watching them take these fights, they really look to be on top of things. They know what every player seems to be pushing from. Anonymous, I mean, there's only so much you can do on this defender side here on Bind.
they seem to be very well coordinated as well, especially on their angles, able to back each other up. 3P Esports, they've gone through a lot, especially in other tournaments that I've seen them played against. I think they became a champion in one of the tournaments I've casted. I'm not so sure, but it left a good mark onto me. So now we're seeing Anonymous losing a member here as Fire Sergeant pushes a little bit too far. Now it gives Triple Esports access towards the A site this time. Oh, catching Flash off guard there inside a smoke behind the wall. The head is not safe for him as now 3 versus 5. Asa finds 2 of them. Only Jelly Fanboy remaining alive, but nice flick
shot.
at the wrist. That was impressive, but I need to do more. Gets one. And even if he dies, that was still a nice flick of the wrist. Headshots twice, that is not luck. That is skill, my friend. You know, like you're a good player, or someone is a good player when they're really comfortable with a sheriff. 'Cause most people would just like settle with a ghost, or just settle with the classic maybe, or not even touch the sheriff due to its kind of difficulty in using, but it has one of the most effective one taps in the game.
That's true. Do not be afraid of the person that runs around with a Vandal in Deathmatch. Be afraid of the person that runs around with a Sheriff.
Yeah. And in my experience, it really takes a lot to learn using the sheriff because of like the recoil and stuff. Even like you have to be really steady, I guess, and really land it on the head. If you get body shots only, then it's not gonna be that much effective. It would take like 3 shots, I think. Depends. But if it's the head, you're gonna see fantastic ones. I think there's a pause due to someone being disconnected here on the side of. I think it's on the side of Anonymous. But it's being addressed right now. Being patched up. Siguro na. Ano lang. Kuya, pa-extend. Pa-extend po. Com shot.
They're ready to go.
Ready to go. This time, full buy of both teams. Half shield on Craigie. So he has to be extra careful this time, as they're gonna meet on B actually. And wow, Anonymous this time pushing, and it catches Triple Esports off guard, unable to react in time. They lost 3 people in the process, but also hot, picking up the slack. Actually, Fanboy with a kill onto Nico. Now they have full access on site A, but they need to be very careful because Fire Sergeant is there. Cypher ult spotting him out, as well as Flash. They know their position. They've safeguarded the area and able to land in the spike. Trying to access the site right now. Nice use of the camera.
One enemy remaining.
They will be able to take him down so easily with that. Skillsohot finds the kill. Only Flash remaining alive, coming from tower. He tries to gain access. They know his location already on backside. Skillsohot having an angle towards him.
Oh, that was close. Kelso Hot had to get all 4 kills to make up for his teammates dying there. So well played there by Kelso Hot. The rest of Triple Esports didn't really take those fights quite well. Anonymous, that aggression was a good start, but it doesn't turn into a victory, sadly. And so not much they can do from there. But continue on and hope that they can maybe have a better chance on the next round with some better rifles.
Yeah, generally Kelso Hot is kind of like the main KDA player here of Triple Esports in most of their games. So their play styles kind of really works in enabling him as well. That's why he naturally gets the kills. But here on Anonymous, they're trying to maybe shut him down quite early. That is kind of the key right now into winning against Triple Esports. If you get the kill onto him, then the team kind of collapses a bit since they build their plays around him. And with a good shutdown onto Jelly Fanboy, it's the same as well here for Anonymous, as he has been the one getting the kills for the team. Now with him down, it's gonna be an extra challenge here for Anonymous to go on this retake, since right now as well they don't have any guns for themselves. Ashley Fanboy already getting a kill here for the team again. And since it's not really the best buys here for Anonymous, they're just gonna get sprayed down. Nico remaining, but not for long, as it's a flawless round here for Triple Esports.
I'm surprised with this result. Anonymous, these guys, some of these players have represented Cebu and the Philippines in international tournaments. Trippy Esports, though, really putting their best foot forward.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the success is due to Nixis and Kelso Hard.
I forgot what the tournament. I think they participated as well in the some of the Fulcrum tournaments, and also in some of the tournaments I've joined, and they usually reach at least semifinals, and in one instance they were the ones who won, I believe, and I think it's the same roster still. So given their long time, I guess, experience with each other already playing, they've gotten used to their play style and able to have the best kind of synergy, since not only do you rely on your individual skill, you have to be very well coordinated and so that you can make your plays. And Triple Esports are capable, more than just capable, of doing that, and they're demonstrating it right now here in this game. 6-1 on the scoreboard, and well, there is still someone disconnected, so we're just gonna be pausing it for a while. Someone got disconnected. And there's an operator though on Nico, so I think we have to talk about this. Given his KDA so far right now, no kills so far in this game. This has to be really challenging for him. So he has to make this work in order to gain leverage once again here for Anonymous. As I think I've seen, I wonder what team was Nico before and Fire Cyajin.
Let me see if I have that. N1Co. Where are you, N1Co? He was in Team Vox with Sao and DJ Sheesh and Magix and Kisama. If this is the same Nico.
He was on. I saw Nico before when he was at Zeal Esports. That's where I saw him before. Then for Fire Cyajin, I'm gonna check since we're just on pause right now. I don't know how to spell his name. Yeah, and I think I spelled it correctly.
Zeal.
I don't know why it's not searching, but yeah. Okay. SAI. There you go. Zeal Esports as well. Maybe this is a full roster of Zeal Esports. Could I guess? Yeah, they're all from Zeal Esports. Yeah.
The full roster?
Yeah. Full roster, I think. So far, I've searched 3 and they're all Zeal Esports.
Nice.
Nice. So this is a team that is also very, very strong. Very strong. But right now they are struggling against Trippy Esports. I think they battled against each other as well multiple times already. So I think both of them are just giving good research against each other as well in terms of their play style, especially that this tournament is very, very important, given especially the not only the exposure but also the prize pool of 15,000 for the first place. So in order to maximize your win potential, you need to learn about not only your strengths but also your opponent's weakness and how you can actually exploit them. So who else? Flash. I'll search for Flash. Flash. Zeal Esports as well. Yeah. Galing naman ito ng ano. It was from Zeal Esports, transferred to RRQ, and now here, Anonymous.
Do you know what RQ stands for?
Rex Regum Kion.
Nice.
Nice. I don't know what those words mean though.
Yeah, me neither. Also, you're
it's a
wrong.
nice-
RRQ stands for Rumble Royale Quantum.
Where did that come from?
I just wanted to make my own.
Oh, Nico. I'm looking at you right now. I really appreciate players that can fully utilize, especially chamber users that are phenomenal. So hopefully, Nico's gonna be able to use this effectively. Yeah, this is Zeal Esports. What was their recent games?
DCF to DC.
Yeah, sadly. Good thing we're not shown on the screen. I was like scratching my nose so many times already. Overview. Oh, okay. So Zeal Esports gets disbanded. Oh yeah, they're not anymore. But they're still like the rosters are still playing together. So maybe this is their new team right now, Anonymous. Staying anonymous, but
I'm pretty sure they're looking for us, like a team. There's no way there's there's no way there's a company called Anonymous.
anonymous. Looking for a sponsor, looking for a team, and yeah, in order for them to get one, they really need to get some wins. They've gotten a lot so far, but they need to. So far, this is their, I guess, biggest boulder to carry this game. It's Asta now. At the start of the round, starts it off with a kill. Nico as well, which is really nice. As now, ooh, Flash catching kill so hot. Not so fast there, buddy. As Flash picks up the another kill before it gets turned into ashes there by the other Brimstone player of Nixus. As Asta and Nixus both get a kill each, able to successfully plant the spike. Now, here comes the biggest challenge. Nico all alone with an operator and his weapon. Is really nice.
That's a great crossfire.
Yeah. Woohoo! Nico! A good shot there onto Asta, but no vision at all onto the Brimstone. Might get spotted out. Finds the head! And my god! Nico! I was asking earlier for you to perform really well, and you delivered phenomenally well.
Very fast headshots there from Nico. That catch with the AWP, that was just a glancing peek, and that was enough for Nico to secure the kill. That's not an easy shot. And same thing with the Headhunter, really well done.
This is what I love about Valorant. When a player suddenly, you know, pops off and makes those flashy plays, it gets your blood boiling. And now, this time, Triple Esports has to shut him down, especially given his good standing or good performance with this operator, able to land so many shots, 3 kills earlier in that particular round. Now, Triple Esports might actually enter site B once again, but a while ago, they got stopped pretty hard. Fireside Jin getting a kill onto Stir immediately with the help of Flash. As Asta and Nexus work together to penetrate the defenses. Now 3 versus 2, and it's only Nico alongside with Jelly Fanboy
Spike planted.
going towards this side. Can they actually make this work? A shot was thrown there randomly by Nico, trying to check the area for any people that might actually be trying to enter. That's a good use of the camera, as Ashley Fanboy might just get spotted out. Jelly Fanboy and the trade here brings it to a 2 versus 2 as Nico and Jelly Fanboy get a kill each. Nexus versus Nico, as Nexus will find the 4th kill as well here, shutting him down with only a few HP left.
He was probably hoping to get a quick scope there, I think, which didn't look like it went his way. Unfortunately, Nico, he must have felt confident after the last round, but it took some very careful timing for him to win that clutch. So Triple Esports, they will find themselves on the 7-2 scoreline. No 7-1 this time, at least. Anonymous, to be fair, they have 2 rounds for themselves already on the defender side. They can still do more damage once they switch sides. They just want to get at least a 3 points for the second half.
Another break of fire there as Triple Esports penetrate through Fireside again. But Flash is there with the shorty kill. Oh my, Kelso Hot again being shut down by this player. Has been tracking him so well so far in this game. But again, Deja Vu 3 versus 2, and it's Jelly Fanboy and Nico again for round 2.
Last player standing.
Asta with a good kill here onto Nico, shutting him down early, but Jelly Fanboy spotting one head. However, in the double peak scenario, Stare, with the help of Ashley Fanboy, will just end his life. Now 8-2, 2 points remaining here for Triple Esports, and they would be able to be much closer or increase the gap here of the score against Anonymous.
Two rounds left in this half, and Anonymous, they have rifles in this round. They're looking to do the damage, and it looks like they want to go towards the B site again. They did get some good leeway there. Oh, just getting out of the potential danger. Good heal going on to Fireside Jin as well.
Oh, also hot this time, stopping Flash, and now he gets another as Nexus finds one as well. Nico trying to pick up the slack, unable to get a kill, and gets killed instead here by Asta. Now only Jelly Fanboy getting spotted out as well there at Hookah, and now with Triple Esports getting that flawless round. Ooh, this is bad here for Anonymous. Stuck on that economic disadvantage, and now they're gonna have to force buy into this. And like Stir has like 7.7k still left. Operator finally this time onto Nexus.
Bring them down.
Alright. This time a slow.
Oh, that's a
pace
lot.
here.
Oh my
Fire
god!
Saiyajin! Wow! Killing Kelsawat and Asta as well. So only needs to kill Nixus, and they would be able to get a nice shot down onto them. Nico failing to get that kill onto Ashley Fanboy. That was unfortunate for him. Gets killed instead. As it turns into a 3 versus 3 once again. Better weapon still here for Triple Esports, but Anonymous does have a good angle, and so far they are doing quite well actually in this forced buy scenario round. 3P Sports going towards side A slowly but surely. Only Flash is there to defend. And if they get the kill onto him, it's going to be very disadvantageous again here for Anonymous. A repeat of scenario, but a change of sight. Now they're trying to cover a distance. They know where he is.
left.
Doesn't know actually. Fanboy! Woo! Almost getting caught there. They will win the kill here onto Flash and Craigie as well. Only Jelly Fanboy remaining alive and gets spotted out there by the Cypher ult. Unfortunate for him. He has to, do some miraculous plays right now.
Where are you?
Can do so much only here. Ashley Fanboy pinning him down. Now 2 to 10. Favoring so much here for Triple Esports. And now, with a turn of sides here, Anonymous has to win this pistol round, and they are kind of investing a lot of it. Double frenzies, so we can actually expect a rush towards side A here.
So here we go, second half, and Anonymous, they did not get up to the 3 points that I thought they needed.
Where are you?
Not at all. Ooh, is that a knife battle? What just happened there? Triple Esports getting Farsight and Craigie immediately. Look, they are defenders, but they're pushing really hard. That is insane as they get all of the kills. Nexus getting like 2 there, almost 3 kills with help of Asta and Ashley Fanboy. Now, as they win the pistol round, this is gonna be one of the most tiring rounds here for Anonymous, because if Triple Esports win this bonus one, the Spectre one, then they will be match point for at least 10 times
10 rounds, yeah.
for the next rounds.
So there you go. I'm actually looking at the other game has already started between Banter Black versus Demon Dogs, and so that's the B-side game. Whoever wins this game, looking like Triple Esports, will be going up against the winner of those 2 teams.
Triple Esports are definitely well equipped right now to gain match point advantage. So they're looking to have a good angle. Farsight is low though, so he needs to be a little more careful in approaching. Kelswat getting caught there! Oof! That was an almost death here by Farsight after getting caught with the paint shells. Fortunately enough, he is still alive and he can just go to his good friend, Stare, and have himself healed back up to full. Oh yeah.
Going for that peek from Flash for Nixus. There's a double kill coming for Asta. Triple kill for Asta. Nico finally shuts down that fade. Nico actually finds a double kill, puts it into the 2 versus 3. Nixus sprays through the smoke. It connects with Nico's head. Asta and Nixus, 2 players on this site looking for the last player with a spike dropped in the side of this site. And look at Cypher going on a huge flank here. Looking the wrong way. Nixus secures the point. It's going to be Ashley Fanboy who spots Flash and takes it down 12-2.
Right here.
Now match point. Triple Esports can actually afford to just lose this round and have a economy, better weapon in the next round. But I think they're also going to be attempting to at least cripple the economy here of of Anonymous. If they are going to be able to at least get 3 kills rather in this round, then not everybody is going to be able to buy the rifles for Anonymous, and also they're going to be forced to just go for half shields this time. It's a push by Trippy Esports once again. Farsigen getting caught in that crossfire as Kelso Hot finds Flash. Jelly Fanboy with a trade. Same as Craiges, and now things are kind of going south here for Trippy Esports as they kind of were prepared for this. Anonymous punishing them for their overextension. So now they are just going to be planting the spike easily here at site B, and there's kind of nothing
Spike planted.
that Ashley Fanboy can do given his HP right now. Farsigen ending his life. 3-12. Match point still, but now there is a better standing here for Anonymous, given that Trippy Esports actually bought a lot in that round, and they would have to save first this time. Ashley Fanboy got disconnected though, so I think we're gonna have to pause for a little bit. Yeah, extend. Wait, what is it? Was I muted that time?
No, you're all good.
Oh, okay.
But here we are, 12-3. Trippy Esports have weapons on this round, and Anonymous, I don't know if that's going to be a consolation round that they get just before the end, or if they're going to start going on a killing spree. But we'll find out after this tech pause is concluded.
Yeah. Flash, Nico, Jelly Fanboy, especially Farsigen should start to pop off this time now. While Craigie supports them, especially with the heal and the flashes. As attackers, they have a much better chance of winning against Trippy Esports. And despite the leverage that Trippy Esports already has, if they're gonna be a little too reckless, they can easily get punished, just like a while ago when they forced their way towards B long. And well, during the first times, Anonymous was completely caught off guard. This time, they're kind of prepared for those kinds of plays, And with the better weapons, it can be an easy round here for Anonymous. Is that for real? Why does okay, never mind. I thought a Sky squats whenever he's gonna use a flash.
That's
Oh!
that's a skill. There you go. The shorty taking down Fire Cyajin, and an immediate trade, 2 for 1.
Oh, another 2 for 1 there. Numbers advantage still here for Anonymous. 1 versus 2 as Asta is the only one remaining alive with a shorty. Oh, not so good. Sees the rifle. My man's telling me no. Oh, that's sad for him. And now,
What does your body say?
yeah, rifles. What?
What's your body's not telling you yes?
It is.
You said my mind's telling me no. I was just continuing the song anyway.
But my
Trippy
body.
Esports, they've got a well, I think they're going to have their work cut out for them because Anonymous is playing very well on their defense.
Bring them down.
Trippy Esports this time. Ooh, double flash. But no entry so far. This time, Anonymous playing it a little bit reserved as they are paying really good respect here towards Trippy Esports. They need to make picks first. Check the angles, but Trippy Esports actually positioning for a retake this time. Stepping far back, just waiting for a call. They do have a cipher on Ashley fanboy, so they can easily check areas wherever it is that they are going to be entering as they decide to go towards side B. Flash though with a good kill onto Asta, immediately kills him with that ability, as now they will plant the spike, but they're still dealing with Ashley fanboy.
Nico, that
He
was
gets
not
a
the
kill
play.
here. Nice use of the Trailblazer to catch him off guard, but spray though by Kelsawat almost gets them. Now brings it to a 2 versus 1. Ashley fanboy all alone, and alone can only lead to death, as Anonymous now is giving Trippy Esports a hard time. They're now stuck in this 5-12. And even though it's still a long journey, if they can keep this up, then Anonymous would be able to bounce right back. And this was, they're coming from a 2-12 scoreline disadvantage. They can keep this up, man. If this reaches like overtime, it's gonna be a huge
That is the hardest
kick
thing, isn't it?
towards.
It's the being consistent that's the hardest thing.
Yeah.
Like you have to do this for 10 rounds in a row.
10 rounds without slacking off, without making mistakes, and balancing everything as much as possible. Because if Trippy Esports get them at least once, it's over. Now they do decide to stack towards a site. Three short. Now with a successful entry. Firesygen looking for anyone to kill. Need to check their angles. Firesygen actually pushing much forward. Getting Asta and Flash as well, getting a kill each, and that is huge already. Trippy Esports definitely tripping right now, especially with them not getting the better weapons, but still, this is leverage. 6-12, only 6 more to go. A while ago it was 10. Now they're much closer now towards that overtime, and they have to reach it. Really reach for their goal.
It's not easy. And it's not getting any easier.
It's never gonna get easier. Not easier for Anonymous, but not easier as well for Trippy Esports. This is their chance once again. You have to make this work, or else it's gonna be game over for them. They're gonna lose more and more momentum and become more confused. And I think the rounds are starting to get to them. And with their aggressive playstyle, very similar to how they were during when they were at the Zeal Esports. This is one of their weakness, actually, way back then. They're at the defender sometimes. They struggle. And it's being exploited right now by Anonymous. I mean, Trippy Esports, rather. But as attackers, Anonymous is quite strong. Being very strong right now. In their aggressive nature. As they're taking their time, again, with a slow push. But there's a change here. Kelso Hot actually
No,
pushing
there's
a little
no
bit
change.
forward.
They are being slow. This is
Why are they-
this is always a lead up. Always a
Yeah.
lead up.
Ooh. Whoops. Okay, here they go. Again, this is gonna be the blast here by Fire Saiyajin. Can we
Position's
fight
already
fire with
revealed.
fire though? Ooh, blast! Kelsawat immediately Asado with a trade, so that's good for them. They try to stop the push with stoppage, but here comes Anonymous still being able to successfully plant As the retake comes, they only have 3 people left here for Trippy Esports. Nico almost getting caught there. Asta though, finding another victim as Flash, ooh, nearly gets taken down there. Unfortunately for Asta, they didn't finish up that fire. As Flash finds a victim, oh, switches a gun. Can he actually get it? One versus
they're
one.
actually scanning the last
Fanboy, the
location.
battle of fanboys is here. Who is gonna be winning? They only have a few time left as Jelly Fanboy says, no, I'm the better one.
That's such a pain. 45 HP left, and that separates the round. And there you go, another round given. 7-12 the scoreline. Trippy Esports, they are having a really hard time finding one more round. And I don't know. I feel like
curse.
Yeah, I mean, this is bind. This is typical bind when you have two strong teams playing against each other. It's always a case of getting more than just getting one more round than the opposition. That's how closely these two are contested. And so, what's their solution? They try and go for a 3-man push down mid. It doesn't connect. They turn their attention towards long, and a spray down is going to connect. Craigie, yes, already finding a double kill. There is one more. Stir on the edge of the smoke. Nico's going to find Stir as well. And just like that, this should be a secured round. We should be looking at an 8-12.
Yeah, 8-12 for sure. 4 more points to go. Trippy Esports, oh my. This is the saddest part right now. Very frustrating set of rounds for them. And they still have yet to finish up this game. Kelso Hot though, trying to pick up the slack, but Flash is just gonna pin him down once again. As Anonymous slowly but surely is catching up to them. This time, another bye round. This is again their chance. Every time they lose their chance, they lose more and more.
If you can get up to 11-12 and then you lose there, that's the worst case scenario.
Oh, that would be anticlimactic.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we fought back from
Don't jinx
10-2, and then, oh, well,
don't curse
13-11.
If that happens, it would be your fault.
I'll take the blame.
I'll take the blame.
But I'll also say you're welcome to Trippy Esports.
That would be very stressful for Anonymous. But at least it's not. I mean, right now they're catching up slowly but surely. Actually repositioning themselves quite effectively as well. As they transfer towards Site B, this time lesser numbers are there from Trippy Esports. As they try to defend. They don't know what's happening just yet, but they have an inkling here. As they are positioning themselves towards an aggressive push, but most probably Stir is gonna get caught off guard here. Farsigen being up in front, nice position off the smoke as well. Farsigen, Vision gets seen a little bit. Flash might actually be there. So he tries to go with a spray, but Craigie was ready for that position. And now, as they successfully plant the spike, oh, Asta is actually a good spot. However, the smokes are definitely overwhelming them. Jenny Fanboy again against Nixus. Nice kill there by Kelso Hot. However, still 3 people to go. Nixus trying to do the work here for the team. Alongside with Kelso Hot. But oh, Fire Cyadin with a nice flank. Gets shut down by Nixus. Gets a triple. As Nico tries to fire, but no! Not in time! That clutch play by Nixus. Nico was not ready for that. Tried to spray through the smoke, but unfortunately, Nixus doesn't stop.
That's so well played. A ninja defuse to finish the game. 13-8. That was a really good round from Nixus. He had to do everything there just to pull out that game. And I mean, every kill except for the last one where he had to get the ninja defuse, very important, but well played to Trippy Esports. Anonymous sadly They're going to be going home, missing out on the grand finals. But Trippy Esports are our first grand finalists, and they're going to be going up against the winners between Vanta Black and Demon Dogs Ubek. And so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our first grand finalists, and we'll be taking a break. But before we do, we have a giveaway, and it is a giveaway for the headset rest. And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the first winner of the first headset stand, it is Paul Raniel. I can't see the rest of the name because my overlay on vMix is covering it.
Jinsai, congratulations for the Argon headset.
PRJ,
headset
congratulations
stand.
to you.
As well, Trippy Esports already is secured at least 7,500 since they are grand finals, and they're gonna be waiting to whoever wins on the match of Vanta Black and Demon Dogs. That's good.
It's good. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, well played, Trippy Esports. You'll be seeing them again in the best of 3 coming your way in the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GeForce iCafe Attack. We're into the grand finals, and our final bout of the day is going to be between Vanta Black and Trippy Esports. Those are our final two teams of the day. We've seen a lot of Vanta Black today. We've seen a lot of Trippy Esports today, and now we get to see them go head-to-head. Some of the best teams that Cebu have to offer here at this tournament. And so you've seen their rosters already. You should know what to expect from these two teams. It's not going to be an easy fight for either of them. But yeah, you're expecting it. Stir, Fanboy, Kelso, Hot, Nixus, and Asta going up against the guys from Vanta Black. And that is V Black, obviously.
Slatham, Exotic, Super Guapo, Blackie, and Rababs. And earlier, actually, those on the side of V Black actually had a fantastic performance. Honestly, Vanta Black winning against Meta Southrons earlier in a really nice manner. Then they recently just won against Demon Dogs Ubek as well. Trippy Esports, on the other hand, has recently won against Anonymous. I forgot the score line though. I think it was 8-13. But before that, they had a dominating game against Team Birdax of 13-0. So they are really looking strong right now. But we're starting to see some of the, I guess, weaknesses of Trippy Esports, especially on the defender sides, given their aggressive nature. When they're forced into defending, they really need to gain leverage as attackers first. And yeah, I think Trippy
Give us
Esports,
the game.
Give us the game.
We have not seen any updates on the bracket yet. Also in the results tab. So I don't know how far along they are in the game, or how or what score they got at the end.
Yeah.
They have had to relocate themselves to the to their little gaming booths, because you know how some TNCs they have like a gamers area or a tournament area where it's closed off from everyone else. Like at High Grounds they have one, and I think there's another one. Yeah, so
pag nakaganon, tapos tournament.
that's as it should be on a LAN. So they've had to relocate to one of those. They won't be disturbed. They I don't know if they'll have marshals behind them or not, but they do want to play head to head from inside. So I think that's the best case scenario. Best PCs, best chairs, and best experience when you're inside the gamers booths. So we'll see how they do. Trippy Esports and Vanta Black, they do have a good challenge ahead of them. Both of the teams, again, it's the same sort of thing, right? It's they can both be very aggressive, they can both be passive. They are very... And well, we're going to the map picks now. It is a best of 3, so
Pearl,
2 picks,
Fracture,
4 bans, and what you have left: Haven, Breeze, Ascent, and Icebox are gone. So we have another bind if we go to a third map. So there you go. Vanta Black, they pick Haven, Trippy picks Breeze, and the decider will be on bind. And let's see what the agent picks will be once we jump into Haven.
Yeah, definitely Vanta Black will ban out Ascent given the performance of Trippy Esports in this map earlier against Anonymous. Well, Haven, as Vanta Black has chosen this should give them a little bit of an edge, I think, in terms of comfortability in the map. And of course, we won't be seeing any Pearl. Never in our time. And well, on the map of Haven, this is new though. Trippy Esports will start as defenders here. So maybe they're looking to also patch up their struggle as defenders, but also maybe they want to have the second half as attackers, given that they can really swing their momentum from that. So looking at the picks, we can expect similar agents from earlier actually here, especially for Trippy Esports. So maybe maybe a Cypher, of course, a Duelist, maybe a Raze or Jet here for Kelso Hot.
You can always
And
rely on a Jet being picked up on Haven. We have seen a couple of Phoenixes actually recently coming out on Haven, so it's not a bad choice. And also Yoru, people are getting smarter at using Yoru after they've done their best to try and make Yoru a viable duelist.
yeah, Euro has
But I
been
mean,
very
generally on
playful.
Haven, I think the picks for the initiator, all of them I think are viable except for Breach. So Fade, Sova, KO, they are all definitely great picks. Omen, because it's such a big map, you can make use of that ult. Sky as initiator as well, that's a good choice. And Killjoy, I'm not sure about Killjoy. I know that you can set up a couple of things in C-side, in B-side as well. The alarm bot is very helpful. Do prefer to see the chamber on Haven. Sage pick, that does help with some defense on the B site, but that is a little bit short-sighted. But between these two teams, I don't know. There's no clear winner. There you go. Trippy, do pick up Chamber. Vanta Black versus Trippy Esports. I think this is going to be an even closer game than the last one.
Wait. Okay. Trippy Esports decides to be attackers, pala, as in this first half. Never mind. Looks like they want to gain the momentum once again here, similar to their previous game, but they're battling against a well disciplined team here. Vanta Black. So we're gonna be having a tech pause for the meantime. The team's sending out some hearts towards each other. Sabi dito ni V Black, shout out Tatsilog, my idol. Tatsilog. Do you know who's Tatsilog?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea as well.
Yeah, it's a interesting question that you pose. Thank you, Gian, for putting me on the spot and making me look like I don't know stuff. I hate you. I was kidding.
I hate you. Don't worry, you're not alone.
Not alone in what?
Huh?
Not alone in what? Hating you or not knowing stuff?
Can it be
Oh.
both?
Oh, I thought it was like someone forfeited, and it was like, oh, here's your winner.
I thought. Whoa.
What?
Okay, that's
Okay.
Nice.
Nice little final
I thought it was
splash art.
announcement of the winner.
That could have been bad.
That could be bad. And the winner is Jaeger. Hey.
Now that's a win. I'll take the whole winning money. Thank you.
First and second place.
Yeah.
And just literally run away. You're never gonna get me. That would be fun to see.
Be embarrassing to see. We are just waiting for the players to reconnect to the server so we can continue on.
Yeah, it does take them some time, especially right now due to the technical difficulties that the players experience. Unfortunate. I'm not so sure if it's due to PC, internet, some stuff like that, or maybe. Syempre hindi naman siguro power interruption, I guess. Malas pa ganun. They were like during the storm, some tournaments actually still went through, and some players, some teams suffered quite a lot due to sudden blackouts, power stoppage, and they had to like forfeit the game in the tournament. Sad. What is the best sense for Valorant? Because
I
for me
always
I'm using
go
0.5.
0.5. Oh my god, it's nearly twice mine. I always go 0.28.
0.28?
Yeah,
How much
0.28
do you need
cents.
to swing your mouse?
I use my whole mouse pad. So, like one arm movement from left to right, my full movement is a full 360.
And most pro players have that kind of low sense.
Some of them play high sense. You know how it is.
Really? What's the best mouse though to use for you?
Mouse?
Because
That's
I'm
personal
more so of
preference.
a fingertip style, I think.
I don't know. It depends who you ask. Some will be like, "Oh, go rock," go like, uh, local, support local, and it's like it's better weight or whatever. Some people say go mainstream, and pick up the expensive ones, pulse fires, and the razor adder. I like Zowie, and a lot of pro players like Zowie. A lot of pro players like Zowie, HyperX,
What's the spelling of that?
Razer,
Zaoi.
Zowie. Yeah,
So mouse.
those are like, because I
Oh,
prefer smaller mice with more
for
comfortable grip.
4K mouse.
Yeah, but mine's like secondhand,
God
so I'm fine with it.
damn, son. Because I'm using just like an A4 Tech that costs like 300.
Oh, no, that's a win. If you go on like a Facebook Market, you can find a good one for like a secondhand cheaper price.
Maybe I should start searching for a mouse as well that would like
One of their mics there is broken.
swap ng headphone. Oh, palit muna. Mouse. Nag-search ng mouse. Gaming mouse. Gaming mouse. Support local. Dito. Ay, I saw one for like a cheap pero baka hindi maganda. Kasi di ba it should be there's like specs for the mouse na sobrang important. Like it should have no like acceleration, stuff like that.
Yeah, don't turn on mouse. Well, some people do use it, but it's very rare.
I used to use 301 G301 before, but nasira agad sa akin, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe because of rage quitting before. I do have a tendency to slam my mouse before.
Come on, dude. It's just
Whenever I get
pixels.
killed, like ah, fuck.
Yeah, I used to have that habit as well. Mouse,
Imagine mo yung
controller,
mapapatay
my
mo na
whole
tapos
my whole
ano,
Game Boy. Yeah.
imagine getting killed or not having good aim, then then I blame the mouse, I slam the mouse, then I have worse aim the next round because I slammed the mouse. Oh, maybe I should try to get a quality mouse soon. I mean, this one is good quality because this was the type of mouse I use since like I got into I got into gaming back in college. I need to get a nice one. Best fingertip style mouse. Fingertip grip style mouse. Hey, I'm searching for mouse.
Where are you searching?
I don't know, just on Google, like top 5, top 10s ones. But I kind of don't want searching those because I want to get a wireless mouse though. Like wireless mouse, Sobrang sarap ng feeling kapag naka-wireless mouse. Imagine no cord problems. Just use it. Just
See,
use
I've
it.
never had like I've never had cord problems because I use a mouse bungee.
What's up?
It lifts up your wire so that it never tangles on anything. You don't have to pull it; it's already
Doesn't it
holding it in place.
also affect a bit? Kasi like whenever you like pull or push, um, it kind of gets stopped by its own cords, something like that.
That's why you have to
No.
like make sure that you like let out the correct amount that you need, like already.
Oh, well, I'm bad at cord management. Hindi bagay sa akin. I need
Okay, I mean,
wireless.
it's up to
Wireless.
you.
Ay! But I don't think I'm gonna be the type of person who spends like 6K on a mouse. It's taken a while actually before they, you know. Oh, nasira headset. Oh wait. Why?
Yeah, it's another one that's broken. I don't know.
That's
Maybe
sad.
it's just a bad day
Palit.
for headsets, I suppose.
I want to get a headset though. I had tried one in casting before. A headset with that has a really good mic on. The one on I tried in MOA was really nice. It was an on ear though, instead of like it doesn't really cover the outer part of the ear, I think, or much. Pero the quality of the mic is really really good. But again, no best wireless mouse. Best wireless mouse. How much ito? Magkano po? Last price po. Imagine buying the 4K League of Wow League of Legends edition. Tapos double yung price? Ayoko nga. Just because it has a design of League of Legends, then double na yung presyo. Ano yun? I don't like. I'll get the A. I'll get the other wireless thing. You're a birthday gift ko. Next year. Biglang ganun pa eh, no? Satters. Oh, I like this. Oh, actually the game started. Let's go. Finally.
You love to see it. I thought I was sorry, you couldn't hear me. I was saying that it's a good thing to set a goal, but well, here's the goal being set for Trippy Esports. They've taken the C site and now 2 kills to their name as they have lost a single player, and it's up to Exotic Super Guapo to start the fight back in.
Yeah. This is the best round so far, winning for Trippy Esports. So Asta nearly got caught there, but him and Nexus get a kill each. Blackie with a nice head tap down to Asta, but now as he's all alone, has to, well, just back away. Yes. I don't know why. But, ooh, okay, get spotted out. We'll go back in, but there's Stir waiting by the corner. And a one head tap with a classic should do the trick. Pistol round here by Trippy Esports. As attackers, this is their time. Their leverage, their swing, they have to make most out of this. Because V Black, when they're the ones at the attacking side, they're gonna go all out as well.
Turret out.
Taking a little while before they start things up. They have just invested into Marshall. Other than that, it's just going to be classics going around.
Classics.
And let's see if they can do any damage on the defense here, because Trippy Esports, once again, continuing things with a very good-looking pistol round.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking sight.
Only 3 of them got taken out earlier, I think. Yeah. So only 2 of them purchased their specters. Ooh. Ooh. Has some vision now as they transition towards site C. We are seeing Panda Black trying to get some kills across the board. Spots out Ashley Fanboy as Rababs picks up the kill. Now with a 4v5 fashion, this should complement a little bit on the side of Vanta Black.
Blinded.
They can still win this. Kills so hot though, stopping Exotic Super Guapo on his lurk, on his flank as Slatom finds one as well. 1 versus 3. Not gonna be good much here for Vanta Black, but they managed to pick up 2 kills. Grabe dito si Asa, nagpapatigas ng tuhod.
It's tuhod.
Tuhod.
Anong tuhod?
Ano?
Knee.
My toes, my knees.
Ah.
Rifle round though. This should be the swing here of Vanta Black, unless, you know, Trippy Esports shuts them down quite early because we're seeing an aggressive push that they're making towards side A. There is Slatom and Exotic Super Guapo waiting for them at this particular site as well. So hot already entering. Oh, nice headshot there by Slatom and a spray down. However, it got taken down instead. Trailblazer by Exotic will find one at the very least, while Trippy Esports decide to plant. Good positioning so far establishes Nixus. Doesn't go for a spray just yet. Wants to conceal his position first. So V Black finds one as well. Nice long range fights working here for Vanta Black as they look for the finish. Only Slatham died in that particular round. And this should give them much better leverage towards the next one.
I mean, that's exactly what I want to see from Vanta Black. They go into a round against the bonus. They don't play up close and personal. They play long range with the Vandals as they should. Trippy Esports, they're going to have their own Vandals on this round. And so Vanta Black now is a good opportunity for them to pull ahead. And once again, you can see from Vanta Black that their comebacks are very, very good. And so, quick pause once again, as we have another DC, unfortunately.
DC PC. Sabi. Trippy Esports, though, I think with this full buy round, will maintain their aggressive playstyle. At most, they're just gonna switch up the sites that they usually go to. But normally, they really like going aggressive, moving forward as much as possible, securing both. I'm anticipating maybe if they go C, they'll go from mid to C, and also C long. Same goes for A short and A long. They usually spread out a little bit to cover more areas, but they don't usually play it reservedly or wait till the last seconds. They like having time and rushing their enemies. Seeing a nice view on the bell here. Ooh. Ganda.
See, this is the peak of casting. Not just casting the game, but also casting the camera work as we fly around.
Ano yan? What is that thing structure protruding from the ground?
I thought it was a shrine, but I forget. I used to think that this map was in China. Now, I don't remember where it was. what was it?
Japan.
Where is Haven
No.
based? No, not Japan. It's I can't remember the name. Oh, that's it, Bhutan. Yeah, Bhutan is where this map is located.
Oh,
It's
there's
the same. They have the same kind of buildings in Bhutan. Bhutan
Oh.
have the people speak. I think they're close to the Nepalese, which is the people where Mount Everest is, and so it's a lot of Hindu speakers.
Ooh.
But I
And
think there's also Bhutanese.
what's the column thing protruding that has fire and stuff apparently? Because one of the buildings are or the buildings close to it are actually on fire.
Wait, you mean those graphene rocks in the distance that are all hexagon
Yeah.
shaped? Those
Yeah.
happen in a lot of countries. I saw
Huh?
them in Scotland. I forget what you
Those
call
are
it,
what?
but it's like a natural occurring rock.
Really?
Yeah, because of the shape of the no, not because of the shape, because of the bonds in like whatever is made up of those. It's not graphene. I think it's silicone or something. But because it mixes with like the seawater in a certain way, and I think it's got volcanic rock as well, it becomes hexagons. If
Cool.
you search, you can find like places where they have the hexagonal rocks.
Hexagonal rocks in what place again here? Bhutan.
I don't think they are in Bhutan. I think that's like a mix of somewhere else. But
Oh.
normally they're Scotland, Ireland.
Oh nga. Oh.
It is weird, and some of them are like
Rock.
not just coming from the ground, but also from above ground. Like they just appear out of the top of
Yeah.
like caves and stuff. It's really strange.
Even that one, this one on Haven is a little bit exaggerated, but it does like in some places columnar jointing yung tawag, and they are really hexagonal. Whoa, wow, ang ganda. I would be amused seeing like stuff like this in person.
Same.
It's like ooh, nature doing.
Like I'm not normally interested in geology, but when you see cool stuff like that, it's like, oh, cool. Geology.
Cool. Geology and shapes, weird shapes.
Well, we're back
Looks
into
like
it
we're
now,
back.
and Nixus about to peek down C long. Oh, this is a dangerous place for Blackie to be playing in. Do they check it?
Ooh.
Oh, he does
Oh!
check it. He has to double check it as well. Unfortunately, Nixus doesn't trade for V Black there, so Stir goes down untraded. Unfortunate. They did have Sova use his ult to try and push V Black out of the way. But so far, that's a
Unfortunate,
1-for-1
though.
exchange. And Shock Darts are going to keep V Black from peeking down C long. They don't commit there. And they currently have their chamber just checking out that B site, seeing if there's anyone offering up some resistance, while the rest of his teammates make their way into window to join him.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good position for them actually, but they might get caught in the crossfires as Babs finally finds Ashley
30 seconds
Fanboy,
left.
shutting him down. Kill so hot, tries to get with a trade, unfortunately gets killed instead by Rababs too. And now things are going south here for Triple Esports so far, as now even
Spike
Slatham
down, B.
gaining a kill there towards Nexus, and it's only Aster remaining alive with 4 people still up. Vanta Black looking quite strong right now. As defenders, they're able to just patiently wait for Triple Esports and even win in these aim duels.
Honestly, I think not like Vanta Black. Yeah, they're being consistent right now on their defense, but I think what was wrong that round really was Trippy Esports. They didn't explode into the site like they should. There was a lot of patience. They were just
crawled
waiting.
into.
We saw a lot of 1v1 fights, It should be smokes out, flashes out, push into the site, and just, fast play like that. That's how it should be played. Instead,
Yeah.
what we saw, one by one, pouring into the site. Sorry, by the way, we just saw 3 kills on both sides as
Yeah,
earlier fight happened on C-Long, and now down into the 2 versus 2. But yeah, like a full commit from the whole team. Instead of 1v1s, every time, it should be all of you peeking together, taking advantage of the fact that you're on attacker side. Asta, great shot onto Exotic.
Oh, the swing though, the flick wasn't there for Asta this time. Nexus all alone doesn't have that much HP, but a shock dart and his spray will allow them to secure that kill with 30 HP actually still left. That's a nice deal here for Vanta Black. And Trippy Esports actually this round they tried to push it. They tried to go into an aggressive play style. However, Vanta Black managed to still recover, especially that after Asta, I think, did not get that shot onto Slatham with the operator, and they just got punished from that. This time they have the operator.
I mean, these two teams are so closely contested, and more Haven games have been going 6-6s recently. Blackie is looking for a target down in mid. Right now, Trippy Esports look like they're focused on the A side. I think that is the best choice. Normally we do see the A hits happening, because the retakes can be difficult if you can get enough kills before taking the side. And I think that's what Trippy should be focusing on now. Have players waiting for maybe some information gatherers from Vanta Black. Take advantage of those kills, make sure that there's not enough players for the retake, and then just spring that A site, take full advantage of it. There's a flash going in, slap them, doesn't connect any of those shots. Great shot there by Ashley. Kelso's going to find one as well. That's 3 versus 4 on a retake.
Yeah, they're trying to go with the retake right now as well, with the lockdown set in play. So Trippy Esports has to fall back for now, and they know their position. They're gonna spray at it, but V-Black securing 2 kills, leaving just 1 here for Blackie, and now they just take it by a mile here against Trippy Esports. That lockdown play was on point for Vanta Black.
I mean, when you're gonna take a site, and you see that the Killjoy has a lockdown available, you really shouldn't be committing to the site. Or if you are going to commit, you should be sending all your players into main to try and take the lockdown away.
Yeah, you can't just let them push you away, because default places actually are already known here by these teams that has a lot of experience in these types of situations. Vanta Black already knew that most of those inside site A would go towards that corner at A long, and they just quickly try to go there with Blackie and Slatham, I think, going there, spraying at them, knowing that they're just gonna be stacking in that particular area.
So here we go, round number 7. Vanta Black slowly pulling away here. 4 rounds in a row on the defense so far. Trippy Esports seem to have met their match.
A well-disciplined V-Black or Vanta Black here. Operator on Blackie as well, nearly getting Asta. Fortunately, he was able to dodge it in a sliver of time as they set up here for site B. Blackie though with a shorty kill onto Kelso Hot, leaving them rendered useless as they go with the sprays. Blackie finally finds an operator kill. They just look for the finish. Nothing that Trippy Esports can do this time. They're being stuck in this loop right now. 5-2 as Vanta Black slowly but surely gaining leverage in this game. You said a while ago that most of the time it's kind of common to see a 6-6 here in the first half, but I think Vanta Black are looking to getting even more than that, maybe 7 at
Yeah, it
least.
doesn't look like we're going in that direction.
Yeah.
Especially not now with Exotic getting that first kill. In the first 5 seconds of the round, already a first kill has been resolved. Trippy Esports, despite having, I'd say, a more updated team to work with, they are looking a little bit old-fashioned in terms of the points at the moment, as Slatham is waiting for a peek to come through that smoke. That was a close shot.
Ooh.
And then, nice shot there from Asta. A double kill. Slatham and Guapa both go down. We are brought back into a 3 versus 3. So far, we have 3 rounds being won by defuses, 2 rounds by kills. And both those 2 kills were on rounds where there were ecos from Trippy Esports. So Vanta Black, they are looking for a retake at the moment with the numbers they have.
Yeah. 3 versus 3 still. Blackie still has that operator ready to be used. Rababs
Enemy remaining.
killing 2 people right now before being shut down. Almost an ace there by
That was a
Asai.
shorty.
Tried to carry the whole team on his back. However, Blackie was there to stop him right back. And now they have to... I don't know what to do.
I feel like if you're Trippy Esports right now, they need to take a little bit more time, because they are just pushing into the site when there's like 1 minute, 45 seconds left on the clock. I think they need to wait until the last minute because they need a lot more kills before they take that site. Otherwise, the retake is just too strong for them every time.
They can do that. It's a similar place, I think, to Oasis Gaming, if I'm not mistaken. But it doesn't also usually work. It gives a lot more pressure towards the attacking side. So they're kind of confused right now on what they should actually do. As we see them now pathing towards side C. That's a Hunter's Fury being used. And Asta will pick up kill onto Rababs. That's huge actually. Only Slatham remaining there on the top side of the scoreboard as Exotic Super Guapo finds a trade for the team. Nice headshot there onto Nixus. Also hot though with hot hands. Slatham finds 2. Only need to secure 1 more as Asa gets bit by that Trailblazer. Left alone, he will fall. And Vanta Black right now looking so strong. 7-2. They can even push this to a 10-2. Especially with the economic standing right now of Trippy Esports. This is a nightmare for them.
Five rounds of deficit, and it looks like it's going to be 8 rounds soon for Vanta Black because Trippy Esports, they are sitting on those sheriffs. Labs about to take a fight there with Asta, thanks to the turret for letting them know that the peak was going to come in. Asta is the one that's been putting up the numbers so far. Great shot from Stir onto Exotic. There's Slatham with a trade though.
Ooh,
and Slatham finding a triple kill. Finally, Asta puts him down. It's a 3 versus 2 already.
Yeah, Slatham has been really strong right now in this game. 15 kills so far in these 9 to 10 rounds. So now it's only Asta and Stir remaining alive. Ooh, Rabab is finding the kill there onto Asta. Only leaves Stir now. All alone against 3 people. And the spike is nowhere near him. So Rabab's just waiting by the corner. Oh! That's unfortunate. V-Black double peek there with Rababs. Eight to 2.
There's the 8-2. There's Ashley picking up the operator again. You know, I have to say, Ashley is the only one that really pulls out that operator on the attacker side. It's not too often you see someone that wants to be aggressive using such a slow weapon, but I mean, it has brought them close to a victory before. It just hasn't turned into a victory yet. As it stands, Vanta Black are looking to get a 10-2. This is Vanta Black's map pick, so they should be feeling confident on their map pick. Kelso Hot, he's going to be finding Blackie at the very start of this round. Trippy Esports finally getting the first blood.
And numbers advantage as well. But Sladrum is still alive and well. And they have to pin him down in order to penetrate the defense here of Vanta Black. So far, they have went towards side A, but they still have to deal with a retake here of Vanta Black. No lockdown for the Bubs yet. Nice wall put up here by Stir as
Look
well.
at the flank coming in from the Omen. It's ages away.
Ages away. A long lurk, but it may just actually work. If he finds a kill here onto Ashley Fanboy. Nice blind coming in here towards the Babs. Ashley gets the kill here onto V Black. This is Triple Esports time.
Oh,
Sonic
the
Super
last
Guapo.
member
Yeah, that's
is
sad.
disconnected.
Yeah. That's sad for him. So, yeah. He's just standing there. Waiting for the bomb to explode. Spike to go boom. And boom it goes.
Last round before the switch.
What's your favorite spray on Valorant?
The salt shaker spray.
Oh.
It's always nice to spray at the end of a round where it's like, oh, get salty.
Get salty.
There aren't
Yeah.
enough like trash talk sprays.
For me, I like the dog. Actually, one person sprayed one.
Is this a dog? The lobster?
Is it the lobster? It looked like a dog.
I just
Sad.
know there's a spray that's supposed to be like some kind of weird lobster, and then Sukuna said, "Is this a dog?"
Oh, okay.
And they
Never
just made
mind
it,
then.
and they just made the spray called "Is this a dog?" I think something like that. It's pretty
That's
funny.
sad.
There's
I
because like there are sprays in like CS that I want in Valo because the one that's like GG easy. I want
Oh.
that spray.
There's 113-0 as well earlier, right? 13-0. Also the
There's a nice try one. I like that one.
yeah,
He sprays says nice try, nice try, nice try.
nice. Nice, right? 13-0. Ooh. But assault spray is the absolute worst. I mean, worst in a good way. Get salty. Ooh, Slathom. Need to be a bit more careful because Ashley Fanboy is looking to get a shot with his operator. It's Blackie as well here on site C. It might actually work since some people from Triple Esports are lining up there. If they don't catch him off guard. Okay. They find him. They realize he's there. They're gonna set up for it. There's a lot of people! As Blackie finds Kelso Watt. Pops out the Blade Storm. Can actually get more. There's the revive here on the Kelso Watt. Another shot with the operator. But it gets taken down as well. 3 versus 3 now as Triple Esports penetrate the defense. The Bobs doesn't have... actually has the lockdown but gets killed. Now Stare getting a couple of kills along with Ashley Fanboy. That's a double operator on the side of Triple Esports. But V Black shuts down 1. Needs to shut down 2. And still healthy. But he's in a bad spot as Stir finally pins him down. Triple Esports finally gets a point here.
There you go. They finished things off very well. They got the first 2 rounds. They got the last 2 rounds. Sometimes that's all you can get when you're on the attacker side. And now we switch sides. Vanta Black are expected to get 5 rounds if they want to win against Trippy Esports. Trippy Esports have recovered very well from a potential 10-2.
Yeah. There's also a. I think someone got disconnected as well. So sad here for Vanta Black. They need to pause for the meantime. And wait till their teammate goes back up.
Another quick overview of the map. And here we are back into it again with what looks like a lot of focus towards the B side. That's a great slow. That's a great way to stop them from just rushing into the site, no problem. But there's going to be the immediate plan. I hate to see it. That is never the right play. And there up goes the wall. They're protecting the spike. Really, they have gone for the worst choice, I think, Vanta Black. That kind of play really only works against teams that don't know how to retake and they don't know how to defend. And Trippy Esports is not one of those teams. All they had to do was stop the plant from happening. Suddenly, you got 4 players outside that can't even challenge because they have no vision thanks to the ice wall as well.
Yeah. And that definitely was a crucial mistake. And now they have the bonus round here. Double Marshall as well to guard A long and C long at the same time. Actually, A short is going to be guarded here by Kelso Hot. Since Asta is going to be ready on A. Can it be a another attempt here of Vanta Black in pushing site B? I don't think so. They should. So we just get another view here of the beautiful scenery, the map of Haven. Imagine if you could fly, right? And
I'm sure we've
you
all
would have
thought
the
about that
chance.
one time or another. Imagine if you could fly.
Yeah, you would have a chance to get a good view on like
You know what's
seaside.
what's a sad thought? What if you could fly but only as fast as you can run?
I would take that.
And what if you can only stay in flight for as fast as you can run as well? So like if you run out of stamina, you just fall.
I would still take that. I would still take that. I mean, still you can fly, right? You just have to work on your stamina. If you can sprint for like 10 seconds, you can fly for 10 seconds. Basketball players would really love that power. Imagine like I'm not tall, right? But if I can fly, I can dunk. Because I can't jump high as well because my knee
Just dunk from
is
one
effed
side
up.
to the other
From one side to the other.
at
Ooh,
running
my.
speed.
Because I can run for like I'm okay with running, but jumping and stuff, it's not my thing. But if you can fly, hey yo, be able to do a lot of stuff. Especially, I don't know. I suddenly had a thought about fixing a light bulb while flying.
That's good use of the power, I suppose.
What's the best thing to do when you're able to fly? Aside from games, actually not much, right? Not much. It's just a skill that You won't be able to use that much. Oh, go towards your house if you have your house has a rooftop. Just go there from the ground floor.
To be fair, it would be for a lot of like apartments or condos much easier than taking the elevator. But I like if it takes the same stamina to run as it does to fly, then I'd be too sweaty by the time I hit the floor.
What if? Yeah, okay, you can fly. Another perk would be if you fall from a building, technically you can still save yourself because you can fly.
If you save the stamina on the fall and just like catch yourself before you hit the ground.
Yeah. Just don't use
So-
your flight until you're like
Sounds
close to the
risky.
ground. Suddenly you're like, ooh, joke lang. Ganun ka. You can technically you can skydive without a parachute because you won't need a parachute anymore. That okay, that one is good. That one is good. And I think the pause has ended. We are going to be resuming into the game 8-5 here in favor of Vanta Black. And Trippy Esports has just recently won the pistol round, so they have better weapons this time. But we're seeing, Vanta Black actually grouping up here,
Look at
stacking
that. That
towards
was
side C.
there's
And-
collateral damage onto Rababs as well.
Yeah, but they're being stopped pretty well here by Trippy Esports. I think they were ready for it. Slatham though at least got one, as he's only the only member remaining alive. He'll be met here with Asta. Nice head tap though. If that were a ghost or a sheriff, it would have been a kill.
Yeah. Well, now Vanta Black are going to have weapons. Trippy Esports will continue on with 2 Marshals, 2 Spectres, and Stir. I'm not sure if Stir's going to use any of that money.
Oh.
No, Stir's disconnected.
Yeah. I almost read the P at 10 in a different way.
What do you mean? What are you talking
Filipino swear word.
I don't know that word. You should say it.
555. It's the haha on country again. God. Ooh. At least they were able to pause it up in like 3 seconds. Man, at least these players are kinda okay despite the technical problems. Now they're gonna be resuming the game. This time we're seeing Vanta Black playing it slow. It's their good side. Ooh! That was an almost kill there by Kelso Hot. If he hit the head, it would have been better. But still, relatively healthy since they have the Sky here. Exotic Super Guapo healing his teammate up. Ooh, nice one. So Trailblazer gets stopped. Rababs though finds another kill here for the team as they successfully penetrate towards site A. Nothing can stop them now. Nixus, the only person alive, will attempt to at least enter here. Yes. 1 versus 5. Anything is possible. Let's go. Ooh, V Black. Oh, that was a nice blind. Oh, actually gets the kill here onto V Black. But it gets killed by Exotic Super Guapo through the wall. Well, very well played here by Vanta Black, gaining the momentum again. And a full buy here by Trippy Esports. Kalsawal immediate buy with that operator.
Six and 9, nice scoreline.
Nice.
As usual. You can't go through a game without telling that joke at least once.
Yeah.
That's Kelso Hot at the moment. Not so hot at all. Kelso Hot was top fragging, so was Nixus. Now they're currently bottom fragging for their team, and I think that's the biggest problem here for Trippy Esports, is that their two key players are not performing the way they should. Vanta Black have been doing a very good job of shutting them down. Now, Trippy Esports, they do have the opportunity to fight back, and I mean, look at these weapons here as well. But Vanta Black, they do have a way to go.
Exotic got damaged pretty hard there and cannot heal himself back up, so that is gonna be very much helpful here for Trippy Esports. Nice one-way smoke established there as well by Nixus, just to stop a push. Transfers location, might need to go backward for now. Nice paranoia as well made, but it gets killed here by Blacky as he enters the side, gets a double as well onto Asta. Slatam with 1-2. And now with a 2 versus 5, things are looking sad, but Stir trying to pick up the slack here for the team. Him and Asta has been the one carrying the team so far, but they need to do more. Kelswat with this huge buy of the operator. This is gonna be crucial for them. Might need to save it instead. But they can enter. It's too challenging for them. Kelswato finds one, which is huge, but they know where to go now, at the very least, before they escape. As we're seeing actually Stir trying to, catch one again after killing one. They will leave it at that. They save the Vandal and the Operator. 10-6 though on the score still.
Double digits for Vanta Black. Trippy Esports now struggling on the defender side. Can't buy full armor on this round. Well, actually Stir can. I'm not sure why he's only gone for half armor here. Could definitely afford a little bit more.
They shouldn't just buy a full... I don't know. Maybe kind of like an insurance one if ever they lose this round. At least they would be able to buy 2 Vandals. Stuff like that. Rababs starting it off with 2 kills here, but there's a trade on 2 as well with Asta hitting Rababs with that Hunter's Fury. As Vanda Black
versus 3.
Yeah.
They are ready to hit that C-long position. No one's actually watching it right now. Omen's watching the garage. There's no one inside their spawn. They have a lot more presence over towards A, so they're going to have to play for retakes here, Trippy Esports, and thankfully for them, they do have the smokes. That is useful if perhaps they get into a post plant down long, but no, it's planted for deep inside of the site, so they have to take full control. They're going to rotate players over. Nixus will avoid getting challenged for now. Out goes the smoke to cover off long. And
Slatom is there. Oh! Gets killed, but Nexus will find the trade here as well. Kelsawat all alone, and Exotic will find him. That's too sad here for Kelsawat. Dwight tries to defend A, but unfortunately, Vanta Black knew that already, then they just went to C.
Very good positions. Yeah, Trippy Esports not playing quite like Vanta Black. They are revealing themselves very early on in these rounds. It makes those retakes much harder. Trippy Esports, if they want to win these rounds, they need to be playing it like Vanta Black. There's a reason why they went on such a long streak of rounds. They got 8 rounds in a row because they were playing so passively and waiting for the chance to strike back. Trippy Esports have to do the same thing. Vanta Black are currently doing a very good job of taking map control.
Rababs starting it off with a kill as well. And, Vanda Black just wants to end their misery right now. Going towards a match point as Trippy Esports still struggling right now. Especially in this round wherein they don't have much weapons to use. Actually, Fanboy though will find one. Nice spray down. Gets a second as well, but yeah, that's gonna be the team ace. Trippy Esports, I think that was one of their closest rounds so far here as
Match
defenders. But Vanta Black now match point, looking strong for the finish.
Yep, this is the current way to the finish line, and Trippy Esports probably hoping to put up a better showing once we go to Breeze, because that is their map pick. So it is kind of strange for in a best of 3 for someone to pick Breeze unless they have been doing some practice. So let's see, maybe we do have a couple of strats ready from Trippy Esports, and well, they're not ready to give up just yet, as Trippy Esports have done that first kill.
And ooh, nice shot there by Kelso1. Nearly gets taken down there by Blackie though. As he misses some of those shots, but they're able to cripple the members here of Vanta Black. Down to 3 they go. As they try to position themselves towards side B perhaps, but the difficult garage is quite vulnerable here. They do decide to just fall back for now. Good decision here for Trippy Esports as the lockdown is used. Nexus has to fall back for now. Oh, gets killed by Slatum instead. That's a big deal. They're able to at least zone them out. They actually transition towards side C instead. And Slatham planting the spike actually fakes a plant, and ooh, he sees the shoulder, but unfortunately he will fall down. Trippy Esports finally gets a point here for themselves again.
And that was after 5 in a row from Vanta Black. Let's see if they can be consistent now, because that isn't going to be easy.
Damn. Trippy Esports struggling really hard right now. As, you know, Vanta Black really have good control of this game, especially that it is their choice of map. Nonetheless, the aggressive playstyle here of Trippy Esports has been controlled tremendously. And as defenders, this is their kind of like weakest point, weakest side. Ashley Fanboy though, picking up a kill on Turababs is huge. At least diminish the numbers here of Vanta Black. As they still opt to go towards site A. There's a possible lurk though, coming from Nixus and Ashley Fanboy, and they need to be very careful of it. They send out V Black to check out their back. They're waiting for the signal. Oh, Asta's location has been revealed, same as Kelso Hot.
Oh, that's a bit of damage. Poor Asta is going to be taking that. They are going to be going into this fight with the man advantage, but with some damage being done as well. And look at that, all just rotating out, making their way over to C long. And look, there's no one left in that C site. Not even any utility left from the chamber.
Shadows.
1 and 2, and here they have 4 versus 5 with a full retake to the C site. And Trippy Esports, they've done a good job of keeping all 5 players alive. Very important, because now they have to go for the retake.
Yeah.
They have way more firepower to do it this time.
Yep, numbers advantage as well. But you need to be very careful still. Long range fights can suit them since no operator is available here for Vanta Black. Trying to check the corners, but everyone is actually on C long. So it's gonna be hard to actually defuse the spike. Actually, Fanboy goes for it, takes a lot of damage, gets killed by Hunter's Fury. Slatham with a nice kill as well. And despite the effort, it's only Asta now remaining alive, and a finish strongly here by Vanta Black. They will get first point in this best of 3 series.
Well played by Vanta Black. They do win out their map pick, and that is a good scoreline to finish on as well. But Trippy Esports, I don't think they're done yet. We saw a couple of glimpses of what they're capable of. Maybe we'll see a revenge story here on Breeze, on Bind. It would take a reverse sweep to win this series. But Vanta Black, they absolutely won that first round, and they did it pretty well. It was pretty convincing. Some really good rounds from them, winning a lot of clutches and keeping a lot of their players alive as well. And well, speaking of one step closer to that prize, one of you is going to get a prize right now as well. As Phantom Black 1-0, one of you gets the one last headset stand, and so the winner for the last headset stand is Josh Ken. Josh Ken. So congratulations, Josh Ken. You win yourself an Aegon headset stand. And so the last thing we have to give away today is the Aegon mouse pad. And that depends. The giveaway will happen after the game. The best of 3 is finished. So either after this next game or after the third map. So let's see how it goes as we head into Breeze. But first, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back for Breeze on map number 2 of the Grand Finals.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GeForce iCafe Attack. Here we are for map number 2. We are going to Breeze between Vanta Black Sports. Here is the map veto once again, so you can see how we got here. Haven is done. It goes the way of Vanta after they picked it, and now Vanta Black stuck on the defender's side here on Breeze. If Trippy can win out their map pick, we will be going to Bind. When you talk about Breeze, let's talk about the Asian picks. What are we looking at? Normally, more often than
Cypher.
not, recently we have been seeing, yeah, Cypher. That is a potential pick for Breeze. I think the
A
most
chamber
common picks
pala.
we get on Breeze are KO, KO, Viper, and actually we've seen a couple of very smart duelists. Sometimes Reyna makes very good duelist on Breeze. So does Jet because of the long range. So does Raze because you can get from Metal Hall all the way into Pyramids with 2 charges and manage to completely cover the entire site, no problem if you're skilled enough. So
Actually, most common picks here on Breeze has been, yeah, those 3: Chamber, Viper, and KO. They always almost always included in maps like Breeze. Sova as well, despite the nerfs, they really need the recon dart and the information gathering with this particular agent. So it kind of boils down towards um, the last one, the 5th agent that they're gonna be picking up. Maybe the duelist, sometimes Jet, sometimes, yeah, Reyna actually might work. But in terms of mobility, it's more so on Jets and on Rays, I think. Well, let's see. Can change.
I think Raze is a good pick on Breeze. Good for pushing out positions. Good for getting into good like vertical positions as well. There are some smart, fast, and aggressive ways to use Raze on this particular map.
But I guess given the large area here of Breeze, the ultimate of Jet suits better than the showstopper of Raze. That's why Jet is usually more picked here, I think. But let's see. Oh, okay. Viper, Sova, Chamber. So KO might be next here. Oh, yeah, KO. And
Think you can
what
keep up?
duelist? Oh, okay. Jet.
Bring them to me.
Then, of course, at least
you can
4
keep
of
up?
those will be picked up. Oh, they pick a Jet as well. So it's a mirror match here for both teams, I'm assuming.
May wind guide your blades, Hawk.
As they do like these sets of
Want to
agents
play?
here
Let's play.
for this particular map. Especially Chambers. There's always a huge responsibility for Chambers in these long range fights. And well, individual plays do matter, but also the synergy of the team has to be on point. Always making the calls, coordinating with the Viper and the KO whenever the Sova makes the call or gets the information for the team. Everyone should be right on point on the calls.
Obviously, looking at a mirror matchup here, and I don't know. This is picking the Jet. It seems to be the easy choice. They're both going for the double operator kind of play, and normally you do see that Chamber. The choices are you play around the back of the pyramids on the A side, and then you can teleport back up to the bridge. Your second choice is playing metal and playing mid, teleporting between those, or there is one where you can play from the B site and you can teleport back into mid as well. And so there are good ways to cover the entire map if you are Chamber. It does depend where you are positioned. As for the attacking side, that KO dagger combined with the Sova arrow, it can be a little bit difficult to clear out an entire site because these sites are very, very large. There are a lot of positions that you have to watch out for.
and it's easy to overlook a single player that could be hiding on the other side of one of those pyramids.
You need to be extra careful, I guess, and be as swift as possible. As now we get into the game. TP Esports versus Vanta Black. Match point already is Vanta Black, but starting it off, a couple of kills here, especially on A side. Exotic with a double kill. Now brings it to a 2 versus 2. Can they actually do this? And Exotic finds the third. Gonna be a little more difficult now, especially for this low HP Ashley fanboy. Goes with a defuse.
Oh.
What nice kill here by Ashley fanboy, securing that first point for Triple Esports.
You can see that Exotic had a great idea that flank was coming in from Ashley. So well played by both of them, really, in that situation. Finding themselves a 3-2. But that will be Trippy Esports at least getting the first win on their map pick. That is very important.
Mm-hmm. Normally on an aggressive playstyle of Trippy Esports, they want to get the momentum as fast as possible and swing by it. Exotic Super Guapo though finding yet another kill. He has been on point on this chamber the first 2 rounds. Already getting a 4th kill. There might be a flank. Asta finds Rababs. Spite is being planted here, but numbers advantage still here by Vanta Black. Despite them losing in the pistol rounds, they find everyone in this second, especially with the help here of Exotic Super Guapo.
That's very bad news for Trippy Esports. Losing that second round, you shouldn't be. Not to pistols, not to very few upgraded weapons. 3 players survive on just a little less than half HP, but that's enough for them to whip out a win there. So 1-1 the scoreline. Vanta Black already up a game, currently relying on Exotic to carry them forward. He's currently on 5 kills in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, he's on fire. Even shooting his teammates a while ago just to check out his aim and practice his aim a little bit better on those head taps with a Marshall. Later on, we can expect him popping out that tour de force really early as he's already on his 6th point. And now, Trippy Esports playing it slow once again here towards mid. Blackie might get caught. He needs to fall back for now. Able to escape the vision there. Off kill so hot. They're gonna be able to wait for a while as they path towards site B, but they need to be very careful because V-Black is there spraying down Nexus. That's a lot of damage that he took already.
That's killed so hot, finding Slathin. That's a good kill for Trippy. They do give themselves my advantage. Nice find there by V-Black though. So does Rababs. Finding Asta, bringing them 2 kills and back into the advantage. Ashley Fanboy, he has a very strong position here. And V-Black has to be very wary. He's not looking the right way, and there it is. Easy shot for Stir.
My gosh. Trippy Esports still now getting the Spectres here of Vanta Black. But with Exotic Super Guapo still alive, things can still turn south here for Trippy Esports. They have to commit towards side B. They need to catch him off guard. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. There's a flank though. A lurk here by Ashley Fanboy trying to get a kill maybe onto Exotic Super Guapo. If he gets it, that will be a big deal. Blackie though finds Nixus. Exotic shuts down Ashley Fanboy instead. And now Stir all alone. Nice spray down there though, as he only has 48 HP. Flash, but someone is behind him. Rababs. Despite the efforts of Stir, they will still be taken out here. Trippy Esports now behind 1 point from Vanta Black.
So much time left behind Vanta Black. They know how to salvage a bad situation as well. And so, taking the lead. And something I've noticed, Vanta Black seem to string together round after round after round. And if Trippy Esports can't break that momentum early on, Vanta Black, you're going to find them in another 8-2, 9-2, 10-2 scoreline because they are very good at taking advantage and turning it into a very dominant win.
I need to find a way to shut them down early, especially Exotic Super Guapo. But now, it's actually on Stinger, but has his ultimate ready. So it's gonna be A-OK nonetheless. Popping out a tour de force to guard
Deploying drone.
site A once again, actually, as he is there. Things looking quite well still here for Vanta Black as they are just going for the passive approach here, waiting for Triple Esports to enter their premises. Kelso Hot gonna be the first one to attempt though. Slatham taking a bit of damage there. Exotic Super Guapo finally finds the first victim, gets a second one as well. And everyone from Triple Esports just keep falling down. That is a flawless round here by Vanta Black.
Not losing a single player, but Trippy Esports are going to be force buying into this round. They don't have enough money for full armor. So there's going to be some strange buys all around. Kelso Hot, I think, is going to pick up an ult orb somewhere. Yeah, they're not fully committing. Nixus is actually just on a sheriff. There you go. We'll pick up the Vandal instead. That is a better choice. At least they've bought properly around their teammates. And also, because they save a little bit of money on their jet, that means they can pick up an operator later on as well.
Yeah. If they continue to be stuck on this kind of loop, it's gonna be very much detrimental here for Triple Esports. Now, they do decide to go towards side A. Also being on fire right now, but nice kill here by Rababs, landing a headshot onto Ashley Fanboy. As they need to be careful, Rababs now pathing towards side B after catching one earlier. So they look for the retake. Slow push, Exotic. Another kill through the wall, gets Kelso Watt. Asta with a trade at the very least. Well, 2+3, but Blackie finds one. Asta trades him out. It's only Exotic Super Guapo making the plays, making the calls, but Asta finally pins him down. Will allow them to at least gain a point once again. 3-2 still in favor of Vanta Black.
That was overconfident, I think, for Exotic. He switches to the pistol and just takes a fight with that. I feel like he should have just switched back to that operator, given himself the best possible chance at finding a victory there. But regardless, Trippy Esports have broken the momentum after 3 rounds. Very important. Now, some success they can build on if this half buy that they have is enough to beat out Vanta Black's full buy with an operator. A lot of firepower available for Vanta Black.
Yeah. Oh, things are getting really spicy here actually for Vanta Black. Despite them losing, I don't think they are affected much here. But Blackie still able to secure 1 kill before, or 2 kills rather, before getting taken down after dashing. But now things actually are getting into the favor of Triple Esports after getting so much kills. So Exotic though has been really on point with his operator, able to get another kill. Brings it to a 2 versus 2 with Rabaz, but Asta finds the head as he throws the flash. Oh, first time we see Exotic missing that shot, and Asta again is the one who stops him.
Asta seems to be the key so far. 7 kills to his name, and has put Trippy 3-3 with Vanta Black at the moment. And considering that they're on the offensive, this is good news for them. They need to be getting as many rounds on the attacker side as possible. And Ashley Fanboy is going to have to get dropped over a weapon from Asta. Can't afford a Vandal.
You want to play? Let's play.
This is bad news.
I don't think he picked it up. Yeah, he's actually gone for for the tour de force instead. Wants to save some money. Kelso Hawk gonna be following in with the Owl drone, and Vanta Black gonna be turning their crosshairs towards the entrance to cave. No one's entered yet, and trying to hold on to those venom bites for now.
Mm-hmm. Blackie has the Blade Caller, Blade Storm. We'll be relying on it first. Ashley as well with ultimate. Stir takes a bit of decay on his HP and a bit of damage as well, but still managed to get a kill onto Rababs. Aimed at the head, kill he gets. And Exotic Super Guapo trying to get a good aim, but now without his operator, he's like a crippled man as it's only Blackie remaining alive. A clean, flawless round this time by Triple Esports. They have taken the lead.
Yeah, Vanta Black looking a little bit lost at the moment. Have to go for the half by picking up a couple of pistols, a little bit of armor. We have seen them win a round like that, specifically the second round of this game. All they need were the pistols. Triple Esports, they fumbled that round, so this time they have to make sure they aren't making any mistakes.
Yeah,
And plenty of money now building up for Triple Esports as well. Look at the money that's starting to swell up in Asta, Fanboy, and Nix's accounts.
7k. Yeah, 7k, 6k onto them. So a lot of backup for in case they lose some rounds. Slalom though, I think got disconnected. This is a huge part right now considering the state of the game, as Triple Esports will attempt to just push onto them one by one. The bodies fall. Blackie is the one only guarding site B, but does have a relatively good position with a stinger, and he actually got a kill here as Ashley finds Exotic. Blackie with a kill pops out his gun again, but gets killed instead with a classic here of Kill So Hot. Latham cannot do anything anymore. Long range fights really suit better here for the Phantoms and Vandals. But again, Exotic will be back with his operator, and later on
DC.
even has a tour de force. Another DC. That is unfortunate for Vanta
You have
Black.
to wonder, like, how much of the momentum has been
Torn apart.
shut down by the disconnects.
Yeah. That is sad. Very, very sad. I think I have to exit some stuff because my thingy is lagging. Alright. Much better. There you go. Alright. Are they okay now? I think they're...
It's like
not yet.
No, the timer hasn't been unpaused, so still waiting. Still waiting for that opportunity to jump in. And all 5 players from Triple Esports, I think they want to take the mid control here.
Mm-hmm. Still wait. We can patiently wait for this game. We want the best for the players, of course. Best experience of them. Though not the best so far. Oh, grabe naman yan, Blackie. Flexing the Balisong skin. Sobrang gusto ko talaga ng Balisong. Salang. But knives... Is it true knives are the most expensive skins on Valorant?
Oh yeah, I mean they should be. They have very unique animations compared to every other weapon.
Sabagay. But I want a knife skin. I want a Balisong. Mahal. Naman. I have to spend like I think 500 for a Balisong skin. Or 1,000 pesos. Not so sure.
Is that really how much? I don't think. It can't be that cheap.
Oh wait, it costs more.
I feel like you have to invest at least 1,000 if you want to get a
Balisong.
uh, one of those packaged knives.
No! Someone gift me, please. Hey, baka naman. I don't have a single skin on my on my account because there's
So,
no way on Valorant to get free skins, right?
yeah, nah. I mean,
Because
well, there
on
is.
another
Like, you have
game,
to, if you unlock agents and then you unlock
ah,
each tier, you can get a free skin from each one. But then they're all pistols.
yeah. No, I want the other guns. I like not the other guns. The knife. There's only two skins I like. The the what do you call that? The Balisong
Hmm.
and the Z skin. I think the
Oh yeah, that
Phantom
skin's pretty
Vandal.
sick.
Yeah, the gun that plays music. Those two.
I, I don't. I've only invested in the skins that I actually like, which is the Sakura guns. Other than that, I don't really like any of the skins.
The what?
The Sakura skins.
Sequoia skins. Ooh, ooh. These are nice. Nicely looking. It's white, a hint of black, then the Sakura design.
Yeah. Actually, I feel like the
Yeah.
only thing you can pair it with is like because they don't have the full kit, so it's like just give me Celestial, I guess. Bring back the
Mm.
Celestial kit. I think they're gonna probably do it the next Chinese New Year.
Mm. But it takes a while actually to rotate the
Yeah, it's
skins on
every other year. I think because well, it was like
every
year of the
other
bull.
year.
Sorry, not every other year, just every year they would have the Celestial because for the last Chinese New Year you had Year of the Bull, which is where you had the Bull fan, and so going into the next one, I think what's next year?
What about the rotation of the other skins? Like, if I recently saw the
It always goes number two,
Balisong
doesn't it?
skin.
Like after Balisong, they released the RGB one, didn't they?
No, I mean, will it go back to
To
the
the
store
OG
again?
Balisong, I don't know. I don't think so.
No, no, it won't be
They'll
available
probably appear at
anymore.
the bottom of your screen or in your night market.
Huh. Then at what frequency does that show up
There's no. I don't think
on?
there's any way to tell. You can follow those like those Valo leak Twitter pages that like they give you speculations.
Ha! Nung time kasi na yun, I had no cash. I had no e-cash. So I couldn't get one. Hindi. Kuripot mode lang talaga ako nun. Sabi ko, hindi, babalik yan. Babalik pa yan na skin na yan. Then, wala na. Wala nakita. I want the OG Balisong skin. Not the other versions. Just the
Just have to wait for it. You just have to be patient.
Recon Balisong. Something like that. Oh my gosh. Butterfly knife. No! I think they're go. They're game already. Nice! We're gonna go back to the game. So short recap, 5-3 in favor still of Trippy Esports, and ooh, early shutdown here by Ashley to Blacky. But operator still available here for Exotic Super Guapo. So he's gonna be trying to make some plays here from mid, and he needs to be very careful, I guess. He has been quite careful since the start of the game, although his kill rate has been kind of diminishing as the rounds go by. Asta with a kill. V Black trading
Oh,
it out.
that's a
Oh, nice
awkward
spray.
fight.
Oh!
So many missed shots. I think Exotic's losing it. He started off so
Oh, no.
sharp. He had 10 kills by what, the 5th round. Now he's just
Yeah.
missing all of his shots. He should be switching back to the Vandal at this point because he's
It's-
he's he's losing skill every round.
Yeah, that's so bad. That's really bad for him. I think he. Well, it's the pauses. It's because of the pause. Blame the pause. I would blame the pause if I were playing.
They are so dead.
There's no way to. Hard to really bring back your like momentum when there's a pause. Like always, every like few rounds. But they have no choice. They have to make sure players go. Oh no, Rababs this time! That is sad. Stir again with these miraculous situations that him should be dying, but no, he doesn't. Again, kill so hot with a good spray down. Be Black this time trying to go with that
One enemy
operator
remaining.
shot.
Oh
But
no,
Fell
overshot
down.
it there.
Oh, exotic though.
There they are.
2 kills already. You find a
Look at
third
this.
one.
Kelso Hot's pushing into mid behind Exotic here as well. There it is. Headshot all the way over from mid. That is going to be a 7th round for Trippy Esports and another round closer to getting that 3rd map on Bind.
Really, really close now as Trippy Esports continue to get a couple of points here on the board. Vanta Black starting to struggle here in this game. Alright. 3 ultimates actually available here for Vanda Black. They should be able to maybe use it here on a possible retake, but Trippy Esports does have
They haven't
the Hunter's
decided on
Fury
the
as well.
site yet.
Yeah.
Still making their way around. Neither of these teams have drawn first blood. No damage taken off either side as well. Slatham is waiting in case it's going to be pushed into the B site, but they are making their way towards A, and well,
Oh,
they are
no.
going to be presents given away. They're going to have to rotate a couple of players over. They've got 3
Exotic.
players over on B.
Exotic is there. Oh, gonna go with a spray.
Yeah, he
Managed
had to
to
teleport out. If he got
yeah.
caught by that dagger, he'd
30
be stuck in
seconds
that
left.
position. Kel, he was waiting for his teammates to make that noise. Look at that, rotating straight back over towards the B side. B Black has already been found. Kelso Hot gets his head taken off by Slatham. Good position. Now he's waiting for his teammates to rotate back in. But it is a 4 versus 4 to retake onto the B side. And they don't have as much map control as they did if they had just committed to the A side.
Yeah, 4 versus 4 still. Exotic Super Guapo can to make things work. Oh, Slatum will get taken out. Asta with a good Hunter's Fury right there. Able to take the other
Last player standing.
Sova, and yeah, Trippy Esports basically spraying at them as they try to enter from mid. That's
Last
gonna be
round
8 to
in the half.
3. Last round. And not much treads actually here for Vanta Black. At most, they're gonna be forced to buy like their rifles and half shields. Oh no. Wonder how they should be doing this again. Sadly, there's a pause once more as one of the players got disconnected again. Rababs, unfortunately, is the one.
Any effect on momentum? We'll see. Vanta Black haven't actually called for a pause so far. Normally, it's their pauses that are the scariest thing, because every time they pause, they seem to go on a quick comeback as soon as the pause is done.
Hmm. But this time it's for a, for a tech pause. So it's kind of different than the well, and it's for a DC one, not really for like regrouping, re-strategizing. Looking at the economy here of Triple Esports, it's really good actually. They can they have been getting a lot of rounds going in this first half, and they can just go with it 9-3, I think. Depends though.
So we've had a couple of these throughout the day. And you can see it slows down a lot of the momentum for all the players, but they don't really have a choice.
Mhm.
You have to think about the fact that they've got a server in the cafe where everyone's trying to connect to the same server, same connections back and forth.
Yeah. At least we got a good nice view of the place again. This time on breeze. It would be nice if you can go to that thingy, that what was that pipe thing? There's a way to enter those chambers. Oh, ayos ah. Ganda ng design. Riot. Galing. Can you actually go to that boat? Whoa, there's a whoa. Like these parts are normally kind of like unnecessary, but because you see it being there, you appreciate the details that Riot actually puts into making this game, this map. Because normally in some games, I assume it would be just blank space, that kind of like transparent, like edge of the map. But here it's not like that at all. It's more design.
It's like status in all caps.
Status question mark. Don't worry, the counts are loading. Hopefully, please. Yes. I think. Natitilt na po. Damn, son. Damn, son. It's taking a while. Taking a while. Grabby. Grabby yung pulse. Well, and they have been there since like morning, right? 'Cause we started at 1, but it was already around 3. So I'm assuming they were then there already since like 9 o'clock. They have been there for like 12, almost 12 hours already. Wow. Sana masarap yung pagkain doon. Like the one you said, barbecue and ay, ano yung tawag yun?
Puso rice.
Rice, ano? Rice
Puso.
puso?
Like heart.
Heart.
Actually, don't
Oo
remember
nga.
the official name.
Cebu rice wrap. And then puso, actually. Hanging rice.
There you go. Yeah, it's like
Ah,
there's a way
ang sarap
to
nito. Ah.
unravel it because normally they just cut it down the middle. You just pull it apart. Yeah, that stuff's great. Especially
There's a
because like
way to open it other than cutting it.
yeah, there's a way to unravel it properly because you know how Cebu is like where lechon is best. Every time you go on any kind of beach, there's always a bunch of the hanging rice and lechon.
Which
Oh
one?
no,
Is
the
it
trees are
cheaper
flat.
though? Oh, the trees are flat. Finally, we see a limit to that. But there's a bear thing. What was that?
Yeah, well, there's one of those bears out there. Um, is it cheaper? I think yeah, a little bit.
Lechon
Like I've
baboy or
seen
lechon manok?
I've seen the one at the airport that's like you pay like 380 when you can just buy a whole one in Cebu for like 1,000 and it's like you get the entire
Where?
pig.
Where? 1,000? Lechon? Where? What? Where?
Yeah, that's why birthdays like that's why everyone can afford one on their birthday.
What? I should. Oh, sobrang hilig
It's
ko
a
sa
good place to
lechon.
spend your birthday.
Bro, sobrang hilig ko sa lechon, man. Sobrang
I
hilig
haven't
sa pala
had
yung
for
pala.
I can't remember the last time I had actually. God damn.
God damn!
It's been a while.
Ooh. So this is the peak of our casting as well. Oh, start talking about Cebu. Oh wait, Cebu. Ano to search ko? Cebu lechon price. How much is a whole lechon? Hindi, ano 1,000, de. Sabi dito, 3,000 to 6,500 naman. Siguro yung ano, the one you're saying is the pork belly. Yung 1,000. Not really
No,
the
no, no. It's the full thing.
full thing. Saan yun?
In
I,
Liluan. Oh my god. You don't know.
no. I've only been to Cebu like twice in my life. And one of which is when I was a kid. Yung meron pang uh, I forgot the hotel. Imperial Palace Hotel. Ang tagal na nun. Like before 2010, I think. Or 2010. Ayun. Like a decade ago. Then dun ko na try yung hanging rice. Then when I came back, I think
Yeah, yeah. In Liluan, you can get
2018.
okay. It's not 1,000, but it is 3,000.
Oh, 3,000.
Yeah, but that's for a large pig.
That's what. Oh, hindi yung mga parang dito na parang kala mo kakapanganak pa lang.
I saw it.
Yeah.
It's like get a large pig for 9,000 pesos. Like, bruh, what?
That's not even close to medium. But anyways, back into the game. Two members killed already. Oh, actually, like what you said, after a tech pause, suddenly,
Yeah,
we're
Vanta
seeing,
Black
Player
things.
standing.
yeah, Fanta Black things, and it's only Ashley Fanboy remaining alive. What
I have the
is?
spike.
How do they do this? How do they do this? Suddenly, it's like they recover, they go into an ultra instinct mode, I guess. But yeah, despite Ashley
Look at that
Fanboy
angle.
getting
That's a
killed.
great angle from Slathen to find that kill.
Mhm.
Yeah, Vanta Black, they get the 4 to 8, and now they switch sides. Trippy Esports, this is their map pick. We are getting a bit of deja vu from Haven.
Yeah.
Maybe Vanta Black will try and get up to that same score line, up to the 7 and 13,
But
or 8
during
and 13.
yeah, but compared to that, Trip Esports was in like 10 to 12, I think. 10 to 12. They won both pistol round and the bonus round. Then they suffered like a lot of round loss. This time, these 2 points, it's gonna matter so much.
That is true, yeah. Either Vanta Black gets 6 to 8, or it goes 4 to 10, and that's much better for Trippy Esports. But Vanta Black, I think there's a lot more pressure on them. Yeah, they've switched sides. I don't know if Trippy Esports were having an easier side on the attacker side, or if this is more defender side than we realize. But yeah, I'll have to see.
They're saying stuff on the chat as well.
Yeah, you can see complaining about a couple of features.
Yeah. Sad. So I think they paused it again. Yeah, they paused it again. Back to the lechon. Back to the lechon. So, at Cebu, which store do you think is like the best to buy?
There's no store. You have
doesn't-
to go to a. You have to go to a proper one where they just cook it on the streets in Luluan.
Where?
All you'll see is like charcoal laid out, and then the pigs like being flipped around. It's close to it's close to Consolas. No, not Consolation. It's close to Compostela, where you can find really good ones. But everyone will tell you that Luluan's the best place for street food in Cebu.
Oh, so yun. So yun.
Yeah, go to
On that.
Luluan.
Okay. We're, I think, gonna resume once again. And let's see if they can continue the momentum here, especially as defenders this time. It's actually Stir starting it off with a kill on the V Black as they are actually going quite aggressive mid extending here. We're seeing Kelso Hot landing a shot onto Rabab. Might get a third. Actually gets one before things go south a little bit. Actually, no, Kelso Hot finds his third kill. Only Stir died in that pistol round. And yeah, they definitely needed that pistol round for themselves. Or maybe, Trip Esports can still do well on defender side. Maybe, given their aggressive nature and how big this map is. I mean, it is their map preference.
Hopefully, we just don't see another stolen round again where Vanta Black somehow wins the second round after the pistol, because that's normally very, very dangerous. So far, it hasn't reflected well, but out comes the flash and capitalizing on these kills. There's Fanboy getting a kill with the Marshall. There's Kelso Hot. There's Asta. And another 3K for Kelso Hot with the Sheriff. He's feeling it. Nothing but headshots with the Sheriff.
Yeah. Kelso Hot. Hot hands with his boy. And really doing incredible work here at the second round. And at least they secure it to 4-10 at the very least. Not match point anymore though, compared to a while ago, as this time with a full buy, Vanta Black is gonna look to have a solid approach towards site B this time. It's only Asta guarding the area and might be caught off guard here as the Viper walls are being thrown out. Pops out that recon dart and doesn't know someone is on his right. Spots out one, almost gets a kill. Actually gets it before it gets taken down, so that's a good. As Trippy Esports go with a retake. A lurk here by Kelso.
They're going from every single avenue.
A risky one as well. No double peaks. No swing buys or trades available. They need to make every angle work, and one has been taken out already. A third though, and Kelsawat making some plays. Exotic, super guapo with a third kill, and it's only Kelsawat remaining alive. They know his location. Nice spray down. He falls back for the meantime. Oh, actually gets baited out, but Slatum has his back. That is at least a kill that they do get, but on the next round, they might not be able to pick up their rifles, or at least some of them might settle for some, what do you call this? Half shield? Yeah, half shield on two of them.
Half armor costs the... well, actually only for one player. It looks like everyone's been saving their money pretty well. But Vanta Black, they are 5 rounds behind. Trippy Esports are much closer to this win.
Very, very close. 3 more points. And we're seeing an aggressive buy here, actually. Ashley Fanboy with the operator. It's his time right now. It's his time. The chamber with the operator. And a while ago, we saw Exotic Super Guapo doing phenomenal work on the operator. So now, should be an attempt this time here by Ashley fanboy. You hear that? Just took a picture of my cat sleeping right in front of
Nice.
me. I'm gonna send it to you. It's like super cute.
Oh my
want to
goodness,
see
that's
it.
lucky
Oh!
Slatham was carrying the owl
What?
drone.
How did that happen? That's so sad.
That's good
That's
teamwork.
so
And yeah, you can
sad.
see Vanta Black, they're taking advantage of the numbers they have available here. Still a great shot onto Exotic, but does get a melee trade. There's the flash out. Spray down is going to connect. Well done. The last two players are coming from mid. The snake bites are ready to go. A couple of shots missed. Slapped them. He's going to find one. And Ashley,
He has to run.
he's going to expose himself. Yeah, he's going to have to run. 3 versus 1. He's going to want to hold on to that operator for as long as possible, because retaking with one of those is just so difficult.
Yeah, almost impossible. But actually, he's gonna go maybe towards those exit flags. But, oh, finds one kill with his pistol. Needs to maybe escape for now. Oh, sad. Sad right there as Blackie finds him and shocks him in the back. Now they're stuck right now. This is the problem now. Again, Triple Esports as defenders. We already got used to this on the other map. And this is kind of like their usual pattern. It takes so much effort, so much attempts for them to secure even a single point as defenders. Except for those pistol and bonus rounds. Now as they go, Vanta Black again grouping up towards side A.
Although you can see switching to the pistol to try and take attention away from the fact that Kelso Hot is using a Bucky. Up close, easy shot, but there it is. 3 kills already. They're down to a 3 versus 3. And that is if they can pick up
Slatham!
the KO. Actually, I think they will pick him up as well. Slatham finding a double kill. It's already down once again to Ashley, who tried to hold on to the operator last time. This time only has a pistol. Has already been spotted thanks to the suppression dagger. This peek coming out using the headhunter. Instant headshot there from Rababs, and just like that, Vanta Black 3 rounds away from catching up to Trippy Esports. They're gonna have a buy on this round. A good chance for them to get a 11-7 scoreline.
That was a close one actually at the start of that fight because Kelso Hot got 2 kills I think with the Bucky. Tried to go with a third, however got caught on his right. Unfortunate for him, wasn't fast enough because he strafed I think towards the next opponent, but didn't know that Slatham was there to defend his allies and was able to revive Rababs as well. And turned into a numbers advantage here for Vanta Black. Now with a 7-10 score line, they're getting close to tying up the score and maybe even getting leverage here against Triple Esports.
We're also seeing a couple of mistakes being made here by Triple Esports as well. They're getting very aggressive at the start. Vanta Black are playing in full team. It's easy to lose those players before they even hit the site. And nice shot from Nixus. You get 1-for-1 exchanges. Oh, V Black, wake up. A little bit slow on the uptake. Blackie is doing everything to try and keep his team in the running. Asta peeks out Nexus, playing up in metal. Very important position. 2 versus 3 now. And a couple of missed shots coming from Exotic. And all looking the wrong way.
And this is a confusing thing that Vanta Black is doing. Sorry, Super Guapa though. Almost clutches that round for them. But I think it would have been better for Vanta Black if they went as a group. They entered side A one at a time. And it was a questionable call coming from them because the shots came from everywhere aside A from Triple Esports. And it causes a lot of problems there for Vanta Black.
The money left isn't great either. They've made a lot of mistakes. I think both teams made a lot of mistakes. But Triple Esports, the fact that they've won that round and they're still struggling with the money, that's not very good.
Yeah. Triple Esports, They
And
need to.
V Black as well. I think that V Black is falling asleep at the wheel here. Very slow to react to players out in the open. Just not reacting. Strange interactions. I think that maybe after 12 hours of gameplay, they are starting to feel some of
Starting.
that fatigue.
Oh yeah, especially that it's an on-site for them. Oh, that is very exhausting, at the very least. This time though, we're seeing a change. I think Vanta Black is going back towards their usual strategy and grouping up and forcing away towards site B. But it can turn either way as a nice trap there by Asta getting to Blackie with a trade, but they're being stopped here with the Hunter's Fury. Only Blackie remaining alive, only has that Sheriff despite that Blade Caller. And suddenly, Trippy Esports are match point.
Match point.
And that bind game is looking closer and closer. Vanta Black really don't have the weapons to put up a solid offensive here. Trippy Esports, they've picked Breeze for a reason. It's because they knew it was going to get them to the final map.
Yeah. Can actually allow them to win. And also even in the next map, I think, it can be really good for them. The map of Bind. So this is much more crucial here right now for Vanta Black. They don't have the best weapons right now. Match point, everything on the line. Trippy Esports, this is their best chance to finally push this to a game number 3 and starting with a kill here. V Black, shutting down 2 people already. It's up to Kelsawat, Ashley Fanboy, and Nixus. Land those shots. Blackie is the first victim. And Trippy Esports trying to play it slow still despite the numbers not really in their favor. Sorry, Super Guapo. Being very aggressive, enters side A and gets killed so hot. Only one more kill. Exotic with a third. He is just phenomenal in this chamber.
Keep themselves in the game, but they need to get 4 rounds in a row, and Trippy Esports have been too consistent on Breeze. I'm not sure if they'll manage to do it. The money is just enough to force a kind of buy here.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen them do more with less. And they've gotten here very quickly, to be fair. Without all the tech pause we've had, I think Trippy Esports have been very quick on this map and very dominant. Look at that early peek comes in. Good damage done onto Blackie there. He's down to 96 HP total. Rababs can't really push out into mid as Nixus is going to find V Black again. Caught sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah, he is not having the best performance right now, so the other members are trying to pick up the slack for their team. And now 4 versus 4 still. We're seeing a close situation here by Vanta Black towards side B. They need to be very careful. There's a flank coming in from Kelso Hot. He is ready for that lurk. And will be, if he catches Slatham here and the spawn, it would be very detrimental for them. Kelso Hot already with a kill, with a blade storm. He's looking to find the second one. Already crippling the numbers here of Vanta Black.
A lot of these timings just really bad for Vanta Black. Trippy Esports really getting lucky with a lot of these peaks.
Yeah. This time, actually, Vanta Black is the one struggling whenever they play it slow.
30 seconds left.
Because it's the kind of similar situation here for Flippy Esports when they are attackers. If they play it slow, if they play one at a time, it's not really a good deal for them. They have to play it rush.
Look at that, that's one at a time. Like Rapamps goes in, Blackie goes in by himself. You're asking for too much here. 12 seconds left on the clock. Has to try and get this spike down.
10 seconds
And
left.
only 2 bullets left as well. Jump up, missed shots. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. All you have to do is not take the fight, and that is going to be it. Well played by Trippy Esports. Vanta Black are going to have to try and close things out on Bind instead as we go to map number 3.
Yeah, that was a fantastic performance there by Trippy Esports at the end of that round. They were able to delay as much as possible the plant of the spike and win it for the team. They struggled quite a lot though on the start of the second half, especially when Vanta Black already were able to get their items. But given their big boost, especially the leverage that they got from the first half as attackers, it really helped them gain that momentum and have a little bit of a closer distance towards winning the round or the map.
And there you go. And so, that being said, after the next game is when the giveaway will be complete, and so one of you will be taking home a mouse pad very soon. But first, we'll be taking a short break before we head to the third and final map of the day. And so, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the GeForce iCafe attack in TNC Cebu. We're back for the final map. Bind is going to be between Vanta Black and the guys over in Trippy Esports. And it's brought to you by AOC, Kingston, NVIDIA, PC Works, of course TNC Cebu. And after both these teams have won their own maps, we now go on to Bind, which we did see earlier. And the Bind map did go the way of, I think it was Vanta Black. I think no, sorry, was it Anonymous, the one against Trippy against Bind? I think that was the play. But yeah, it was a close game. I think this is going to be another close one as well between these two. We haven't really had any dominant games between them.
Actually, Bind, Vanta Black went up against UC Fry represents on the map of Bind. They won it, but it was too much of a close game. 13 to 11. Actually, was it 13 to 1? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we did see a 13 to 1.
13-1. It was a dominating map pala. So this one, I would like to correct myself. This one might heavily favor Vanta Black this time, not Trippy Esports.
It depends. Let's see, because Trippy Esports. Okay, I can see what happened here. They played on Breeze against another team and they won 13-0. So Breeze really is their favorite map. On Haven, they won 13-3. Considering they won 13-3 and lost so badly on Haven, it's interesting. But it looks like Trippy Esports prefer big maps. Icebox as well, they've won very convincingly. We haven't seen them win on the smaller maps. So this, you're right, this could be a little bit more in favor of Vanta Black.
Yeah, because they really like these small maps, close edges, and it really suits their playstyle. And even on how they play it, because sometimes they like to play it slow, sometimes they like to play it quickly and aggressively. But on large maps, they can easily get trapped here by Triple Esports. But this time, it might be better for them, and given their aggressive nature, Slalom here with the raise even. And looking at the agent selection, looks like it's gonna be a mirror match once again.
Nobody escapes me.
Except the Cypher, since Trippy Esports actually Fanboy actually picked this up, I think, in their match against in their previous match against Anonymous.
Seems to be it's always almost a mirror match, and then the difference always being that Sentinel Sage versus Cypher. And we've seen that Vanta Black Sage can make really good sense because having two healers on bind can be very useful, especially when you're holding bathrooms on the A side. The way Vanta Black, we've been seeing them hold A side, they put two players inside of the bathroom and walls up, and they have this guy to flash back into the site if they have to retake lamps and trucks. So it's a really good system they have in place. Exotic. There are a couple of lineups on this map where a fade can pull players up and they will get caught in midair. I don't know if these guys have been practicing those. We haven't actually seen too many of those fade anchor plays today. They have been shut down very quickly.
Yeah. And I think since Trippy Esports has been consistently attackers in their first half, again, we can expect them trying to get a couple of rounds and gain some leverage. I'm already guessing that if Trippy Esports is gonna get towards at least an 8-4 again, it's gonna give them a much higher chance in winning this tournament against Vanta Black. Because Vanta Black, I think, has to really play it cautiously as defenders this time, and even as defenders later on for Triple Esports, they do have the Cypher, so it's much different than the previous game, and that's one of the things that Vanta Black has to be looking out for. Ashley Fanboy on the Cypher is phenomenal and very, very effective.
Well, we've seen both these teams, we've seen how they both play, and I don't know, I'm leaning towards Vanta Black. Just after that first game, after that second game, it looked like they stood a better chance on Breeze than I would say that Trippy Esports held on Haven. So, and plus we did see a very dominant win from Vanta Black earlier today as well. So I think they have a lot of things in their favor. That being said, one of the players that you expect to do well is V Black, and he has not been performing, especially not on Breeze. And so as we jump into Bind, if V Black is not putting in the same level as we saw earlier today, I don't think that they're going to go away with a win, because they need him to be fragging out.
If Trippy Esports win this pistol round, I'm already kind of thinking that they would swing this to at least 3-2, something like 3-0, I think, given their nature, especially in these this close quarters, because they can still make things work in small maps like this. And as we wait, I don't know who got disconnected. I think it's someone from Trippy Esports. Sad. Someone from Trippy Esports got disconnected, I think.
Yeah, that's why we're still waiting to jump into the server.
Yeah. I was about to eat something like that. I
mean, it's possible. I don't know if the players have done so at this point.
Yeah, actually, the players, have they eaten? Have they eat? Maybe.
I don't know.
I think.
If the TNC,
I mean, there's like snacks there.
I don't know if the TNC there has its own restaurant like we do in High Grounds. You know, in High Grounds, like you can just order and then you can get food delivered. Last I remember, I was in Cebu. You could get pancit canton sent to your table. So
pancit canton.
Yeah,
hey.
That was an easy.
The OG food of computer shop. It tastes different when you eat it at a computer shop. Not at home. Iba. Mas masarap kapag yung tipong nasa styro or paper plate. Yung ganun.
Is that the flavor comes off of the paper plate onto the
Oo,
pancit?
bakit? Mas na-appreciate ko kapag ganun.
Yeah, that's fair. Paper plate seasoning is pretty hard to contest. It's like if you go to like a Filipino birthday party, you've got like you got the plates made of I don't know, you call it like card. It's like cardboard plates, or no, it's just card, and then it's different if you have it on a plate than if you have it on a plate that soaks up the oil. So I think that's That's a fair distinction to be made.
But on High Grounds, because I tried their food. I went there one time, but I tried the peri peri chicken. Oh, so
yeah, peri peri chicken's really good. I mean, they got some great pieces and everything. I think their carbonara is my favorite meal, but it's also my most painful meal because I always get a stomach ache after I eat it.
What? Why?
Because there's a lot of lactose on it.
Okay.
But it's worth the pain. I've had to sit. I've had to cast and sit entire days in High Grounds, especially for PUBG, where I would just eat the carbonara and just be in pain while I'm casting the entire time. I was always partnered with Calbs for those. So yeah. Nice memories. But I'd always go back. I'd always get another one. What's
the last time you went there?
High Ground. Probably before the pandemic.
Before the pandemic?
Yeah.
The first time I went there though was I think
during
earlier this year. Yeah, earlier this year. That's the first time I went.
I think the last thing I went for was Nvidia, which is they're a sponsor here as well. But I think it was an Nvidia LAN. It was like one of the last CS:GO tournaments that we had before we all started switching to Valorant. So yeah, they just introduced Vertigo, but there was always a drink we were told not to eat. I think it was like what was it, 3 chocolate shake or something like that. Like it was some crazy drink, and like everyone was drinking it, getting super overexcited, and then losing their voices. So you can only drink one before a cast, otherwise day. And there were like warnings for the casters given out about this particular drink. It was very strange. Anyway, we are jumping into bind now, and it's taken them a while to get ready. But it looks like they put 4 players over towards the B site as Trippy Esports are looking to start off this game with a pistol round in B.
Yeah. Aggressive. Actually, slow push this time. Coming from Trippy Esports, going towards site B. Might be kind of difficult though, since the wall of the stage is irritating.
Oh,
Actually,
nice
fanboy
shot.
though. Nice shot, yeah. V Black though with a trade has a frenzy, so easy punish there for the overextension. Gets a second one onto Asu as well. Slatum too, and yeah, looks like things are going a little bit south here on Triple Esports. Until Kill So Hot and Stir pick up a kill each. Has to get 2 more though for Kill So Hot, and doesn't have much HP, I believe, as now V Black is. Oh no! Oh no! V-Back was like, what?
Kel was so focused on the site, did not consider for a second that someone could be hiding on the other side. It only
That
takes
was an awkward position.
it takes half a second to check if someone's there, and Kelso Hot just did not take that chance. So Vanta Black start things off with a win. V Black with 4 kills, and he is the one that I said had to perform here. And well, that's a good sign, I'd say, for Vanta Black if V Black is starting things off with 4 kills.
We found one.
And with this pistol round being won by Vanta Black, this is actually a good sign coming from them. Quite the opposite here for Triple Esports, but Asa starting it off with a nice burst here towards Blackie. And he's going to be needing to disengage for the meanwhile, as Triple Esports are now starting to plant. Successfully planted the spike. Low HP on. Ooh, Rababs through the smoke. Gets a kill onto Nexus. That is really good. Tying up the numbers, and here comes the retake. Blind though a little bit off. That is
That was a team
awkward.
blind.
Oh, that was awkward, and yeah, this time Vanta Black will go for that finish again. 2-0.
Giving Brimstone the ult there. But yeah, dangerous round with a couple of team flashes, team compromises. Vanta Black will take that second round. Last time we saw them here on Bind, they were able to convert the bonus round into a third round and got themselves free upgrades for their weapons. They're only trying to save. They're trying to spend down to at least 2k so they can buy regardless on the next round. At Trippy Esports, they're going to do their best to get the first point on the board against Vanta Black.
And start of the round, immediate fire here for both teams, but it's still favoring Vanta Black. Well, now, despite the full buy here of Triple Esports, despite having the Phantoms and Vandals, that is unfortunate for them, and it's not looking good actually. A while ago, I tried to make an analysis wherein if they secure 3-0, then it would be really good for Triple Esports. Actually, becoming quite the opposite. Vanta Black on their way towards that score, and despite the full buy here of Triple Esports, they were unable to penetrate the defense here of Vanta Black.
Smart move from Vanta Black as well, combining the slow orb with the paint shells from the Raze as well. Just impossible to escape if you're a Fade. You got no movement skills, and just barely escaping. Kel manages to survive on 50 HP, gets healed up by the Sky, but would have been dead without those satchels.
Oh.
Last player standing.
What?
And oh my. Nobody can stop them. Yeah.
That's a full spray
Vanta
from
Black.
V Black. He doesn't let go of the left click. Just sprays him through the wall. Better penetration with the Vandal than with the Phantom. Third round on the board, Vanta Black managed to convert the bonus round. And that's very bad news for Trippy Esports.
Very bad news. Very, very bad news. Now, Vanta Black will go with their rifle. So if Triple Esports are already struggling with the what do you call it? Specters. What more if it's like Phantoms and Vandals? Now they're forced into the buy, but they're saving, but they decide to go with the sheriffs as well. One taps can be a good thing here for Triple Esports, but they really have to make it work since Vanta Black is starting to gain momentum in this particular game. 3-0 already. And, ooh, actually nice damage there. But oh, Blackie was ready. Aztec got a trade at the very least, but I don't think he's gonna be able to pick up the item. actually get it? No, the answer is no. Slatham spray down onto almost 2. Can he get a second? Oh, the spike is dropped. And now, Triple Esports, they
One enemy
still
remaining.
bring it to a 2 versus 2. 2v1 no, as Asta is the only one remaining alive. Has to kill Rababs and Exotic, Super Guapo. Does have the spike, but gets seen by Rababs first. And now 4-0.
Not ready yet.
This is not looking good.
Oh, such a permanent flash. Couldn't shake it off, Asta. And so far, Exotic, who was getting all the kills on Breeze, is currently still on 0 kills as the Fade. Looks like they've switched roles for their Initiator to their Sentinel. Interesting choices from Vanta Black, but they seem to be working out because Vanta Black now, V-Black of Vanta Black, I don't know why he's named the entire team after himself. He's definitely performing better here.
I think there's a team as well that we've casted. We're in.
It's like if Team Navi called himself Team Simple, or if Cloud9 called himself Team Tens. Wait, he's not on Cloud9 anymore.
What team is he in?
Sentinels?
Oh, Sentinel.
Am I wrong? I don't. Oh wait, it's 100 feet. I don't know anymore.
I don't know as well.
He's Team Kaide.
Yeah. All I know is that those two are kind of cute together, like that.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
That's a full commit to the B site. 1-for-1 exchange.
Ooh!
Blackie is finding a double
Black-
kill. This is a battle sage just defending the site.
Yeah.
Finally, Nyx is able to shut him down, but that's a
He
3
moves
versus
forward.
3.
He moves forward, doesn't back away, and actually does so well for the team. But with Stir upping up the game here for Triple Esports, are able to get this numbers advantage and plant spike. Now Slatum and Exotic should try to work together and trying to go with this retake. Exotic, so far we haven't seen pop off since last game after he fell off on the map of Breeze, and now they're stuck here. Can they actually make things work? Asta can actually get caught a little bit. Vision has been seen already, but nice spray down. Counters Exotic, and as Nexus and Asta work together, they get this first point for Triple Esports.
And you have to say that's a big misread from Vanta Black. That is why they lose that round. They put too many players over on the A side. No one defending the entrance to the B side. They put all the players down B long. They are trying to retake the sites by having the players play back in from both of those outwards exits. That's B long, that's bathrooms. They're trying to retake the sites from those positions. When you do that, you give a lot of map control to the attacker side. And so when they push back in, they were getting punished. You did see they were very confident in their aim. Black was able to do a lot of damage, but as the teams get stronger, you can't really rely on your players to just do that consistent damage because they start to expect it, especially when they start researching you. If you're always doing the same thing, you are going to get caught out.
If you get caught out in those crossfires, definitely it's gonna be detrimental for you. They have ultimate ready here for Kelso Hot. He's gonna go in with a showstopper as well, but unable to find the target. Has to throw it. So please try to get some damage to those members here of Battle Black, but yeah, cannot do anything about it. They really pushed back. He's gonna be waiting here at Hall. Actually has a nice angle, but has to be very careful of the spray. Gets a show stopped instead here by Slatum, and I guess that second one as well. Asta is trying to pick up the slack here as they get a couple of kills. The third one for Asta, and suddenly Triple Esports are gaining their momentum. It's looking bad here for Vanda Black. If this continues up, right now they're forced into a kind of save here against Triple Esports, and it's not gonna be looking good if they if they lose the next one. It's gonna be a tie.
Well, it depends. Vanta Black will be able to buy after this round. So there's still a good opportunity for them to do that damage. Ashley Gonna use the camera to scout out. Oh, no way.
Oh,
That's such a good use of information there for Exotic to just swing that and get that kill before he can do anything else. Statham with the Sheriff is going to find a kill onto Kelso Hot as well. Look at this defense being put forward. They put all 3 players to push out of hookah.
nice.
Smoke
Trap
down.
set
They
out
push that
here.
right side. Out goes the flash. And peeking inside. Great positioning there from Vanta Black.
Unfortunate. I thought they were on the right, but they got killed instead. Stir, the only one remaining alive, is being hunted as well. And now, yeah, Vanta Black outplaying Trippy Esports right now, and they're hunting for, checking out the corners here wherever Stir might actually go. Not really a good sign here coming from him, and yeah, gonna get killed. Thrifty Esports, 3 rifles here for Vanta Black.
Imagine losing to a Thrifty. That's really unfortunate for Trippy. And that's one of the few times Vanta Black have been getting aggressive at the start of the round. Will they turn their attention to mid? I think, yeah, Trippy was trying to read into the fact that they have to always retake from those long positions. And so they weren't expecting that push to come in from the mid positions as well. Very smart from Vanta Black. And Trippy unable to adapt quickly enough. So you're going to put players down B long, down mid as well. And that's going to be utility just to dissuade them from pushing too quickly. No one going for any big flanks from Vanta Black either. Trippy Esports put all of their players towards the D site, except for Cypher, who's just here for the information.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to recover from this, because that flawless round, that 50 flawless round a while ago was insane. And now it boosts the momentum here of Vanta Black so much, as you have confidence. Rabab's already starting it off with some kills, but Nexus picks up the slack with both kill onto Rabab's and Blackie. Now they go inside. Nexus still surviving, plants the spike. They have numbers advantage. Slatam is still alive though, can actually make good plays here for the team. Exotic Super Guapo has to coordinate with him though. He tries to get some vision here towards the A side. Slatam is ready. Wants to go in. Doesn't have that much vision. Ashley with a good position to kill Slatam. And it's only Ashley Exotic remaining alive. Nexus is here. Will he check his left? They have the flash ready. Nice flash for Nexus to be able to get that kill, and a 4th kill for him in that particular round. Wow.
See the whiplash, just looking back and forth. Wasn't sure where. I think that was pretty good actually. Exotic knew that where those players were definitely playing from. He actually put his crosshair over both of them. It's just that they were both just behind cover, and when you're hiding from that position, you push in from elbow. You're kind of limited where you can push. You have to go for a hard swing on the player behind the box and trying to avoid getting crossfired from the player on the other side of the tube. And Stir looked like he was readying a flash the entire time, but no noise was made. So yeah, it was a bit of a disconnect there for Trippy Esports, but it does result in a win. Vanta Black still 2 rounds in the lead, but definitely not as dominant as they were in their game previously Unbind.
This one, not the best buys though for Vanta Black. They need to be a little bit creative here, since despite them winning a couple of times earlier, when Trippy Esports are able to recover, it's mostly them getting a lot of the ecos there off Vanta Black, and now catching them off guard. But Trippy Esports still trying to make this work, especially because of Nexus doing tremendous work here in this game. 7 kills right now as he enters the site. Even gets the kill onto V-Black despite being in low HP. Bro, are you serious? Reflexes of this guy is off the charts. Slatham, the only member left here On the side of Vanta Black, desperately tries to enter the site, but I don't think he ever will, given the positioning here. Even Nexus being kind of confident right now that he's going to be able to stop the retake here of Slatham.
He's making
Actually-
sure that no one's trying to flank him right now as well. C gets sent down long, and I think he's just going to give up at this point. There's no time. Tickets going away, and it's going to be Vanta Black losing another round. Trippy Esports as they go 5-4. The attacker side closing that lead down.
Now with a 5-4 scoreline, slowly Trippy Esports are, coming back. And here comes the pause. Here comes the pause. Vanta Black, you know how they usually turn things around whenever they go with a pause. Now here's the time. Do it. They need to set a strategy again. How they are going to be dealing with the aggressiveness here of Trippy Esports, as they usually get caught off guard with some of the positioning here, especially because of Nixus winning those aim duels consistently and landing so many, getting multi kills every single round. Eco round though here for Vanta Black. We haven't seen Exotic pop off just yet, except for a while ago when he got a kill with after getting his information. Not much. It's mostly V Black and Slatham, so not much good here right now for Trippy Esports. And oof. Right now they're staying back a little bit, but we're seeing actually Exotic pushing up a little bit here towards Ashley Fanboy, and maybe he has to fall back for now because there's the push now from Trippy Esports entering side A. But oh, V Black and Exotic get a kill each. Can he actually get a second one? Nexus with a good spray down. Blackie though with that judge and even reviving V Black for a second chance in this round. Only Stir and Ashley remaining alive, unable to plant the spike. Slatham slapping Ashley Fanboy, leaving only Stir to die here. Almost flawless round actually, and a thrifty nonetheless by Vanta Black.
Yeah, it was technically a flawless considering that res came in. V Black is currently at 7 assists, so a lot of these kills, despite leading in the kills right now, is basically responsible for 20 kills at the moment. And no one's really putting up those numbers on either side. Flash down long. They want to go back. They always default back to this B split. And it doesn't look like Vanta Black have picked up on this yet. The fact that every single time they lose a round, they go back on the B split. It seems to be Trippy Esports' I don't know, their backup plan. And it seems to work every time because Vanta Black don't prepare for that change up. Although this time they have managed to find a kill inside the A side, and that causes them to rotate over because Vanta Black had to play a push out way too far. And so a lot of this is going to count on V Black to try and clutch this out because he is hiding himself inside the bathroom for the retake. And why is Sage still in the B side?
Yeah, maybe for a possible rotation. Rotation after planting a spike. Yeah, maybe got the. Oh, I think it's getting tired already. That is kind of sad. Blackie need to wake up a little bit. Trippy Esports are starting to be much more awake here than Vanta Black.
It doesn't look the right
they
way.
Get, oh, yeah. It's a big win that they get. This first half has been very, very, very close.
Yeah, it's been almost too close so far. I don't know how they can be so evenly matched.
Last round for the half. Full buy for both teams. They have to make this work. Whoever gets the leverage here is gonna have a better chance in winning this game, of course. Panda Black already 6 points, while Triple Esports wanting to tie up the score as they pass towards side B. They might have this is their main struggle on which why they usually don't go for B side take. Actually Fanboy though, getting slammed early on, that is huge. It brings it to just V Black and Rababs on those kills now. But, nice spray down again. There's a trade though by Rababs. Nexus is starting to be on fire as V Black tries to pick up the slack here for the team. Ultimate is available, but Nexus finds him right in front of him. Exotic Super Guapo, the only
Last
person
player
left
standing.
trying to look at the places here
30
at the
seconds left.
site. Kind of knows where he is, but is kind of low. Who will win this? Nexus with a superior aim and reflexes will tie up the score here for Triple
Switching
Esports.
sides.
That is as even as it gets, 6-6. Let's see how they do now that they've switched sides. Vanta Black, their aggressive play style, it does shine through in their post plant here, but that is the question. Can they get the spike down for Trippy to even be able to fight back? Because Trippy, we saw their defense is on Breeze. They can stop that spike from going down at all, and I think that is their best chance against Vanta Black, because if it goes into post plant scenarios, I think it's going to be very difficult for Trippy to retake.
Yeah.
Look at that. They're so aggressive into the showers, but there's no one there.
That's their usual Triple Esports. They
And
like
they have a Sage,
pushing.
a Sage wall. Like, why would they go for a shower play when they've got a Sage like an ice wall?
Yeah, that will be very difficult now. Kelsawat starting off with a kill with a paint shells. Oh no. Triple Esports trying to make things work right now. This is their shot. They managed to penetrate the wall of the Sage, but Exotic with a nice position. Able to take down two actually for Exotic as Vanta Black brings it to a 2 versus 1, and now this will be the pistol round for them this time around.
Cheeky old scoreline, 7-6. Vanta Black. They've taken both the pistol rounds so far. That is pretty impressive considering Trippy got the 6-6 despite not getting those first 2 free rounds. After the first 4 rounds, Trippy Esports were a lot more consistent.
Yeah, that's true.
Stim beacon down.
Triple shorties here for Triple Esports. Wow. If they make this work, this is gonna be huge because they take site A once again. Close quarter combat might be difficult. There's a shorty of Asta. Didn't get a kill though, as Vanta Black looks for the push once again. Ashley Fanboy is looking for a nice plant as well. Here towards unfortunately didn't get any kills, and this might just be a flawless round here by Vanta Black and Triple Esports Bawe on the rifle round.
Nice kill with the shorty onto Stir. It's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, there you go. Another round, 8-6. We've seen them string together these rounds. The question is what happens when the rifles come out, because it's a bonus round where they don't have the advantage of having the long-range weapons.
Need to make this work now.
I'm gonna make you work now.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey. Nixus has been the one carrying the team actually in the most
Right
the
here.
rounds. Pero kulang when the others die. I haven't seen Kelso Hot pop off this game. It's mostly him being shut down by Slatum. So many times actually as he tries to go aggressive. Ngayon, let's see. As Banta Black this time being extra aggressive towards side A, always on point on that wall, able to successfully plant the spike and even getting a couple of frags while all that's happening. Now Triple Esports kind of in a bad position. Nixus again trying to help out the team. B Black
Right here.
nearly getting cut out there by Nixus. But actually, it's much more disadvantageous for him. Oh, nice use of the molly. Pushes in! Which is pretty common here. But they got a kill on each, at the very least. 1 versus 2. Favoring Vanta Black still. Stir has to get at least a kill. The enemy is on top of him. Now, 3 consecutive rounds. Oh, this is not looking good for Triple Esports.
Giang.
Yo.
Just checking. 6-9.
Nice.
Thank you. As Vanta Black are doing a little bit better, I'd say, on their attacker side so far. It's looked a little bit better for them. They've twice now been able to get all the free rounds. If they manage to get 4 in a row again. Oh, was not expecting a Bucky.
Yup. Don't think they expected that as well. Slatham gets a kill though onto Asa, so that evens out the numbers. She tried to take A once again. But oh, Ashley fanboy. Oh, that is unfortunate for him, and even gets Kelso out as well. Nexus has to pick up the slack here for the team. Can he actually do it? Pops out the ultimate, but no avail. They're trying to defuse it right now, but they keep getting interrupted, and crossfires from everywhere. Ooh. They're just mad right now.
You know, I had to renew my British passport the other day. Do you know how much it costs to renew a British passport?
How much?
It costs €100. Like 6,000 pesos
6,000 pesos?
to renew a passport, and I have to send my passport to them. Like, oh my god, just give me the no one. It's my, I paid for it. It's my right. Give it to me.
No charges.
Oh, dearie me. Asta forced to back away from those forward positions as Trippy Esports are getting forced away by Vanta Black. Lots and lots of pressure being applied. Asta does manage to find 1 kill, but it's going to be down to the 3 versus 1 and trying to go for the retake.
Yeah. Ashley, a fanboy, the only one left. Against 3 again. This is not looking good here for Trippy Esports. 2 more points, and Vanta Black is just gonna bag this away from Trippy Esports. The way they actually attack A, they have been consistently going towards A site, and because they know they can just easily plant the spike because of their stage, and they believe onto each other that they can just pick up a couple of frags along the way and protect the one that is planting the spike as well. So that causes so much problems here for Triple Esports. And now as they do enter site A once again, so many times they do so. Triple Esports now trying to go into a good position, but oh, Nixus actually with a nice kill with a molly, but Stair will get taken out. Ooh, that's a quick shot here. Pre-fire by Slatham. And kills again Kelso Hot, who has been struggling for quite a while now. Nexus. His position has been revealed, and oh, suddenly they switched it. They switched it up. They go towards side B instead, and it's only Asta remaining alive now. 1 versus 5, only with a sheriff. My God, this is the worst. But he will pick up a Phantom at the very least. B Black is theirs. Tries to spray. No, B Black is the one who's gonna be winning. Vanta Black match point already.
Match point.
Possibly the final round of the game. The last full buy here of Triple Esports. Nixus has been carrying for so long. They can only do so much here against Vanta Black. We're in the KDAs here of V Black. Slatham are really high as well. Doing so much work. Oh, may na-off monitor. What? It's okay. If it's a technical issue, it'll be okay for us.
No technical issues. This is just getting a free timeout, to be honest. Reported.
Oh, sirs. Oh my God, what are you doing?
I've got your trail.
Oh, Slatham! He just took it. My God.
Oh, that is sad.
He could
Already
have satcheled out. He could have just moved. No, he just commits.
Where is everyone?
has been used to his aggressive nature, I guess. B Black picking up the slack here. Oh, there with a nice spray down. Gets 2, but now the final 1 versus 1. Nixus versus Exotic Super Guapo.
Wait, what? Where's he going?
Is
Oh, I bet he thought he was gonna catch him rotating towards the B site. They're both outplaying themselves right now by overthinking.
I overthink your overthink.
Oh
That is a
God,
play.
this is a really awkward play. Now this could work out for Nixus. He's gone the long way around. So Exotic. Oh, it all comes down to the
30
timing.
seconds left. Find you.
He's
not
gonna
be
find him.
looking.
Spike planted.
He is not going to be looking towards it. Oh!
Oh!
He just misses the timing there, going around the other side of the box. He's going to be looking the wrong way. Well played by Nixus. He's going to find him. And that is going to be 12-7. Trippy Esports, they're not out of the game just yet.
Not out of the game, but they won't have enough money for a full buy this round. Yun lang. A challenging match point once again here. It's Vanta Black looking to just end this right now. Triple Esports. Nexus though, that was sad for Exotic. Yeah, they outplayed themselves, but Nexus was in a better position that time. So yeah. You know. Pushing towards A. Vanta Black trying to stack up. They're gonna go with their usual routine, but they don't have utilities anymore. Nexus has his ult readily available. Stir. One more stack, then He will be able to pop out his ulti as well, but they need to be very careful because Slatum has the same as well. They're trying to enter site A. Nice stop with Nyx's ult, but they just wanted to bait it out. They now rush towards site B. There's only 2 people there. They're not rotating just yet. Suddenly there's like 5 people on top of them. Stir immediately taken out, and they're just gonna be
30 seconds left.
planning out the spike with no way to stop them out of the moment. Slatham with
doesn't even
one.
check.
He now has a showstopper right at their faces, and the Vanta Black will secure this victory and become the grand champions here of GeForce iCafe Attack.
It feels like the first time we've finished a full tournament properly. Like
Yeah.
we played one. I mean, we casted one where it was just completely different teams for the grand finals. We had one where it was extended to the next day, so we didn't get to cast them. We finally casted
for
a
us.
full best of 3, and so well played to the guys in Vanta Black. Congratulations to you. You win yourselves 15,000 pesos. Trippy Esports won't go home with nothing. They will get 7.5 for themselves as well, courtesy of today's sponsors. And again, big thank you to AOC, to Kingston, Nvidia, PC Works, and TNC Cebu, who have stayed open to accommodate the players today as well. And before we say goodbye today, we do have, of course, the winner of the final giveaway, because the Aegon mousepad is ready to go to someone in the chat. And so, announcing the name, congratulations to you, the winner of the Aegon mousepad, Maria Nessa. Congratulations to you. Make sure you message the page and you will be sent that mouse pad, because you deserve it.
Hey.
And all the players in Vanta Black deserve their win today as well. 15,000 pesos, 3k to each player on the team. They've worked very hard and they deserve every single peso.
Yes, and congratulations to Vanta Black. Good fight as well for Trippy Esports, as they are the second placer and will be receiving 7,500 as well. So not so bad of a deal. And yeah, it is an amazing experience here. Finally, we managed to finish up a tournament. Yay!
Feels good. And so with that being said, sadly, we do have to end it now. And so, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching us today. Make sure to catch us next week for the next GeForce iCafe Attack. You are gonna be greeted by the casters over in. Let me see. This is not me next week. Yeah, you've got next week. You've got Gian Gaming again, and you have Honey Glaze. So they'll be casting for you next weekend, because I'm gonna go enjoy my birthday. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. Thank you to the prod, to all the sponsors, and to the players as well. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend, and until next weekend, have yourself a good one, and make sure you tune in next time. Goodbye.